call me the Fool.
Damn. Finally, the Lord of Mysteries dub is out. God, I was so fucking impatient. Like, I'm really glad it's out because I was 2 days out from just thinking like, fuck it, the dub's not gonna come out. It's not gonna come out forever. I'm tired of waiting, so I'm just gonna record it in Mandarin, which is no problem, by the way. No problem, just I prefer dub. My digestive process, you know, naturally takes in dub so much easier for storytelling. And like data retention, and I just like that because I love to analyze scenery as much as I can, as best as I can. So dub's just the best route, and enough justifying that. So I was just gonna do Mandarin, and then I saw a tweet where it's like, Crunchyroll just announced their dub cast for 2 days from now, and I was like, Jesus Christ, about time. So here we are, we're finally doing the dub, which is crazy because we're like, I don't know, 6 or 7 episodes behind, which is no big deal. I know nothing going on. In comments of tweets though that I have been seeing, everyone's still saying they're confused. Like everyone's still saying they're confused. So I don't know if that's like a series issue, like the storytelling issue, the translation issue, or just it's meant to be confusing on purpose. I have no idea. But hopefully it's less confusing to the general public in dub. I don't know. In general, I feel I'm less confused on stuff when watching it dub, but that's just me. If you want the full uncut reactions and you don't want to wait on YouTube videos, feel free to check out Patreon. You can do a free trial, test it out, see if you like it. But on there, you get the full episode reactions, no opacity, no cuts, nothing. It's just all of everything. But yeah, let's start episode 1, titled The Fool.
In the hidden world of Beyonders, humans must depend upon a variety of potions to travel the path of supreme ascension and attain the occult powers of a Beyonder. There are 22 pathways. Each
22
beginning with
pathways.
sequence 9. The lower one descends in the sequence, the greater their Beyonder powers become. Once sequence 0 is reached,
So it goes from 9 to 0? Like the lower you go, the stronger you are?
Beyonder gains powers strong enough to rival gods.
Strong enough as a god.
It is the path of the divine.
The divine. Holy shit. Starting with blood. 1349. Oh my god.
The world is an illusion, consecrated with filth and baptized.
Bro, he's throwing tarot cards at her,
darkness.
and he died.
Ends in futility.
Isn't this Klein? It looks just like Klein.
The shepherd crawls forward with pious devotion.
This is sick. I love the soundtrack already. I love like the gothic scenery tones and shit. But also this is like a Dark Souls boss. It's pretty fucking epic. Or Bloodborne. I haven't played Bloodborne, but I have heard like people comment comparisons more so to Bloodborne than Elden Ring and Dark Souls, which totally makes sense.
And with this ultimate oblation,
What?
we welcome divinity.
Well, she's just fucking atom bomb. There's a plane in Modern City.
My head. It hurts so much.
What the fuck? I'm loving the sound design. The visuals are trippy too. So that's when he killed himself.
A gun.
Holy shit.
It hurts.
His head's healing. I was just trying to look at the blood splatter and shit, but we were POV through his head.
Is it an aneurysm? Am I already dead?
Holy shit. Yeah, all these people are killing themselves. I saw this in the trailer.
Klein.
Oh my god. You know, so far I'm liking the dub voice acting. It's pretty good. Like that was a good scared who's there.
Who is Klein?
Like that's good. Is that like Klein from the future?
This isn't my body. Am I Klein?
This isn't my body.
Did I transmigrate?
Holy shit. Look at these. She drowned herself, or is that like a knife in her back? I think that's a candle. Did I transmigrate? That's crazy. I don't think that'd be ever a thought process I have. Like, especially even if I ever woke up in a different body in a different world, I'm like, was all of that just a dream? I would never. I don't think I'd ever be like, did I transmigrate? I didn't even know the fucking word transmigrate until like this series came out. Wow.
What do we know?
Well, Captain, 2 decedents.
I gotta say, the voice acting. Like, what are we at? Because I'm pausing a lot. 3:50, 3 minutes 50 seconds, and that's including the intro and shit. I love the voice selection. The voices are spot on with just the whole theme and like location and everything of the series. Another better reason to do dub.
There's Welch and Naya.
Welch
History
and
credits
Naya.
from Coy, inferring from the scene, it's suicide.
It's Ian Sinclair.
There are signs of black divination, or the sacrifice of a beyonder.
Sacrifice of a Beyonder.
Both parents dead. He lives with his 2 siblings.
2 siblings.
Located in the Lowen Kingdom.
Tingen
Recent
City.
history grad, fluent in ancient Phasic as well as Hermes. June 20th, we managed to translate the first page.
So he's catching up on Klein through Klein's diary journal. That's cool. So he's learning more about himself and just, information of his character through this journal, coincidentally.
Oh my god, it dates back to the 4th epoch. June 21st, 22nd, 25th, Antigonus.
Tegan?
The Black Emperor. Today's the 28th, but the 27th is blank.
Oh. That gun looks sick, by the way.
Everybody will die. Including me.
Mmm.
What would cause Klein to write that?
Gotta cover all the blood. Animation quality is solid too. Like the fabric movement looks really. Look at that. So soft.
Shot point blank through the temple. Suicide.
He put one
Made to
bullet
look
in
like
it?
Klein's memories are a scattered mess. A lot of blank spots. So what caused me to transmigrate? Everything's been normal lately.
That's some good
I've had
cuts.
some bad luck.
Ah, so this is where he came from, or transmigrated from. He has a lot of fucking sticky notes everywhere. Good setup, though. I like the setup. Better than mine.
I did the luck enhancement ritual.
Enhancement ritual.
Klein. Maybe you should get a little more sleep.
No, I'm fine.
So he transmigrated from the enhancement
All right,
ritual?
then. Pick up some fresh bread, would you? Just £8. So I'll cook some mutton stew for dinner.
Mutton stew.
I'll be home a bit late. So wait up.
I like her eyes. I mean, they all have nice eyes.
Revolvers aren't exactly quiet. How did Melissa not hear it in the next room?
That's true.
The longer I'm here, the greater the danger.
Like, yeah, you feel like they would come in there hearing a gunshot.
I should try the luck ritual again. Better pick up the supplies for it.
Luck ritual?
Won't be long before you earn enough money to move somewhere nice.
No sus, this guy's looking at him.
You and your siblings deserve better than a shabby apartment.
We're just following the mouse now. Ah, scenery shot. What the fuck happened to this place? Like, every building's fucked up. Like, is it just like a lot of poor people around here? Or did like shit just go down? Because it kind of looks like, I mean, that's burned and shit. I don't know. Was there like, yeah, what the fuck went down recently? It's like almost half all the buildings have like fucked up roofs and shit. Or they're just like, not that wealthy. Looks pretty big though. I think it looks great so far.
It's a common game here too.
Landlord?
Now that I think about it. It was invented here around 100 years ago by the Emperor of Intis. He also invented the steamship, improved the sailboat, and found...
Yeah, this guy was in the character trailers, I believe.
And Emperor Rizal. He would be a transmigrator. Could he
Oh.
have been a fellow countryman?
He thinks he transmigrated too?
Hello.
Care to join us? The
It's a
show
clown.
begins at 7 o'clock.
Praise the lady. Thanks.
Praise the Lord. See, my question is like, it seems like he's pretty knowledgeable already in this world. Like he knew who the bread lady was by name. He said, praise the lady. Because he came from like a modern world and stuff, which I don't think they have the same saying, like praise the lady and stuff like that. It just seems like he has a lot of slang and information digested already in this world. And he's just been in it for, I don't know, probably an hour. And I don't like, did he just did he just read a shitload of books and just digested everything about this world to understand it? Or him transmigrating, he picked, like, he still can reflect on like the data from Klein's brain and shit to like understand the world naturally already? Or is it just a lot of shit that he read and like it kind of highlights how smart this guy is and like how quick he could pick shit up really quickly, even if he tries and migrate it into a new world, like he could adapt and learn really quickly. Because like, why would he even be paranoid, you know? Ah. Symbolism for a cat-mouse chase of him going after Klein.
I'll shepherd you onto the path of your future.
Your future. Interesting. So is he looking out for Klein?
Did I lose him?
The whims of destiny are arcane and mercurial to most. But
Just to be clear, all of
Wait.
it, the reading, it's all free.
Everything's free?
Confrontation?
I respect it though, because they're like, yeah, it's free, but then the last half you got to pay X amount of dollars. So I like that he's actually asking her all this before going into
It
anything.
costs more than something free.
It's not everything's always free.
Focus on your question as you do so.
I already did that.
Damn.
Begin.
One step ahead of you.
This card depicts your present, and this final card is your future.
The soundtrack.
Which card do you care to see first?
Future.
The present.
Oh.
You have drawn the fool.
The Fool.
The Fool. Card 0 of the Tarot.
Card 0.
Represents all new beginnings.
Really now?
Ah, oh shit. Card 0 of the tarots. And they said at the very beginning, so a little context, plugging pieces in together. They said at the beginning, there's like, was it the nine pathways? It's either pathways or sequences, I forget. But the lowest number is the strongest, highest number, the weakest. So getting to 0, you could like rival the powers of a god. So you could basically become a god. And tarot card 0 is the Fool. And he got the Fool. And then I've seen tons of sayings or quotes, whatever. It's like everyone praised the Fool. So basically, foreshadowing that Klein is going to become a godlike person, to have like godlike abilities and shit. Like he's going to ascend all the way to like a level 0 status, within whichever it is, pathways or sequence, whatever it's called. Wow, I think that's what it all is. Because the very beginning, the intro said, you start, I think, from like level 9, and the lower you go up to 0, you could have the power of like gods. So I think this is all foreshadowing. I'm putting it together.
Are you posing as me again? Get out of here! You're just an animal trainer.
Just an animal
Is this a
trainer.
clown act? I had my
Wow.
fortune read by an animal trainer.
Go tame your filthy baboons. I'm
She could
going.
tame me.
Marvin,
She could
I
tame me.
promise.
He disappeared quick. Praise the Fool. Klein's gonna become a god. Is this intermission? Subtitles. Let's see, English. Oh, okay, cool. I'm sorry. The 7 Orthodox gods of the North Continent. Oh shit, so much to read. The Eternal Blazing Sun, the Lord of Storms, the God. Oh wow. Okay, so it's all the 7 gods. Eternal Blazing Sun, Lord of Storms, God of Wisdom and Knowledge. Isn't wisdom knowledge? Or they could be different things. I don't know. The Evernight Goddess, Earth Mother, God of Combat. That's cool. God of Steam and Machinery. are the 7 orthodox gods recognized by the various countries across the North Continent during the 5th epoch. Their forms are not known, and they are represented only by symbols. Interesting.
Whether it's a ritual for luck or transmigration, please, just send me back home. Place 4 local foods in the 4 corners of the room.
So this explains the bread in the trailer. So he has to do this to try and transmigrate back home. Or a ritual of luck, he said. So he did this initially in his modern world, trying to get luckier. And then it fucking transmigrated him to here.
Stand in the center. Take 4 counterclockwise steps to make a square. The Sky Lord of heaven and earth for blessings.
Oh,
The
is it
exalted
working?
Ark of heaven and earth for blessings. And earth.
Could he sense it? Someone trying to use abilities?
Nothing happened. Is that not the ritual?
Oh,
Or did I
shit.
do it wrong?
It worked? Oh my god. Oh, I think it worked. Dude, the sound design is so fucking cool. You know, the combination with the visuals too, but I just love the sound design. Oh, that was awesome. It worked. Kinda. Maybe. I don't know. I mean, he wanted to go back home,
What is this place?
so it kind of did work.
In the name of the whole family, I bid you to awake.
Holy shit. I love this soundtrack. It's so cool. So this is all like that secret room place that they were talking in the trailer. Wow. Holy shit.
Palatial.
Whoa. So is he creating how it looks? Holy shit.
Is this the embodiment of my own thoughts?
Yeah, so he did create it.
The grey fog. Maybe it's almost like game code, and I can hack it.
Whoa.
Well now.
I love how he's going with the flow with everything.
Not to be rude, but where are we? And who are you?
If you wish to address me,
Wow. I love the change up in his voice too. It's like a more intimidating, serious type change up. I love that.
if you wish to address me,
Wow.
call me the Fool.
Damn. He's going by his tarot card.
Mr. Fool, please, what is this?
Mr. Fool.
Consider it an attempt.
An attempt?
Of course. All you have to do is ask. I can
Wow.
send you home as soon as you wish.
I love the change up in his voice. I still can't get over it. It's so cool, dude. It's like a different character, but it's like his more intimidating ego.
She has the voice of an innocent young lady. Is calm and cautious. Become a beyonder. Wouldn't we all love to know?
He doesn't even know.
A timeless question. This gentleman here, he can provide you the exact answer.
We're miles apart. How is the Fool doing this? Your best chance at becoming a Beyonder is to join a church.
Join
But
a
they
church.
do exist. They fight against the dangers growing in the darkness.
A church? I don't wish to lose my freedom.
They beseech the royalty, or a 1,000-year-old noble family.
So you either have to like search out a church or like belong to a 1,000-year-old noble family. And they did say she's like nobody.
I do have 2 sets of Sequence 9 potions.
Sequence 9's
Two.
potions.
The first is called Sailor, the second is Spectator.
If the potions endow supernatural powers, the sequence must have levels.
Considering your immense strength, will you please witness and uphold our pact?
I love how he does, like, they're doing a good job on showing like how smart his character is too, because it's like when it did the flip side of the table and everyone going upside down and he's standing on the other side, I feel like that was a visualization of like his internal thoughts of him like thinking everything out, and putting pieces together or trying to, which was really cool. So like it shows like his quick time thinking and like how he's just really trying to analyze everything and put it together, but also him not knowing certain stuff, he had them like have conversations with each other. He's like, oh, you asked me this question, well, he could help you. And then like them having that conversation with each other, he passively learned a lot more based off of that, so then he could put more shit together.
Consider it done.
Then would you mind hosting a few more gatherings?
Highlights how smart he is.
You have powers beyond our imagination. The young lady is clearly of nobility.
Nobility.
While I can also be rather useful.
But the knowledge gathered here could be a boon towards my return home. My only choice is to welcome the unknown.
Now let's continue.
Yes, well, in that case.
So is that why the bread's so important? Because I've seen comments in like the trailer reactions and stuff, and it's like him buying bread the first time was such a pivotal moment or stuff like that. So he just needs bread to constantly come to these Zoom meetings basically and have like the discussions with these people.
Good idea.
I love his voice acting. Oh, his
Since
sister.
your moniker is derived from the tarot, my pseudonym is Justice.
Justice.
The Hanged Man.
Well,
Oh wait,
Justice.
Audrey Hall. Justice.
The Hanged Man.
And then Alger, probably Alger. I don't know. Alger Wilson, the Hangman. I don't know that it's going to come into any importance later, but she said she heard Emperor Razel created a separate deck of tarot cards. And it seems like tarot cards are pretty pivotal to the series storytelling in general, because like in the ending song, they had tarot cards for the visuals and stuff, and then like even in the trailers they had tarot cards highlighted, and already episode 1 they had tarot cards. So I feel like tarot cards are going to be pretty significant, whether it's symbolism, storytelling, future telling, anything, foreshadowing. I love the voice, dude.
Today's gathering ends here. By your will, Mr. Fool.
Mr. Fool. I feel that dub voices turn out pretty solid so far. Very thematic. Ah. So Klein uses bread to get to these meetings. It looks like the girl who goes by Justice, what's it, Audrey? Audrey uses mirrors to go to the meetings. And Alger, the Hanged Man, he uses whatever those glass thingies are. I don't know. So he uses those to go to the meeting. So, and every time you have the meetings, whatever you use like breaks or whatever. So I'm sure his bread, I think his bread disintegrated, but then the mirror broke and his flask thingy shattered. Meetings could become expensive.
The police.
The police.
Coming!
Tap, tap.
Nice to see you.
Ian Sinclair.
You were stalking me in the square.
Oh, yeah.
Stalking. Harsh choice of word.
Leonard Mitchell, Lone Kingdom, Awa County Police. What a cool police officer.
I thought of it as protecting you.
He was protecting him.
Inspector Leonard Mitchell. You can relax.
I like his voice actor too.
We
This
only
guy's
have some questions.
Dunn Smith, Lone Kingdom, Awa County Police. You know, seeing him with that pipe, I feel like he dies because, and I'll say, obviously I want to say why. In the trailers, some of the trailers showed him fighting, I believe. And then another trailer showed that pipe, because he's always like holding that pipe. Every time it's like highlighted him real quickly, he's holding a pipe. And one of the trailers showed that the pipe was on the ground and someone yelled, "Captain." So I think he dies. because of that context. They're always highlighting the pipe and everything, and then one of the trailers showed the pipe laying on the ground and someone yelling "Captain." I think he dies later on. And then Leonard probably takes his spot.
Killed themselves. It says everybody will die, including me.
He
What
found
does
his
that
book
mean?
already. Holy shit. Oh my god.
I suspect we'll find it here. Am I correct, Mr. Moretti?
It's in
Damn.
the stove there.
Anything
Holy
else to
shit.
tell us?
It looked as if I had failed to commit suicide.
He's telling him everything. Damn.
Since waking, my memories are in fragments.
At least
I mean, they seem super smart in general, like solid detective work. Like they found the book and everything real quickly and just calling them out on like, I'm sure we'll find the gun here. So like they seem very smart, but he's just openly telling them everything too.
yes, that is the impression I get from you.
Ah.
Though, my thoughts don't matter. We leave that to the psychic to determine.
The psychic.
And she'll even help you recover those lost memories too.
Oh wow.
Psychic.
The way these things tend to go, generally speaking, of course, it's typical for every party involved to wind up dead.
Technically they did. Everyone did die. He just transmigrated. He's booking it.
Just retrieve what he stole and release him.
Let go, I'll curse you!
I'll curse you. He's running? Oh my god. Whoa. Did he do that?
There must be a beyonder here.
Holy shit. What the fuck, bro? I bet you it's Dunn Smith. I bet, because I feel like he's a Beyonder, right? Because he was in one of the character trailers, and he seems like a pivotal character to have. Like, if you have a character trailer, you're pretty pivotal. So I feel like he's like some type of Beyonder or power type user, and I feel like it's not physically like this. He just got into Klein's head and is making him think this is all going down to make him run back to the carriage to get back in, type of thing. So like he's overpowering his mind, tricking him. All this is going down to get him back to the carriage. So he doesn't have to chase him by foot to get him. He'll just fucking play with his mind to make him run back to him. Because no way they're moving everything around like that. Yeah, there's the carriage.
Get me to the port.
And he just hops in.
Of course.
I like the landscape.
You got away.
Till we get to Welch's home.
Is that the captain? Wow. What?
It was all a dream.
Wow. So he probably brought him back home already. They probably did all the work on him already and then brought him back.
I'll reintroduce myself. Still Dunn Smith, Nighthawk.
Evernight Goddess, Nighthawk.
Of the Evernight Goddess.
Is he a beyonder?
Yep.
Mr. Moretti, don't be reckless. At night, we're even more powerful than you presume.
Stronger at night. Ah, that's because Evernight Goddess. So I wonder if, like, depending on what god you serve under is how, like, that affects your abilities. So, like, the Evernight Goddess, Goddess of Night, they're stronger at night. So I wonder if it's like maybe if like the sun god or sun goddess, if you worship then, you're stronger at day type of thing. This was in the trailer.
Relax now. I promise to be gentle and inconspicuous.
Wow.
So you can loosen up and let me inside.
Loosen up and let me
She's
inside.
only being playful with you. Trust me, she prefers corpses over men.
Ew. Corpses over men? Whoa. I love their visual and sound design combination flow. His parents.
Dad.
Oh, Klein.
Damn. Jesus Christ.
Where
Trying to get you with the jump scares, but you're not gonna get me.
have you taken the Antigonus relic?
Antigonus relic.
The notebook is gone.
Where were you when they died?
Damn. Oh my god. I love the soundtrack. He's trying to kill himself.
Is it over? Did I pass?
There
Did
are
I
three
pass?
things I'm sure of. He shot himself in the head, yet he's still alive. As for his irretrievable memories, it's the same as both Welch and Naya's souls. The force behind their suicides is to be feared. I can't say I've encountered something.
Dally? Dally Simone Daly?
The Antigonus family notebook is missing, which means you're still in danger.
Huh. Antigonus family notebook.
We're not childminders. We can't watch over you. Unless you care to join us.
Oh
Would you
shit.
like to become a Beyonder?
And this is how it starts. This is how he moves up in the system to become 0, or level status 0, to be having the power of a god. I think this is great. I don't know, man. So far, let's see. No after credits. That's just the song. I've seen complaints, or not complaints, but like reviews or whatever, where people like talk about they're confused still, especially like the newer episodes. They're like, I'm on episode 6. I still don't know what's going on, but I'm trying my best. So far, episode 1 was not confusing at all. I don't know if there's a difference in that from absorbing it naturally through dub aspect compared to trying to read everything in a subtitle format and just, you know, put all the information together that way. I don't know, but so far I feel like this isn't confusing at the moment. I feel like I'm picking up pretty well, but I could just be saying that, and like the people who've read the novels or whatever is like, dude, you're totally off. Like I appreciate your confidence, but you're fucking off, man. All your guesses and theories are bad, which I'm okay with that too. I'm okay with being off of theories. I for the most part, it's a 50-50. I prefer to be off just to be fully surprised and shocked at moments, but the other half, I like to be right, to just show that I'm really paying attention, analyzing it, and predicting it correctly accordingly. I don't know, so it's a 50-50 thing for me. I enjoy it regardless, you know, so that's a great thing. Yeah, I said most of my questions or thoughts throughout. My biggest question is like, does he just absorb the data naturally? Because Klein, original Klein died, and still the new Klein, transmigrated Klein, it's an easier name to remember than his other one, for me at least. He remembers everything, or like, not, he doesn't remember everything because he forgets like June 27th. Other than that, he has a lot of good information. Like he said, he got in the carriage and was like, take me to the port. When did he get context of the port, the location, like where it would take him, any of that stuff? Like he has like information on like the geographics of like their, was it Lone Town, whatever, Lone Kingdom. Like it seems like he has a lot of information of this world already for just being in it for like less than a day. So it's either it's just that is highlighting how smart he is and how quick he could adapt and pick information up, and like I said, adapt and just go with it, or he also, when he transmigrated, he absorbed a lot of previous data and information from Klein's brain, like naturally. I don't know, that's my biggest question at the moment. But it seems like he's going to be joining the Evernight Goddess with Dunn and, was it Daly? And I assume, what's the other dude's name? I forget already, because they got Audrey, who is Justice, her code name. Alger, he's the hangman. I forget the other dude. Leonard, yeah, it's Leonard, who is Ian Sinclair for the voice. So I think Leonard is also part of the Evernight Goddess, because it seems like they're all working together type of thing. But yeah, that's it. I will see you guys in episode 2. Bro, the scenery looks so good.
The notebook is missing, which means you're still in danger. Would you like to become a Beyonder?
No, thank you. An invisible leaf? I just said leaf. Feather, an invisible feather? Interesting. That seems like dimensional. It has like sparkly shit over it. Beyonder. Beyonder? I hardly knew her.
If you do decide to join us, speak with Wright at the Hound Park.
Whoa. Holy shit.
Betting on rat baiting?
Damn, bro.
What are you looking at?
What you looking at?
You believe this kid, Mr. Wright? You read too many Dunn novels.
Mr. Wright? Whoa, elevator? Pretty sick. Oh, is this their Evernight Goddess hangout? Wow. Civilian staff Roseanne Adelaide. Sleeping on the job. Oh shit.
Follow me.
It's pretty cool. There he is. Leonard Mitchell. Did it say anything new? Sleepless Pathway. Sequence 8. So he's the second lowest of the ranking system. Midnight Poet. Oh yeah. I remember from the trailer. I feel like Leonard is definitely going to be like one of the cool, chill, badass characters. Hopefully.
We're not usually this busy, but there's been an odd spike in Beyonder cases the last 2 days.
I think they do a good blend of their CG and 2D animation styles. Like nothing seems off. I feel the blending's really good. Because I noticed some people on like just reviews in general and stuff complained about like adding like the 3D element, like animation, or like the CG animations kind of look too off or whatever alongside the 2D animation style. I think it blends really well. Like, I think it looks good. Who's this? I'm pausing so much. Sleepless Pathway Sequence 9, Sleepless, Evernight Goddess, Nighthawk, Royal Raiden. So we're like, a lot of these people are like sequence 9, so like they're like the lowest of the lows of sequences. So going forward, it's all like we're gonna constantly be introduced to the strongest of the or stronger and stronger people. You know, as most animes and storytelling goes.
Pretty, right?
Dude, this hallway looks so good.
Oh, that's Fry. He may seem cold, but he's very kind. He taught me how to sketch.
Fry, Corpse Collector, Pathway. Sequence 9, yep.
But he still gets nervous on mission.
Sleepless Pathway, Sequence 9. Kinley. There's a lot of fucking characters and stuff to remember.
Almost like a father figure.
We're all scared of fathers. It's
We're all scared of fathers.
Point.
Their underground hideout is fucking huge, though. Like, these hallways are long. And the rooms are big. Exhibit A. This is crazy. Chanis Gate? Workstation.
Thought
Dunn
it through.
Smith.
We operate under many covers. The 7th unit handles the paranormal in our precinct. Cases concerning the Evernight Goddess. And as of now, you're a part of the team. Welcome.
Hell yeah, man.
Should I call you Captain then?
There's a risk of losing control. Take this and follow me.
Losing control. Sounds so good.
Every name
Tombstones?
you see here, they're all nighthawks who've perished. The majority of them succumbed to losing control.
Wow.
We remember and honor them.
There's a lot of dead people.
The Creator woke from chaos and then created light.
The Church of the Evernight Goddess possesses 4 Sequence 9 potions. Our only complete pathway begins with Sleepless. Corpse Collector is great for self-defense, while Mystery Prior and Seer open the mind to the mystical, but they lack defensive prowess. If you're considering Seer, we don't have all the potions, just Sequence 9. Take some time with your decision. Go speak with Old Neil in the alchemy room. He can help
Old Neil,
determine the
baby.
most fitting
They lost a lot of people.
Man, this is even more stressful than choosing a major in college.
I feel it. Where is he? Oh.
My goddess, that was not supposed.
Mystery Prior Pathway, Sequence 9, Mystery Prior, Evernight Goddess, Nighthawk, Civilian Staff, Neo. You kind of feel like the older guys would have a higher sequence, right?
Happen? What's wrong with this thing? Well, you can feel free to call me Old Neil, but no rushing to choose a sequence. Not before
Old
you
Neil.
tidy up those books on the desk for me, at least. Not one person has deciphered these logograms of his design.
I wonder. I'm on a spot. Start spitballing theories. Roselle, Emperor Roselle. Well, now that I paused it, I'm thinking of other stuff. He had a character trailer, so because O'Neill was talking about Roselle being dead. He's either not dead, he faked his death or something, or he could there's time traveling aspects or flashback aspects, because there's a character trailer for Emperor Roselle. So they're gonna be in the series somehow, in some way, whether it's flashbacks, time travel aspects, I don't know. But what I was pausing to talk about is what if Klein, or the original person that transmigrated into Klein, what if he's a descendant of Emperor Roselle? Which is why they were both able to transmigrate to this world and everything, because they probably share some similarities with each other and stuff. I don't know, just a random theory.
Until me, I've managed to crack a small handful. And
I shouldn't have to say this, but I'm sure there's going to be plenty of new viewers for this series. Do not confirm or deny my theories, because that is spoiling in itself. I'm just open thought, spitballing theories, just to timestamp my thoughts early on, and then we could compare or refer to later down the road. So no one's that's a good theory, but that's not what happens. No, don't, because then you're ruining the trajectory of my interpretations and theories and stuff, which will then change up reactions, all of that stuff. But I shouldn't have to say it, but some people I do have to say it.
this is no conjecture. I've even confirmed that they in fact represent numbers. This is his personal journal.
Simplified Chinese. November 8th.
Oh my god. Sorry, I got some little burps in there. This is truly a fascinating matter. A blue sky experiment. A chance mistake made me discover the pathetic fellow lost and trapped in the deep darkness amid the storms. He can only approach the reality of the world on the day of the full moon every month.
By chance, I discovered a pathetic fellow lost and trapped in the deep darkness amid the storm.
I didn't have to pause to read it. He's fucking reading it for us. Whoa.
As fate would have it, he is lucky to have met me, the true protagonist of this era.
Oh, okay, flashback.
January 1st, 1184. Lady Florna was as resplendent as the cosmos.
That's so cool.
Okay, so the Emperor was one passionate man.
Can they not see the key to potions is not simply drinking them but digesting them? It is not about tapping into powers, but acting!
The name of a potion, it's not solely symbolic.
I made my decision with such youthful haste. In hindsight, I should have chosen apprentice,
Seer or Marauder. Those were the better choices. What does he mean there?
Hello?
Oh. So based off of Roselle's diary, journal notes and shit, he might pick Seer for his what's the sequence? I'm still trying to learn everything and put it together. Granted, it's only episode 2, but based off of that, he's gonna go with Seer.
Oh, Klein.
Apologies, Mr. Neal.
I was the exact same way at your age. Thought I was special. Any particular potion you're leaning towards?
Klein
I'd be
is
happy
special.
to explain each one in detail.
I've already decided.
Seer.
I choose Seer.
Is it Seer or Seer?
Really? Seer, you say?
Seer.
Certain? Once you take the potion, your path is chosen and there's no return.
That's crazy.
You've got a robust sense of self, just like me in my youth. Not bad, punk.
Punk.
Books help to inspire me.
Now that you've made your choice, let's prepare your potion.
That's crazy, dude. Just choosing one potion changes how you're gonna go forward with everything, and you can't fix it going back. It's kind of cool. I feel like they could make a game concept out of this, because there's a lot of games like that. You have to choose, a certain type or skill set, and then once you do, you just have to improve the stats for that skill set and stuff as you level up and progress. Like all, you know, like Elden Ring, Elden, what is it? Elder Scroll games, not Dungeons and Dragons. What am I saying? I'm having a stroke right now. Elden Ring, Dark Souls. There, I was trying to say Dark Souls. Like all of that, you pick certain things and then you improve those stats on it. And if you want to go back, you got to create a new game.
14 drops of liquid night vanilla, 7 leaves.
Damn.
And 3
I like the
drops
visuals.
of poisonous hemlock, 9 grams of dragon blood grass powder, squid blood.
Squid blood?
And to top it all off, 50 grams of aqua stock.
Holy shit. That looks so cool.
Your sequence 9 potion is ready.
Sequence 9 potion. So then there's potions for every sequence, right? Like this is a sequence 9 potion, and then eventually they could do, because I think that's what Dunn said before too. Like they only have sequence like potions and stuff, but for sequence 9 stuff. So if you want to become a sequence 8, you would have to make a sequence 8 potion, right? So like every sequence you get to, you have to build it first to like Roselle said, to digest it, to take it in and have that power.
Can I really drink this? Then smoke a fine cigar.
What?
And then do a jaunty little dance.
Not what I was thinking.
He's joking.
Isn't there a ritual?
Fear and anxiety will only affect the absorption. Remember what guided you to this moment. The vast
That's cool.
abundance of reasons.
Wow. That's pretty sick. Altering his DNA. Wow.
What you're enduring is normal. Concentrate and imagine a new object, something that doesn't exist in this world.
Wow. Love the sound design. Oh shit.
Tame your spirituality. You must do as I tell you. Imagine something that doesn't exist in this world.
Spaceship.
Did you feel that? Oh, let's see.
What? That's sick. Wow. It's so trippy. I love it.
What the hell is happening in that head of yours?
Wow.
I succeeded.
I love that. Klein, that's so cool. Once he officially became a sequence 9, the title card popped up for him. Like confirmation that he's officially now a sequence 9 member of the Evernight Goddess Nighthawk. That's so cool.
Congratulations and welcome, Mr. Seer. I knew I was right about you, lad. Do I look a bit different to you now? Those colors? That's your spirit vision. What you're specifically seeing are shades of my aura. You can even gauge my health by it.
Wow.
Colors.
You can gauge their health? That is so cool, dude. You could see their aura, and you have your spirit vision and gauge their health. That's really fucking cool.
Is that just his old age?
There are eyes behind you. You can ignore them. They're a common peculiarity of ritualistic magic.
Interesting.
Was that an actual person?
Well, he was so disoriented after his first potion, he went tumbling down.
Fucking Leonard, bro. I think this is going to be a perfect choice for Ian Sinclair. He always plays the silly characters
bones.
who are also
Simply
cool.
put, tap twice the glabella. That's the spot between your eyes. It lets you turn your powers on and off. You can
That's
also
cool.
use your spirituality for other methods of divination. Your demon hunting bullets and other regulation items.
Wow, that's so cool. He gets a badge, demon hunting bullets, a holster, and a gun. I'm assuming he gets a gun.
Oh, and the receipts for reimbursement. Done.
Oh my god. You got to pay us back.
Something else to thank Roselle for.
It's always Roselle.
That's funny.
Unique is another word for dangerous. In the beginning, you'll be engulfed in sights and sounds.
He's always packing that pipe.
Curiosity kills more than cats. £3 a week. Here's your first month in advance. £12.
Wow.
I just launched out of poverty and landed in the middle class.
Oh my god. Always gonna suit up.
Come now. Time to work.
Leonard, baby. Oh, okay. These intermissions are really cool because, I mean, granted, most anime intermissions are pretty cool, but like for the most part, they get repetitive and silly and just, you know, you skip through them. But these intermissions, I love that they're actually informative. Like certain game load screens, they always have like certain interesting facts or something about the game or like combos and stuff you could do. I love that type of shit. This does that. So Lone Kingdom, a strong nation located to the east of the northern continent, founded by the Augustus family at the end of the 4th epoch. Currently ruled by George III. Common language is Lonese. Capital is Backlund. Currency consists of the copper penny, the silver solly, and the gold pound. Citizens mainly worship the Evernight goddess, the Lord of Storms, and the gods Steam and Machinery. Brief history of the Lone Kingdom. This is really cool. So I feel we're gonna get, over maybe the seasons or whatever, more exploration outside of the northern continent as well, and more of the goddesses and gods, because this one, it says the citizens mainly worship Evernight goddess, Lord of Storms, and goddess Steam and Machinery. So I feel there's going to be a lot more expansion over time. This is really cool. Tons of crazy world building already, though. Like, it's a lot. I like it, though.
Wait, an assignment?
The only son of a major tobacco merchant, and he's been kidnapped.
I thought we only handled Beyonder cases.
We're posing as a security company. Such ruses require rare jobs, and this client, well, he hired us to find his cat once. Let's see you work, Mr. Seer. Oh,
I love the
that was
soundtrack.
reward seeking.
Elephant's location.
Damn.
Elephant's location.
This is super cool.
Go straight.
Go straight.
So I'm going to assume most of the crazy visuals that the trailers and everything have been showing, it's all going to be the spiritual world aspect. Like the real world, it's going to be normal and everything, but all the crazy cool shit we see is probably going to be like in the spiritual realms, I'm assuming.
Turn left.
I like this.
This is it.
Burston Street.
He's inside.
Whoa.
2 adults and 1 child.
Damn.
Nicely done. I'll only need a minute here.
I was about to say, I bet you Leonard's going to be doing all the fighting. Because especially Klein's using his ability, he's going to be drained so quickly since he's new with everything still. So he's using it now. He's going to be drained. And then Leonard's picking up all the work.
Am I spiritually strained?
Spiritually strained?
5, 6, 7 straight. Boom again.
What? Are they like possessed? This was from the trailer, I think.
Why choose kidnapping? There's so many safer occupations.
This was from the trailer. He bent the gun. Bro, Leonard's so cool. I knew he'd be super cool. Yep. Oh man. Holy shit. He's gonna kill him.
All bark, no bite. They're done.
All bark, no bite.
Regulars at the Hound Pub. Low-life gamblers.
Another feather. Interesting. Uh-oh, it's gonna mess with them. Oh, so we do okay, cool. Because, like, I didn't know how far we were going to separate, like, the spiritual world and the real world, but it seems like the real world is gonna have some, like, crazy, awesome, supernatural shit in it as well. That's so cool, dude. Their bodies are fusing and all that. Wow. Holy shit. Damn. Leonard is him.
Trying to run, eh?
I love the... That is so cool.
It disappeared.
The gun barrel POV.
Don't tell me you forgot you're a seer.
That's awesome. Holy shit. He has demon bullets.
And still fleeing. First time shooting a gun.
Wow. I love too that Leonard is like chilling to let Klein like work on his skills and see if he's got it, kind of like testing him and shit. I love the just fucking bursting out and then that music chime in. Such an awesome moment. When the wings spread, so cool. Leonard's gonna kill it. Oh, it fell back down. What?
Oh, the infernal threats of hell. There is one certain truth of time. This life unfailingly flies.
He pulled it back.
One thing at least is certain. The flower that once has bloomed forever wilts.
Oh yeah, because what was it? He's like a poet, something poet, right? That makes so much sense with like his theme of roses and all that, and then of course his poetry, and that's probably why he's reading all the fucking time. He's just reading tons of poetry and stuff.
The infernal threats of hell. The hope
so
of
cool.
Crimson cries. There is one certain truth of time. This life unfailingly flies, whereas the rest is lies. The flower that once has bloomed forever wilts and dies.
So cool, dude. I love Leonard.
A midnight poem can catalyze slumber. You'll be home soon, and without memories of Beyonders.
Ah, wiping his memories.
What's wrong? You discover something else?
No.
Fucking Leonard, bro. He's like, what's wrong? And he's like, Klein's like, nothing. And he's just looking at him like, okay. Oh, you're fucking lying to me. Okay. Like that side eye. So funny.
This place, Klein has been here before.
Klein's been there before. Interesting.
Good marksmanship.
Except that I was aiming for the head.
You should stay put. You'll get contaminated.
Oh.
I hate dealing with Beyonders who've lost control. Not many witness a Beyonder lose control on their first assignment.
So they lost control, but it seems like they were forced to lose control because when that feather fell down, that dimensional feather, whatever it is, it fell down, it like, you know, evaporated, exploded, snapped, whatever, it activated, it triggered them to lose control and manipulate with each other. I think I'm fucking mix with each other and shit and turn into that creature. So something, you know, there's some hierarchy going on, like some people or someone that's trying to pull the strings of all these events and stuff.
Oh, well, solid teamwork.
Solid teamwork.
Now.
He's got some long ass fucking fingers, bro. That is crazy looking.
Your aura's rather enchanting.
Yeah, back at you. What a weird man.
What a weird man.
You detect anything? Yes.
What?
As I thought. Nothing special to him.
Who's that?
Can't wait to tell Melissa I found a job. She's gonna be thrilled.
Is she dead?
It's the building from earlier.
Oh. He's tripping.
What the hell has happened?
I was at my front door.
I love the trippiness.
That flat by the kidnappers. The Antigonus notebook is there.
Oh. Oh, and it just ends. Holy shit. Damn, bro. I'm no after credits or anything. I assume it's just like the ending song. Oh. Whoa. What is that? What the fuck's all this back here? Alright, putting these back in. I didn't know there's like after credits here.
2 Daffodil Street. Is this really it?
Moretti. Or Moretti.
Benson!
Import-export clerk. Elder Brothers of Klein. Benson. Okay.
Welcome home.
Wow. Everything looks so nice.
You live here?
It's not a trick, Benson. It's real. This home. This is ours now.
The one catches our old lease isn't up, and that slumlord won't return our deposit.
Wow, they moved here because of Klein's income, I would assume?
Don't worry. It's fine. I can talk him down.
Are you sure you've never cooked before?
You know that. Well, take a bite.
You've got a job now. You need a suit.
Oh shit, he suited up,
What did this
baby.
cost?
He's been saving up for a long time.
Praise the fool.
Yep, it suits you.
Praise the Klein.
I feel so dapper. Thank you.
I feel
mean
so
it.
dapper.
Both of you.
I don't know. I could see this being a dream too. Him just having like a happy, trippy dream. Or it's real. But if it is real, the happy moment's not going to last long, probably.
Don't thank us. We're kin.
Wow.
To Klein's new job.
And to our gorgeous new home.
And to the future. It looks bright.
It looks bright, he says. Maybe not. Oh, that's it. Okay. So I kind of feel like they were, I don't know, living on the poverty side of town. So now that he actually has a decent job, a good job, I would assume, in terms of pay, then they actually have a good house and a good neighborhood and everything. Because it looks so much different. Like, it looks so much brighter and just better in all aspects. I don't know. I like Leonard. I like Leonard a lot. I don't feel he's going to be a bad character. I feel he has secrets, but he's a good character. He's talking to some shadow or invisible figure or something. So I'm curious about that. So far, I'm loving the story. I'm loving it a lot. I don't feel confused about anything. So I don't know if that's on me in terms of I'm missing a lot of shit, or because I'm doing dub. It like a lot of things are just, you know, told pretty well, and I'm just being patient with more of the storytelling. I don't know. In general, I'm not feeling that confused about stuff or just concerned about the storytelling elements of the series. Yeah, I don't feel confused, like, and I bring that up because like one of the biggest critiques or reviews of the series so far is a lot of people like, I'm episode 6 so far and I'm really confused and still don't know what's going on. I don't know, like I don't know what the reason of that is, because there's a lot of variables of why that could be. Everyone could be dumb, or it could be just translation with the subtitles and stuff, and just doing subtitles in general. I don't know. There's a lot of variables that can go into. So far, I don't feel confused. I'm loving it so far. I love just a lot of stuff about it, which I've already talked about a lot during the reactions and stuff, so I'm not going to repeat myself. I don't really have any new theories so far off the top of my head. Yeah, I'm just gonna wait it out and then play episode by episode and then, you know, spew my theories when they come to me. But I'm enjoying it. Yeah. So I did episode 1, episode 2. Feel free to let me know what I should do next in terms of timeline while I wait for episode 3 to be dubbed. Because again, I know there's O'Neill courses, and then there's the chibi episodes, the short episodes or whatever. So feel free to let me know what I should check out, and I'll bust them out. But yeah, hope to see you guys in episode 3.
Nightmare.
Ah, that's sick. That's the dude that was following Klein in episode 1, and then Leonard kind of protected him when Klein went into the tarot card reading, tarot card reading, and so they captured his ass, and they're fucking trying to learn more about him, interrogating him.
The Antigonus family's notebook.
Wow, that's sick.
The secret order.
Seems he sold the notebook without realizing what it was.
What an idiot.
Then it's up to us to find it first. That's crucial.
Captain, Klein has a lead on the notebook.
This is Fry? Oh my god. Ugh. The 2 people that died earlier. In episode 1, I think.
Thank you.
Klein, all yours.
Beaver's location.
That's pretty sick.
Something's wrong.
Holy shit.
A strong force interfered with the divination. It's of no avail.
Someone else interfered with it? And they tried to do an Uno reverse on Klein with the cane?
There are other methods. Handsome coat. Quite dapper.
Quite dapper.
The topaz pendulum.
Yes. Topaz can improve divination, among other things. They're strictly governed and sealed behind the numerous Chanus gates.
The OST's so good.
And grade 2, dangerous.
Oh my god. I'm digging this.
This is Klein Moretti. These gentlemen are colleagues from the Backland Diocese. Aya Harson, Sequence 7 Nightmare, and Borgia, Sequence 8 Gravedigger.
Corpse Collector, Gravedigger. Borga?
Sequence 7, Spirit Medium.
Miss Daly.
Daly, that's her name.
We meet again, Klein.
You must repeat this act. Don't stop unless you want to die.
Damn. What?
Is this a joke?
What the fuck?
The new guy?
What is going on?
It's like morning workouts all over.
You gotta jack off the ghost if you want to live, buddy. If you don't, you're gonna fucking die. Oh my god.
How does this keep us safe? Forget the artifact. The real threat is me cringing myself to death.
Oh my god. What the fuck? Wow. Reminds me of Jumanji box.
Wait, it's alive.
What the fuck, bro? What? Whoa.
Not the menace I imagined. Crap, I can't move.
Oh shit.
Making me its puppet.
Wow. Literally Uno reverse.
What was that?
Leonard's so chill. It's following him. Oh my god.
The little eye's taking a shine to you.
It's only alive in the most basic sense. If given the chance, it will escape, and it would wreak havoc. But it's not classified as a slaughtering demon.
Captain Dunn?
Slaughtering
That's why
demon.
2049 is a danger. It can enchant 2 humans within 5 meters.
So the arm-stretching thing helps to spot the effects.
What if it
Oh my
hijacks
God.
everyone? Don't worry, that's not even possible.
Holy shit. He wants Klein bad. Don't look at it. Don't look at the ghost jerking off.
Just to die of public humiliation.
This is crazy, bro.
You can stop. It's fine. Hop in.
Okay, I thought we were halfway through the episode already. I was getting worried. Secret Order, an ancient organization established in the 4th epoch. It has ties to the Solomon Empire and its fallen nobles. It has the least amount of activity among the secret organizations, and as such is not well understood by others. Each appearance they make is usually related to either tracking or searching for something. Hidden Organizations, Nighthawk, Internal Archives. I like these little things. They're pretty cool.
And the rejuvenation of our bloodline. May
Damn.
honor be restored to the name of Antigonus.
Antigonus. Holy shit. Wow. The clown from earlier.
1 second too late.
I'm trying to, you know, reflect and recall because it's been a week. It's been a week since I watched episode 1 and 2. What's the importance of the notebook again? Is the notebook for Klein to get back his missing memories, or just they need the notebook back for something? Again, my confusion might be because 1, I don't recall it, or 2, they just didn't answer it yet. So if they're gonna answer it later, you don't have to answer me. But I'm just trying to make sure I'm not missing anything. Because the notebook seems very fucking important and pivotal to the plot.
Well now, did heaven send a sponge to clean up? Allow me to help you out with a little magic.
I like the clown voice. Shit's about to go down.
Bieber's inside.
What if it's just trolling us?
Trolling us.
Danger awaits within. Dangerous indeed.
Damn. Horse is like, fuck this. They ran away. Whoa. Could the clown control that creature?
Remain vigilant.
Holy shit.
People lost control.
Protect yourself.
Slumber charm.
And stay back.
The infernal threats of hell.
Oh my god.
Surprise. There is one certain truth.
Ian Sinclair, too. I was thinking about it a while after I was watching episode 1 and 2. Perfect choice for Leonard, because he has such a great voice. It's perfect for Leonard and his poetry moments. It's just so fucking good.
There is one certain truth of
him and Dunn.
His life unfailingly flies. Least is certain.
Wow.
Whereas the rest is lies. Forever wins and die.
Holy shit. They drowning it? Wow. So this visually looks awesome, right? You got the crimson full moon in the background. You got like this ocean and everything. Is this all like an Inception moment where like this is their spiritual world where they're fighting that beast in? But if other real people outside of that, like in the city, were like to look over, they wouldn't see all this, right? They would just see the warehouse, the outside of the warehouse, and them fighting a creature without all these crazy visuals. Like how's that work? How's that work?
The night poem isn't working.
He doesn't like poems. Whoa.
This is more than lost control.
Okay, I see how it works. You don't gotta answer.
Find its weakness.
Whoa. This is fucking sick. Dunn's fucking strong,
There's no
too.
ordinary dead soul. The notebook is fueling it.
Tie it down.
You can tie me down, Daly.
Tie it down. I need 3 seconds.
Right.
I'm good for 3 seconds.
Net of nightmares. Thus it glooms while night is by.
Holy shit. I love the camera works at time, man. Leonard pulling the gun out and we got that nice POV slide down the barrel. That was fucking sick. It's the little things, but they're just visually fucking awesome. Look at that. It's so cool.
Piercing stare cannot shun.
Wow.
Faints it withers and it's done. The notebook.
Whoa. That's Leonard. I thought that was Dunn. Holy shit. I don't want to pause in the crazy moment, but the sound design and the visuals are fucking crazy good, dude.
Notebook.
So good. Oh! No, I think it did stab Dunn. And it knocked back Leonard. Yeah. Okay, time to be annoying with pauses. Yeah, that's done. That's done. Is he gonna be done from breathing? Holy shit. And Leonard got knocked back too. So Klein's gonna have to step in. He's gonna bite him? No. Wow.
It cannot show.
Holy shit.
Nocturnal slumber.
Wow. To the rescue, baby. So did he just read Dunn's stuff and put him to sleep? Right? He did that? Holy shit. I love how Dunn's worried about Daly when he got a tree went through his fucking chest.
Daly.
Damn, that is crazy. Healing potion. Wow, okay. I would assume they had healing potions, you know, with all the other potions they have.
Finally, the Antigonus notebook.
The little fucker. Whoa! Whoa!
An illusion.
Double whoa.
Secure the notebook.
This is pretty sick. Clown's fast as fuck. Yep. It's the same one.
Another illusion.
Dude. This is sick. I'm really loving the choreography. Like, the camera angles and how the choreography has been, and this is only episode 3, it's fucking awesome. So I just assume it's going to progressively get awesomer. Wow. Whoa. Dude, this clown's agile.
He can preemptively sense attacks if he's calculating where the bullet will pass.
Oh shit.
It worked.
It worked.
Okay, leave it to good old RNG.
He's just like... That's crazy. Holy shit. He's gonna take the little dude.
No.
Holy shit. It's got all of them. Whoa.
Come down, the immortal lord of heaven and earth, for blessings. The Sky Lord of heaven and earth.
Sky Lord.
Blessings.
What? So why did they need the little, you know, puppet thing? Why did they need that in the first place? Is that what helped them find the Bieber dude? Well, yeah, because it was attracted to the jacket, which was his jacket. So was he just like their bloodhound? Because I thought they were using Klein to be the bloodhound to find the Bieber dude, or Klein's abilities weren't strong enough yet to find the Bieber dude, so that's why they had to resort to 2049 to track down the Bieber dude. Right? I think that's it.
They said it could only control 2 people at most. This was his real goal, to trap us under the puppet's control.
Yeah.
The longer I stay here, the more danger they're in.
I'll remove the puppet's control, and in return, you give me the notebook.
Another illusion.
I'll offer some priceless collateral knowledge up front.
I think that the clown voice actor is doing solid.
My sincerity. I'll offer some priceless collateral knowledge up front. Having once been a seer myself, I just might have something you want, like maybe.
Once being a seer myself, or is he still a seer? So he used to be a seer for sure.
The sequence 8 on your pathway. Never fear, lad. The puppet knocked everyone else unconscious. Nobody else has to know.
Damn. His shadow. Leonard's shadow's gonna know. Holy shit. I'm definitely curious on his shadow too. How that works.
Mate, here's your down payment. The corresponding sequence 8 of Seer.
Oh shit. This is good because he didn't take the bait, so Leonard's gonna know based off of, you know, the shadow's input that, you know, Klein has his integrity and everything. Like, he's a good guy, so like they can definitely rely on him. What the?
How is he unharmed?
In the fucking throat.
Shut up.
Yeah, kill him, Klein. What a fucking baller.
So he was with the Secret Order.
Whoa. Oh my god. Fucking trippy. It was bleeding. Like, through its eyes.
I was planning to save you, and it hit me. You were just as unaffected by the puppet's control as myself.
So he wasn't affected by it.
Don't overthink it. This world's full of unique individuals, able to do things others can't. People like you, and people such as myself.
I like Leonard, so hopefully Leonard can be trusted. But that myself whisper, that was a little sus. I admit, that was a little sus.
Talk about a narcissist.
Unless he's just boasting, you know? Like, hey buddy, you might think you're a badass, but I'm a badass too. Just type of thing, I don't know.
I'm certain you're eager to peruse the notebook, but the Holy Cathedral must examine it before giving their approval.
You explained that earlier.
Oh, I forgot.
No, is he dying or something?
You were exceptional today. We couldn't have done it without you. Not only did you thwart the Secret Order's plans, you even took out one of their members.
He's getting dementia. I called it. Episode 1. I mean, I think Dunn's gonna die. It's just a matter of when.
The way Bieber absorbed the notebook, he must have known the danger. Why risk it right in the middle of Tingen?
He was in the grips of an ancient power. That tends to negate reason.
The clown. Klein's a killer, baby.
Killing him. It saved countless lives. You did the right thing.
There's one more thing. I've learned the name of the Sequence 8 following Seer.
Oh.
It's Clown.
So does each sequence level have its own name too? Like clown? So a sequence 8 seer level is clown? Or am I missing something? I don't know, man. I feel I'm going a little dumb.
Once she's fully recovered, I will escort Daly to Backland.
Sounds good. Your performance today was remarkable. You're just a sequence 9, but you defeated a sequence 7 of the Secret Order. However did you do it?
Right,
He was a sequence
of course
7.
someone would ask. It was sheer luck.
Makes sense. That's why I offered to free you.
Leonard.
You played along just to turn the tables on him.
4 shots? I'm not what you would call an expert marksman.
4 shots.
Lady guided my hand. Kind of you to say.
Clyde.
What was
You look
that?
dazed. Something wrong?
Guess I'm a little tired. So the next potion is clown.
Okay. Next potion is
Am I already
clown.
advanced? I should look into this hornacious stuff first.
So he has a hint to making the potion. Like the potion name for sequence 8 is clown, right? So he just has to figure out how to make it to then take it. Also, can you... No, I doubt it. You can't skip steps, right? So say you're like a sequence 9 and you found like the potions and stuff for sequence 8. You can't jump straight from 9 to... Or you found potion for like sequence 6. So you can't jump straight from like 9 to 6. You have to... I assume so, because it's like you have to like slowly digest and take in that increased boost in power. And if you do too much of a gap, I feel that would be too much of a toll on your body and would, 1, probably kill you, or 2, turn you into like something worse, like one of those beasts or something. I feel like that's how it would work, right? I mean, let me know, of course, but I don't think you could skip sequence potions, or you can. It's just a much bigger risk. So that might come into play later too. Like, oh my god, no one's ever done that. You skipped from like 7 to 5, and you're still good. I could see that happening, maybe.
That's correct, sir. Sound familiar?
Oh shit. Koi. Sometimes I forget to read these little quick title parts. Koi University history professor. What was this? I think I called him Azik. Azik or Isaac. I forget what I called him. I remember he had a character trailer though. Because someone commented like, that would be a good way to pronounce it, but it's actually pronounced blah blah blah. Isaac, Azik. I would think Isaac Eggers, but it's probably Azik. I don't know.
For context, it's mentioned in a notebook kept by the Antigonus family. The Evernight Nation in the Hornacious Mountains.
It does ring a bell. I feel like I've heard those names.
One thing this show does really well is making sure most of all the rooms look comfy as fuck. Like the environments look so comfortable, dude. They just look so good.
Maybe. I'm thinking of other words that share the same roots.
Like those pillows are so big and soft looking.
Thanks, Professor. If anything occurs to you, could you please write to me? You know me, history is my passion.
Researching history is a splendid thing. But the further one explores the past, the more easily they may stumble in the darkness.
Oh,
Tragedy
shit.
is not bound by history.
Professor's bad. He's a sketchy dude. I feel he's sketchy. I feel like he was like, it's obviously with like the ominous shadow overcasting Klein and everything too, and like he's kind of given that passive warning to Klein, like be careful getting too far into like your history, and like what he was just saying, but I paused it. But it's showing like Welch and what's her, Rosa? I don't know. Welch and her, the other 2 people that died along with Klein before he transmigrated into Klein's body. So, I mean, the professor might be shitting himself right now, physically seeing Klein still alive. Like, what the fuck, bro? I thought I had you guys killed off previously. Like, what the fuck? So, I don't know. If Klein tapped into his spiritual view, he could probably see a little stress or something going on in him. Let's re-listen to this dialogue.
You know me, history is my passion.
Researching history is a splendid thing. But the further one explores the past, the more easily they may stumble in the darkness. Tragedy is not bound by history. So then, take caution.
I will.
I don't know.
Sound advice.
I don't know. Told you, he's fucking bad. I knew it. I felt it. I felt the vibes. Bad guy. What? What the fuck is that? Is that like his shadow spirit? Wow. And then no after credits, I assume. Nope, just the song. You know, this was a pretty good episode. I'm going to say that for every video going forward. So be prepared at the end of every episode, me going, this was a pretty good episode. You can clip it and just compile it because it's going to happen. Yeah, this was solid. It had great action. It's like, wow, almost an hour of recording already. Granted, it'll be, you know, cut a lot shorter, probably in half, but still, that's a lot of recording for this one episode. I had a lot of talking in the beginning. The clown said they used to be a seer, so were they no longer a seer? Because I thought it's like once you choose your pathway, you're stuck with it. You can't do another pathway. You're just stuck with that pathway you choose. So I'm a little, I don't know. I'm a little confused about that maybe. What else? Yep, Isaac, whatever his name is, bad guy, sketchy. I feel he definitely got original Klein, Welch, and was it Rosa or whatever? All three of them killed. So he's very confused on why the fuck Klein is still back alive. And now he knows where he works. So he has a shadow power. I don't know what pathway that would be yet. I want to learn more of the power systems because it's so diverse and there's so much. Like there's a lot. So I'm trying my best to like learn and retain it, but I want to get good enough to where I could just easily notice someone's pathway abilities and shit without even like seeing a logo or anything. Like I just want to like, yep, that's this pathway. So I definitely want to improve on that. So there might be videos out there. If there's like videos out there that are like spoiler free but help understanding pathways, but I don't know, because I feel like some discovery of certain pathways will be spoilers in the future. So that's definitely a double-edged sword type of thing. So I don't know. But if there are spoiler free, like, I don't know, episodic videos where it talks about like all the pathways in that video, that like that episode we already watched, I could check those out. Because I would like to learn more about that. Yeah, so Isaac's definitely bad. Isaac, I'm still stuck on which one to call him. Damn, Dunn's gonna be dead at some point. He's already going through dementia phase right now, coughing a lot from like their entanglement with that creature and the clown. So he's gonna be dying off soon. And that's always how it is in anime or most storytelling tropes. Like one of the leaders or like awesome mentors get killed off, so then the main character can thrive even more. But it was really cool though, because we got like a larger scale battle too. Because episode 2 is more so Leonard and Klein fighting the dudes that turn into the beast. This one was like 6 or 7 of them against that creature and the clown. So it was like really cool. I loved that whole battle. Visually, it was really awesome. I love the choreography of the fights. Really fucking cool, and like the camera angles and stuff was so sick. And the sound design. The sound design of this series is fucking awesome. Especially all those moments when they go like make those weird dramatic sounds. So fucking cool. I don't know about Leonard. I want to like him. I want to be optimistic about him, but I feel like he might be playing the parts for, you know, his own personal gain in the future. I don't know. I don't know. I literally, obviously, I just don't know. So I'm 50-50 with him. I want to like him, but I'm a little 50-50 on his intentions long-term wise. But so far he seems like a nice guy. So I don't know. I'm gonna play by ear with him though, because I could see Leonard being like that close new friend to Klein, and like they get close over time, and then it adds to that betrayal moment where like Leonard's true intentions come out and it's like a big betrayal, like gasp moment, like Griffith and Guts in Berserk, that type of shit. Probably not as hardcore in terms of, you know, raunchiness, but in terms of like shock value for betrayal, it could probably be something like that. I think that's it. That might be it. So yeah, I'll see you guys. I'm gonna do Chibi, the Chibi episode 3, O'Neill episode 3, and then there is another video out there someone told me about I'm gonna check out. It's like another channel going over episodes 1, 2, and 3, and like what was excluded from the novel. So it kind of goes more into depth on everything. So I'll probably check that video out, which that's gonna be a long video. And I think that's it until episode 4. Oh yeah, that is something I'm going to try to actually, because I've been, okay. Because I was just looking at my captions, because I've had the closed captions on just to, you know, translate the text on screen, but not actually dialogue. But people have told me that sometimes there's certain chants, quotes, background dialogue of people talking and all that. So I'm going to try with having subtitles on. In general, this is not my preference. And I've seen some people comment like, just turn subtitles on. If I'm watching something dubbed, I'm not having subtitles on. That's the whole point of me watching something dubbed, is so I don't have to read something. But if there is a good amount of like background dialogue, like hints of dialogue that I could like pick up on in reading, or like someone was saying like specific chants that people are saying, such as the clown from episode 3, he was saying chants. I thought he was saying chants. I was trying to listen to it, because especially when I was editing it for YouTube, that's like my second watch. I watched the episodes at least 2 times, and then if I re-edit them for TikTok, I'm watching the episodes 3 times. So that is a benefit of editing your own videos, because you get to watch the stuff over again. So by the time I'm like editing the second or third time, I'm digesting a lot more info that I didn't digest initially on the first watch. Just giving more context on, like, if I don't catch something before, more than likely I caught it the second or third time on the rewatch for editing. So in my editing process, I noticed the clown was doing chants, and I was trying to listen to it, but I couldn't pick it up. So that is one example where like having subtitles on and the context of him saying those chants to where the importance of subtitles would be, I should keep that up. So I'm going to try it like this. In general, I don't like doing subtitles. Like I'll just disclose, I don't like doing subtitles if I'm watching dub. If I'm watching, you know, Japanese sub or whatever, I gotta do subtitles. So like you gotta do that. Yeah, so I'm gonna try this episode dub with subtitles. And if I don't feel I gained anything from subtitles, I'm taking it off next episode. So this is a play-by-ear episode with subtitles. But everyone, of course, let me know your thoughts and feedback on subtitles, because I know it could probably help people just catching stuff while I'm talking and all that too.
The only mercy I shall grant you will be the...
Where the fuck's the subtitles? What? It's not even giving me subtitles after that whole fucking spiel. Silly subtitles. I click it and it says English none. What the? Give me 1 second. I'm gonna refresh it and we'll see if it changes anything. Wow, I gave that whole spiel for nothing probably. Well, guys and gals and all my pals, there's no other subtitle option. So. Fuck! I gave that whole. I'm keeping it in the video, but I gave that whole talk on subtitles, and then this video doesn't fucking offer subtitles yet. It's obviously delayed. I'm not gonna postpone this though. I'm not gonna wait for it to pop out. So maybe episode 5 I'll switch to subtitles, or people could just let me, without spoiling. You know, we know about spoilers. We know the rules on spoilers. If there's certain chants or certain background dialogue that I missed, you could tell me, but don't be like, hey, at this timestamp, they said this. Keep this in mind because it's going to be very important in future coming episodes. Like, don't tell me that, but just tell me the chant. Like, timestamp this, they said this chant. That's it. That's all I need. I don't need more context expanded on. Keep this in mind. It's going to be very pivotal from a main character to say blah blah. Like that's too much explanation for that. So okay, shit. Let's just play it in normal dub with no subtitles.
The only mercy I shall grant you will be the lacerated scraps of your soul.
I beg you, allow me to offer an explanation.
Oracle.
The Antigonus notebook is odd and obstinate. We would never betray the Aurora Order, I swear!
Wow.
But those secrets died with your foolish sacrifices. Imbeciles to live will only hinder our master's return.
Ooh, he's bit his fucking finger off. I'm loving the visuals though, man. The visuals are fucking solid.
Imbeciles to live will only hinder our master's return.
Hinder our master's return. Okay, so they're trying to bring someone back. Ugh. Oh, he's getting off on it. I'm joking. Oh, he bit his pinky and marriage finger off. He's never getting married now.
There's still one lamb left alive. He's the one who gave the notebook to the Nighthawks. I'm certain
Climb.
he felt something worthwhile.
You may live for now, but this is your final chance.
I wonder if the Oracle is Isaac. Isaac, whatever. I'll figure it out eventually whenever they say his name. I think I saw a couple comments telling me how to say it, but I forgot. I wonder if Isaac's the Oracle. Wow. Whoa. Moretti. Yeah, that voice acting is pretty solid. Magic mirror. Mirror, mirror on the wall. Who's the greatest lord of them all?
You're already here. I thought you might care to learn some advanced mystic knowledge. I thought you might...
I'm very particular about glasses lens in anything I watch because I like right here I like to look at the curvature because usually there's usually a distortion from like the lens to the outline of the face, not behind the lens. So I'm like, oh yeah, those are legit glasses. There's some distortion, or like they're actually prescribed, or they're just typically flat. And I'm like, those are fake glasses. It's just one of my things. Fun fact, Harry Potter, it kind of bugs me. I told my buddy about it because he's a big fan of Harry Potter. Most scenes you watch of Harry Potter, his glasses are lensless. Like 90% of screen time with Harry Potter has no lens in it. Sometimes there are a lens, but most of the time it's not, which I think that's the fucking dumbest thing ever because Harry Potter, one of his biggest traits besides like the lightning bolt or whatever, is him with glasses. And they don't even have fucking lens. It makes no sense. And their biggest, the excuse was, and feel free to correct me if I'm wrong, but I Googled it and that's what I saw. But Alex, you can't trust Google, you fucking idiot. I know. But it said like they stated that they didn't want a lot of reflections or any of that type of stuff off of his lens. That's why most of his glass lens are lensless. So like all the time now when I see people with glasses, I try to check. Even though this is animated, I wanted to see how detailed they were with adding distortion or like a little bit of curvature to the lens.
Care to learn some advanced mystic knowledge? And watch closely.
Ah, this is from the trailer. That scene.
Wall of spirituality.
Wall of spirituality, a closed environment created by using spirituality that prevents external interference. That's cool.
Take heed. Always stick with an orthodox divinity. Pitch black and endless.
Wow.
I can't shake the feeling he just described my luck enhancement ritual.
Whoa.
Please provide me with the funds to remunerate my unsettled 30-pound debt.
What? His
30-pound
debt?
30-pound debt. This guy.
Praise the lady.
Oh my god.
Oh, don't you worry, lad. You wouldn't doubt the goddess now, right?
Wow, so they're gonna probably go to the bank to see if he has any debt or anything. They're like, no, Neil, actually, some random person paid for it. Or we have no debt allocated to your name in the system. Something like that's probably going to happen.
Well, that was fast.
Oh.
A lost wallet.
They just give him the money? Never mind.
A fat wallet at that.
To pay off the
now
debt.
You understand. Ah, right on time.
Oh my god.
My apologies, sirs. I believe you're holding my wallet.
Oh.
And now what will he do?
Here's £30. Please don't refuse it.
Thank you, sir. You are a
Wow.
kind and generous gentleman.
Oh my god.
There you have it. You've witnessed the power of magic.
That's hilarious.
What it calls the power of magic. Rozelle's diary said
O'Neill,
the key
man.
to the potions is digesting and acting. The mystery prior's
Digesting and
maxim
acting.
denotes acting.
I wonder how long a typical digestion period takes, or if there's things to do that will help speed up digestion. Because I know, I think it was episode 2, Roselle, in the diary or whatever, talked about speeding up digestion, but like, how? Because I know, like, you know, naturally when you eat and shit, there's ways that help speed up digestion and all that too. But so I wonder if there's like certain methods in here that can.
Interested in divination?
Ah, the text went away. It only gave me like 1 second to pause.
Yes, sir.
Divination Club receptionist Angelica. So many characters.
Divination Club.
Tingen City Divination Club. How convenient for Klein. Oh, who the fuck is that?
However, it is still a possibility.
Divination Club fortune teller Glackus.
There is a chance I can still get back to Earth in this lifetime.
So I was informed too that the color tones isn't like as a whole, it's certain body parts, which makes more sense because I pointed that out in the O'Neill class when like he had like 5 different colors on different parts of his body. Unfortunately, my dumbass at the moment doesn't remember the colors. Purple, green, red. Fuck.
Mr. Glacis, I implore you to see a
Glacis.
doctor. Have them check your lungs.
Oh, wow.
Your color's off.
Magic mirror divination. That's the subject.
Magic
Episode,
mirror.
title episode. He was the one peeping.
Vigilant. The unknown is perilous.
Oh yeah, this is what's her name? Audrey? Her nickname's Justice. I think this is what she used to get to the Zoom meeting with Klein and Alger, who's nicknamed the Hangman. Cause also the power is whatever is yellow. That was her color tones, yellow. So she probably uses magic mirrors.
Excellent.
Oh, Divination Club, Seer. Oh, he's a Seer. Hannes Vincent.
Only entreat the 7 Orthodox gods. Any sanctioned invocation works.
I won't have to alert the captain after all.
Oh, so
I've been
cool.
sad to see my new club hit with a midnight raid.
I'm regretting not writing down the colors. I regret it. I'm gonna screenshot him after this, just so I could have a quick reference.
His body is plenty healthy, although something's vexing him.
What's in the box?
What's in the box? Tricks on me.
There are 2 words I most clearly sense. Gathering and family. My gift to you.
For solely a session? That's almost my family's daily budget. Thank goodness this one was free.
Oh my god! That's the guy! Vincent's the one that fucking... I'm freaking out. That's the dude who fucking bit his face up. Holy shit. That makes sense because he was lurking out the window stalking Klein. Wow. Aurora Order. So this is what the Vincent's working for, right? A newer organization that has appeared in the last 200 to 300 years. Newer organization 200 to 300 years ago. Wow. They worship the true creator, believing that the creator did not completely perish, but left behind a core existence that is the true creator. The hanged giant? Is that cut off? It looks a little cut off. The hanged giant is the representation of that being. They believe that all things have godhood and that the life of a human is but a journey of the psyche. As long as one is willing to listen to teachings, they will understand, discover, and focus their godhood, ultimately becoming angels and ascending beyond reality. It's pretty cool. Members of the order more or less have distorted thinking patterns, no matter how normal they may appear in everyday life. They are in actuality hidden madmen. That makes sense with Vincent, man. He's going crazy. This organization possesses the secrets suppliant pathway. Hidden organizations, Nighthawk internal archives. Cool.
I can make some real progress digesting the potion. And money. A 2-for-1 deal.
Okay, so literally acting on your ability, like using your abilities, helps digest it faster, so then you could progress faster. That's pretty cool.
Now the acting is all about embodying the potions.
It's typical like progression format, you know, like a quick easy example would be like Call of Duty, where like you could always upgrade skins for your guns, but you have to get like, to upgrade to this skin, you got to get 10 kills. If you want the next skin, you got to do 20 kills, and you constantly unlock the skins for all that gun. So it's like the same, like if you want to digest fast for your seer ability, you have to do seer abilities to make it digest faster.
If the hope is to harness its power to return to Earth, there are 2 ways to achieve.
Return home above the gray frog. Try to use fog. I said frog. Gray fog. Try to use the fog's power.
That means finding the formulas for Clown and the rest of the potions.
Mm-hmm.
And we're back to the issue of time. That's a lengthy process.
Quickly digest the potion, advance to Clown, raise beyond a power, self-sufficiency, rely on external powers.
Amend the luck ritual chant to direct it toward
luck enhancement ritual, ritual offerings for main dishes. Entities to pray to: Immortal Lord of Heaven and Earth, the Sky Lord of Heaven and Earth, the
myself.
Exalted, what was that? The Ark of Heaven and Earth, the Celestial Worthy of Heaven and Earth for blessings.
If I'm able to tether myself to the grey fog, then maybe I can use the incantation to borrow its power. The fool that doesn't belong to this era, the mysterious ruler above the grey fog, the king of yellow and black, who wields good luck. If this does work, I can try amending the rest of it. It might take me home.
What? The fuck? What? Oh my god.
Here, take a look. It'll relax you.
Ad hoc automation. It is rather soothing.
It's a person.
A person? I thought it was a turtle. It looks just like a turtle.
I'm glad you like your job, but you're so busy now.
It burns out pretty quickly,
I mean
though.
to say, we're invited to my friend Selena's birthday banquet. Are you free Sunday?
Attending a gathering with family.
Ah.
2 words I most clearly sense: gathering and family.
I feel Vincent manifested this. Because what you say, her friend Selena's birthday?
We're invited to my friend Selena's birthday banquet.
Selena. We're invited to my friend Selena's birthday banquet. I wonder if Vincent and them have ties to Selena or something, and he manifested that gathering and family to Klein for to like make Klein think about it. Like, oh yeah, that was what my fortune cookie said. I should act on it, type of thing. I love the soundtrack.
Mr. Fool, good afternoon.
Sailor Pathway, Sequence 8, Folk of Rage. Alger Wilson.
It's clear she's a Beyonder now. The grey fog really sharpens my spirit vision.
She progressed.
Congratulations.
Thank you, Mr. Fool. I'm a spectator now.
Spectator Pathway, Sequence 9. Spectator.
Can they see that? A giant dragon in the storm. And the way they're overlapping like that. What does it add up to?
Please relax, you may speak freely. First off, you must live as an onlooker. Maintain a detached attitude at all times. You must calmly and objectively observe. Your heightened perception will unmask the true thoughts of others.
Wow, that's pretty sick. This was in the trailer too.
To live as an impartial spectator.
Grasp the meaning and control it.
You don't grasp potions, you digest them. Nor is it about discovery, but acting. A potion...
Oh my god, I just love how he had to chime in and like lecture Alger. Not lecture, but like prove he knows the shit to Alger.
You digest them. Nor is it about discovery, but acting. A potion's name is not only symbolic, it is also imagery. When digesting potions, it's key.
Digesting, acting the name.
What?
The key. Your advice is as valuable as my life.
Yes, thank you, Mr. Fool.
Interesting. I wonder, which I assume so, it would be cool. I wonder if these characters ever get physically close to each other. Because right now they're like far away, meeting online and shit. They're bound to meet in person at some point.
If an animal were to ingest a Sequence 9 potion, what would happen to it?
Good question.
Oh, Miss Justice, what have you gone and done?
Did she fucking do that to an animal? I thought it was just a hypothetical question.
Success! Quick, write it down.
No, okay, she's not crazy.
If that were to happen, it would likely die or transform into a monster.
Holy
but
shit.
If they survive, I suppose the creature would become a beyonder.
No way, dude.
As for my final question,
No way.
Lowen's aristocracy wish to reform the government. They believe replacing all
She went to say my father. Interesting, but she's keeping that hush.
Lowen's aristocracy wish to reform the government. They believe replacing all personnel with every change of the ruling party is too chaotic. But they can't settle on a way to rectify the system.
The answer is far simpler than you think. Higher exam.
Higher exam?
Thank you, Mr. Fool. You must be very old and brilliant. I'm grateful for your wisdom.
Old and brilliant.
Advice. Call it an advance payment.
Oh, of course.
Wow.
What would you have us do?
You'll collect some of Rizal Gustave's secret writings.
Rosel's missing text is a journal. How could he know? Did he decipher it?
You'll perform ritualistic magic, which you're both familiar with. We'll keep it simple. Pray for a good dream. We can try to modify it next time. Alter it to allow you to request an absence when you're unavailable. The fool that does not belong to this era. You are the mysterious ruler above the gray fog. You are the king of yellow and black who wields good luck.
I love the soundtrack.
A three-part honorific name. Then we must honor him as a god.
Damn.
The fool.
Praise the fool.
Be an ancient existence. Mysterious.
Benson's got the bread.
Should I tell them what I've really been up to? It would be easier to keep up the acting if they knew.
I wonder if they'll ever know that Klein's not really Klein, you know? That their brother's actually fucking dead and some rando took over. Don't tell me. She's like, good job. July 15th, Sunday. Selena. Oh! She was at Vincent's place. Melissa's friend, Selena Wood. Interesting.
Melissa! Happy birthday, Selena. Your dress, it looks so beautiful.
Because yeah, dude, Vincent manifested the shit out of this. He gave Selena that box, and she took it, and then he told Klein about gathering and family. To, you know, put that internal thought of knowing his sister would later be like, hey, we're invited to this gathering. You want to come? And he's like, oh, my fortune cookie did say this, so might as well act on it. Vincent's up to it. He manifested all of it.
Here, your birthday present.
Hello.
Your brothers are more handsome than I imagined they'd be.
Gosh, Selena. Just how ugly did you picture us to be?
Selena.
Oh, Elizabeth, Benson and Klein.
Studs. Selena's friend
Hello
Elizabeth.
there. I'm pleased to meet you.
Elizabeth was there too. At the place. The fool who doesn't belong.
Has he already begun to attempt the ritual?
Oh shit.
You are the king of...
Yeah, she's definitely rich. Oh man, looks so good.
And I can keep a secret. Klein.
Oh my god.
But Elizabeth is only 16.
Oh my god.
Ouch. What does she think I am?
Chris Hansen's gonna walk in. Klein, have a seat. The box.
Oh my.
Magic mirror. Title of the episode.
What a beautiful mirror.
It's cursed.
And
It's
not just
corrupted.
Pretty, it's powerful. Mr. Vincent made it. And
Yep.
the incantation, it's quite unique. It offers a more direct connection. He said it's the best for divination.
Let's start, Selena.
Oh no.
A
Sussy
spirit
boy.
that revolves this world. The grace of the true creator. The eyes that look at fate.
The altar has been prepared. Now come join us.
Secret Suppliant Pathway. Sequence 9. Secret Suppliant. I'm just reading the same shit. Member of the Aurora Order. Hanas. Han-Ass. We're just gonna call him Han-Ass. Han-Ass Vincent. Secret Suppliant Pathway. Secrets Suppliant. Sequence 9.
Submit, Clanretti. It's time you accept the cruel judgment of fate.
When will the love of Elizabeth's life appear?
Oh shit. Klein's gonna stop it.
Half a year from now on the second Sunday. When will Melissa's love appear?
Wow.
13 years.
13 years.
All made by then. I'm just relieved you're not marrying a mechanical doll.
That's so cool.
Magic mirror, tell me.
Whoa.
That bad? Is he ugly?
Whoa.
Damn it. There's no time to alert the captain. She's fully stocked. I still need to prepare the ritual.
She's fully stocked.
What's the matter?
She's possessed. Holy shit.
Elizabeth!
Oh my god. Oh shit. It fused into her.
Wake up, you two.
Oh my god. So like what Vincent like put like a fucking witch or something, some type of cursed spirit in the mirror, so whoever activates it, then she goes in and takes over the body physically.
Wake up, you two. The party's just starting.
Oh my god.
Oblivion!
You are the Empress of misfortune and horror. I am your loyal guard, the shield that fends against danger in the dark night, and the long spear that stabs at evil in the silence.
Wow. Visuals are stacked. Now it's pixelated. As soon as I say something. Alright, 1 second. Why is this shit pixelated? This episode, man. Fixed it.
Please, grant me your power!
Whoa. Holy shit. That is so cool. Ugh. A bullet? Okay, Klein. He's just being a badass. I thought someone else was chiming in. Oh.
What did you see in the Antigonus notebook? Tell me everything you discovered!
Oh my god. So it's either my first little theory I just said, Vincent like had like a fucking spirit or a witch or whatever into the mirror to take over, or he's controlling her body from his side.
The
And he dies.
It does not belong to this era.
Roll credits.
You are the mysterious ruler above the great fog.
Oh, she's gonna save him. Talk about perfect timing. She's gonna save him by doing the ritual.
You are the king of yellow and black who wields good luck.
Wow.
That voice. It's
Huntress.
Miss Justice. She's attempting the ritual.
Please grant me a good dream.
Wow.
Lambs will always follow their shepherd to that death.
Whoa. He's sacrificing his own fucking arm for this? Wow, this guy's crazy. They did say they are madmen.
The power of the light this night. I pray for the power of the crimson. Rid her of evil's corruption. Please keep her safe from harm.
I love the OST. So this is what he learned from O'Neill earlier, right? Because O'Neill made this little ritual to get him out of the 30 debt. But he's using this to free Melissa. Not Melissa, Selena. And he's gonna destroy it. Then Vincent's gonna be fucked. Higher ups are gonna be mad about this.
I'd be dead without Justice performing the ritual.
Mm-hmm.
It granted me the Grey Fog's powers. Melissa and Benson can never know about my life as a seer.
Perfect timing.
Mysticism is treacherous.
Bro, Vincent's fucked. He's screwed, bro. Dude, he ripped his own fucking arm off. Uh-oh. Whoa. I like the jump scare they had. Aura Order, Oracle 22, Mr. Z. 22? So there's 21 other oracles then? Aurora Order. Oracle 22, Mr. Z. Are there Mr. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, all of them as well?
Fail it again, Hannas Vincent. Prostrate and accept the mercy of your master.
He seems pretty OP.
And you think Hannas Vincent was behind it?
Well, Selena
Yes.
said he gifted her the magic mirror.
Yep.
Furthermore, I suspect he's part of a secret order pursuing
There's that feather again.
the Antigonus note.
Third appearance. Ah. They shown up to collect the body? Oh no. I think it's Klein and them showing up.
This.
Yeah.
It's the same prayer Selena used. What type of evil is that?
Yeah, interesting. The feather is following Klein around. Yep. The feather so far every feather drop that has happened, which I recall 3 so far, Klein's been around.
The true creator. What type of evil is that?
There's more feathers. Interesting. Oh shit. This was in the trailer. I thought the shot was so awesome. What the fuck is this though? Dunn could see it. Is this the true creator? Any after credits? Oh, yes, sir. We're focusing on Miss Justice, I believe. Capital of the Lowen Kingdom, Backland. It's just okay. The Hall Estate, yeah. Dude, she's fucking stacked. This is their house. That's crazy. Definitely royalty. Oh, it's the dog. The dog's still alive. The dog's becoming a Beyonder. Holy shit. Bro, the dog even has jewelry. They're so rich.
No, just a while longer. Prepare for the royal celebration.
Royal celebration.
I prefer the dress Skinny designed, the one made for my 17th birthday.
You mustn't wear the same dress for 2 separate occasions.
They'll think we're poor.
Very well. You win.
Wow. Rich. They even fucking pampering the dog. Holy shit. 2 Beyonders dancing.
How grand, Susie!
Or is it? I feel they might put us on a cliffhanger. She's having such a happy moment with the dog. Boom, turns into a beast. Roll credits.
Finally have the chance to view large cannon ships in person today! DC! Hello? Who comes here?
The dog can talk. It's officially a Beyonder. It's not a beast. It's a... Oh my god. It learned to talk. No fucking way.
Since when did you learn how to speak?
Holy shit.
I don't know how to explain. I am just a dog after all.
Oh my god. Wow. Pretty solid episode. I would say definitely a lot more slower pacing. I feel a good amount happened, but it was a little more slower paced, which I'm okay with. There's still a lot that happened in here. So O'Neill in the very beginning was showing Klein the ritual. Klein learned that ritual and used it at the end to help save Selena. And then Vincent gung-ho on getting revenge on Klein, but also learning more about the Antigonus notebook, let the higher-ups down because he just wasn't able to fulfill his task. So then they sent the Oracle 22 Mr. Z of the Aurora, shit, it was Aurora something. Aurora organization, I think, to kill Vincent. And he was pretty OP looking as well. And then the dimensional feathers keep dropping around Klein. Because one dropped when he was in the wagon, and it did like a drive-by POV, and it showed like the feather dropping. And then it dropped again when Klein and Leonard were at that house where the kid got kidnapped by the 2 guys, and they killed them. Because that feather actually, bust and activated. It triggered them to mutate together into the creature. And then this third one dropped at Vincent's place, or outside of Vincent's place. And then Dunn saw a visual of that beast, whatever it is. I think that's the true, what they call it, the true creator. I think that might be the visual of the true creator. And Dunn saw a visual of it, and it was raining feathers. So I wonder if those feathers are the same ties of the dimensional feathers. And maybe the true creator is watching Klein this whole time. Like he's spectating Klein this whole time. So everywhere Klein goes and it shows those feathers dropping, it shows the true creator. Like that's a passive way of showing the true creator just watching Klein the whole time, showing those feathers dropping. And then he probably has some little control of like dropping the feathers to use as a trigger to activate those other people to mutate to try and take down Klein. So it's like true collector trying to chime in a little bit that he can with his feathers to maybe activate and mutate people to beast to fight Klein. I don't know. It's kind of my theories at the moment. Solid episode though. I feel however you say his name, Isaac, I feel he's tied probably to the Aurora organization maybe, or he's just his own sketchy person in general. But we'll see. Yeah, Audrey is definitely gonna be more of a pivotal character in this. Her dog's a Beyonder now, which is fucking crazy. Totally did not expect an animal to become a Beyonder. It's pretty cool, actually. I don't know, like random theories. I could see her and Klein becoming a love interest down the road, but I could totally be wrong. I could also see a scenario where Klein can have the ability and everything to go back home, but he doesn't. He stays in this world, officially stays as Klein, and just lives his life out here. I could see that, but I don't know. And then Alger seems cool. He definitely seems more like a serious, stern, badass type guy. I'm 50-50 with him at the moment, but I think that's what they're trying to do, make us unsure of like, is this guy good? Is he bad? I think he's good. I think I want to be hopeful that he's good, but I could be wrong. I think Alger and Audrey, which the Hangman and Justice, are definitely going to be pivotal roles for Klein in the future. I feel Audrey might be a good assistance to Klein since she's royalty and she seems fucking rich. She might have like great access to like networking and stuff, or like financial aid maybe for Klein and shit like that. Alger just seems like a badass. Like he's on a ship in the middle of the ocean the whole time, just doing his own thing. And just like how his character design is, he seems like a badass. And I think his character trailer showed him fighting a beast on the ship. So that's going to happen in the future, most likely. But also just that trailer, that character trailer just shows how badass he is. So I feel he might be like a cool physical badass assistance for Klein. I don't know. That's all I got now. So I'll see you guys in the next video. Interesting, because this one doesn't even have a subtitle option now. That's crazy. It's only an audio option. Wow, they're really limiting my subtitles selections. So I wanted to get the retitled parts this time. Oh no. Someone just feel free to comment the title parts, because like I don't even have subtitle options now. They're really killing people. This play's dedicated. Oh wow, that sounds good. Oh, I think that's what's happened. They got the play going on, but the shots of the dead people and killing is actually a real life situation happening somewhere else. Okay. I thought they were fake killing people in this play. I was wrong. I was wrong. They were fake killing in this. God.
I thought Miss Daly was joining you.
Oh, she joined the team sent to retrieve the Antigonus notebook. They're on the way to Backland.
You haven't recovered yet?
That hanging behemoth sapped my spirituality.
From what I've read, some newer sects like the Aurora Order worship this true creator. It fits your description.
Oh, so this is the true creator. Okay.
Not entirely. And the way Vincent perished.
Is this Klein too, or just a dude that looks like Klein? Or am I fucking stupid? Klein has brown eyes though, I believe. That guy had like bluish, grayish tone. Is this fucking real life?
There's more to this.
What the fuck? Is this Pirates of the Caribbean? Like they just grab a clip from them? Because this shit looks clean. I think they do a great job mixing their 2D and 3D elements together. Because this has to be some like 3D generated shit. And it looks so good. That water looks real, dude.
Do you believe there's more to the story of the Alfalfa tragedy?
I'm concerned about my fiancé, Joyce. He set out to return aboard the Alfalfa over a month ago, and the ship still hasn't arrived.
In the water? Oh, okay.
Thank you all.
Thank you, Mr. Triss. You saved my Joyce.
Ah, he saved Joyce.
I'm only
Triss?
happy I could help.
I don't know. Him and Klein look like brothers, man. They're pretty identical. Interesting.
Mr. Moretti, this is the fortune teller, Klein Moretti. He foresaw your safe return home.
Whoa.
Ever since the Alfalfa mutiny, it torments me.
Please, try to relax. You're fine. Share your dream in detail.
That's so cool, dude. Whoa.
compelled you to rescue that mutineer?
He was the last mutineer left alive. I needed to know what thrust them all into madness. The way it happened.
Holy shit, this looks crazy. What the fuck's it eating? Another bird? I like that. I think it is eating another bird. Is this symbolism for mutiny, them turning on each other?
Abrupt and senseless.
Trying to reveal them, to wake you to the truth.
Oh! Was it Triss? That dude fucked with them, probably. Wow. I wonder if he caused the mutiny. Klein's evil twin brother, Triss. I'm joking. I'm joking.
Those whispers aren't letting me go. That palace wasn't meant for humans. The luck ritual. Has it drawn the attention of some existence?
Oh, wait.
I really hope Professor Isaac gets back to
Isaac? Is that what he called him?
me with something useful. Existence. I really hope Professor Isaac gets back to me with something.
Isaac? Is it Isaac? It sounds. It's very borderline between Isaac and Isaac in terms of how he's saying it. Sounds like Isaac.
Hornacious.
Well, Isaac is sketchy. You cannot trust him.
We have a lead. It's the hero, Triss.
Oh. Gotta pack that pipe.
It's not from the mandated punishers and the machinery hive mind.
So it probably was. So let's rewind back to the beginning when I had that thought of like, oh, it's showing the play, and then the like people killing each other, like flopping back and forth. That's probably what was happening, because Triss was on the boat behind the closed doors. It didn't show anything on that boat, because like on the other scenes it showed like dead bodies piled up and all kinds of crazy shit going on. And then on that boat, from what we saw the glimpse of, there's nothing going on. So probably while he's on that boat, he could use his ability to fuck with the people on the actual, well, Alfalfa, the actual ship, killing all those people, causing the mutiny and stuff. And then he came out like, hey, I'm a good guy. Everyone praised me. That's probably what was happening, like in real time type of situation while he was at the play doing all that. He was working his abilities over there doing that. So I was right. I can't read this. And it's disappointing. Look, audio, there's autoplay, audio quality, playback speed. What if I do highest? Will that change anything? No, that doesn't do shit. Where's my subtitles? I'm even recording this a day later to see if subtitles would happen. And my fucking luck, it doesn't. There's no subtitles. I'm going to refresh it and see if subtitles might pop up. Just, you know. I'm going to do a luck ritual, actually. I'm just going to do a whole luck ritual, see if it gives me subtitles. Un momento, por favor. All right, I refreshed it. Let's see. And again, no subtitles. Audio, nothing. I got nothing. So if anyone wants to be nice, they could just copy paste whatever this says to me, because I'm fucking missing out. Fuck. Pretty dusty in there. Wow. Holy shit. Who's... Whoa! 2 of them. This has to be Triss. Yeah, it's Triss. Holy shit. Good for him.
Adulated by your living victims and their families.
Compelling all those men to slaughter one another. And then waking next to their bereft wives.
What a fucking dude. I'm not praising him, by the way. Like, what a fucking crazy douche, I'll say that way. Making them all kill each other, and then their wife, like, by the way, their wives are very shitty to begin with. Like, if your husband's dead and you're already sleeping with Triss the next day, you know, theater star or not, you're sleeping with another man, like, right after your husband's killed off. They're better without you. Damn. But this fucking guy is sleeping with their wives after making them go mad and kill each other. I mean, damn for both of them, him and their wives.
It's hard to imagine anything more, well, fulfilling.
So he's truly a bad guy.
Have I met the needs for advancement?
I have to.
Oh.
But we have another task for you.
He did that for advancement.
My first collaborator managed to catch the eye of the nighthawks, but your promised reward should help. The formula for sequence 7.
So he's a
witch.
He's a sequence 8. Sequence 7 is titled Witch 8. Witch.
Do you really think I'm trying to get you pissed, lad? A little trust. Come on.
Open sesame.
Welcome to the Tingen Underground Market. Careful.
Holy shit. I thought underground for like the Nighthawk was big. This is crazy. A whole city.
You'll have
Civilization.
To find your wallet down here.
What do you call it?
Welcome to the Tingen Underground Market. Careful,
Okay.
you'll...
Is this the bird dropping the feathers? The dimensional bird dropping feathers? It's gotta be. I wonder if that's like a spectator ability. Like you could conjure up animal, like dimensional, not dimensional, but you could conjure up like a spiritual bird or whatever to spectate on people. I don't know.
Good variety of stock.
Eyes peeled, lad, for beyonder items. Amateurs dabbling in the occult and worse.
And the spiritual perception is keen.
This guy's wacky.
The stink of death. You're pungent with the reek of death.
Oh my god.
Death. The stench of death.
Pay him no mind.
This body, could he tell it was resurrected from death?
Oh shit, that's true.
That's engraved with the secret text of Emperor Zell himself, said to be imbued with great powers.
No thanks, I'm good.
Too pricey.
Dumbass.
What?
Good. Wish I could tell him the engraved word is dumbass.
This is a phony salesman. Well, he's probably not a phony salesman. It was probably engraved by Roselle, but still, the word is, it's just dumbass. That's
I'll
so
take
funny.
these two.
Roselle's secret text, you say?
Any shadow lizard?
That's Triss.
Oh. That's a tall top hat. I bet you Abe Lincoln was a Beyonder. He had a super tall
Shadow Lizards games.
hat. Top hat.
Any Shadow Lizards games.
Shadow Lizards games? Or gays? Whoa! Wow! Good shit, Klein. Parkour! Oh, wow. Wow, this is really well done. It looks very cool. He killed them? Oh no. I think he did.
We'll track him with your dowsing rod. Our initial inquest has him marked as a Sequence 8 instigator of the Assassin Pathway.
Assassin Pathway.
They arouse evil desires in people's hearts to incite mayhem.
Ah.
That would explain.
Oh, so is Sequence 8 titled Instigator then?
Our initial inquest has him marked as a Sequence 8 instigator.
Sequence 8 Instigator.
The Assassin Pathway.
Assassin Pathway. That's cool, man. Instigator. I really love how fitting the names are for like their abilities and shit. Because he instigated the whole mutiny and shit.
An instigator. They arouse evil desires in people's hearts to incite mayhem.
That's so cool.
That would explain the Alfalfa massacre. Go straight.
The horse is like on it, bro. I got this.
Retained, but they worship the primordial demoness, and they're dogmatically
Demoness.
driven to spread catastrophe.
Ah.
Solely compose their upper echelons. You wait here.
Oh shit.
Sounds like they safeguard the advanced sequences for women.
I don't know about this one.
Oh, apologies.
Yeah, apologies.
Keep moving. No lingering, Lassie.
It's fine. Do you need help, miss?
Holy shit. Oh, I accidentally paused it. Oops. Oops. Holy shit.
No need for that.
I'm just not feeling very well today, but I'm heading to the doctor.
Is Triss this? Like, it's well, assassin. They could have an advanced sequence to where, because like assassin, it's full of disguise too. Like you could really disguise yourself. Because like they're very stealthy, sneaky, sly. I bet you there's a pathway or a sequence where they could switch somehow between man and woman. 'Cause there's no other explanation of this person walking out, seeming ill, covering up the same spot where they just got shot, and limping away. And also, the name is Triss. Not really familiar with the name Triss being attributed to a guy. Not that there isn't. Like Alex, women and men both have the name. But like even women have the name Tony. I had a female. I had an aunt named Tony. But like Scott, I don't think there's really women named Scott. But like Triss, I don't know. That could be back and forth. But Triss also would seem more like on a female side in terms of naming. So Triss could be a woman in general, and then turns into the male version while doing like for like the theater plays and all that shit, and like their public embodiment. They could be a male, but then they're originally a woman. So like they flip flop back and forth whenever it fits them perfectly for the need being and all that. This could be it. That's a crazy pathway. Like a pathway ability, just switching genders on the spot.
Triss vanished into thin air. The three main churches and the police searched for days in vain.
'Twas the woman.
I earn £6 a week now.
Hell yeah, boy.
Better than a raise. And I'm not the type to force someone to pray for me, so that plan's on the back burner.
On the back burner.
It's turned out well. Benson and Melissa seemed to like them. But I had to swear to Melissa I didn't blow my paycheck on them.
These are amulets of protection, right? For Benson and Melissa. So he got them that to protect them.
Every day is a new lesson in mysticism, followed by target practice and combat drills. Feels like my mandatory...
He's so tired, his legs are shaking, bro. I love it. He's got a lot of training in, though. That's so cool.
Military training all over again. Feels like my mandatory military training all over again.
Ah, mandatory military training.
All was calm in Tingen.
And then. Until this one day. The stud.
Hi. The rate of death has increased 5-fold in the past 2 weeks.
Damn!
5-fold? Indeed. So the police have given it to us, the mandated punishment.
I'm just looking. I'm just browsing. Just looking at the map.
Okay. In the machinery hive mind.
Holy shit, dude. On fire? Damn. I really wish I had subtitles.
Most of the deceased were laborers or vagrants, destitute and already suffering illness.
The effort just to live, it sucked them dry of energy.
Man, I just wish I had subtitles. Nope, didn't come back yet. It's like opening the fridge, checking for new food. Just close and open, like something's gonna appear. They took away subtitles. That's crazy.
They lived every day on the edge of death. Just like
relatable.
Klein's mother. If it weren't for Benson's hard work, both Klein and Melissa, they would have met the same fate.
Wow.
A young woman, judging by the fair and slender hand.
That lines up with our findings.
These deaths may look natural, but we can't rule out.
God damn it. Like this, I'm sure it's saying like this guy, his name and his pathway and sequence. I think it's sequence 8 since it says 8 right there. But damn, why did they take subtitles for me for this episode? It's annoying. Usually day 1 subtitles are up. This is day 2 of recording and still no subtitles.
The hand of an instigator. I personally feel safe saying everything circles back to the Demoness sect.
Mrs. Lewis had a chronic heart
Demoness
condition.
sect.
It looks like you've caught up. You take the glory. Captain, Klein and I have a theory.
This freaking guy.
This freaking guy.
All of these deaths, supernatural or not, the deceased were already bound to die soon.
But their life forces were shortened. Stolen, in fact. My conjecture? These aren't just any old murders. They're sacrifices.
Whoa.
Life force is the best material for summoning evil gods, or...
So they speed up their death to happen sooner. And that is a part of their advancement. Because it serves as a sacrifice too. It's like you got to sacrifice X amount of people to be able to reach your next level of advancement.
Conducting a horrifying sweeping curse, after all. That's why the Demoness sect is in Tingen. Glad we're on the same wavelength. The protagonists finally align.
Shameless. That's how you see yourself. What makes you special?
The hair.
We both have our secrets. Nothing wrong with that if they aren't treacherous.
He
And
flipped the hair.
If not, we shall remain partners. It's easy.
Interesting.
It does fit the criterion of a mass sacrifice.
A little sus, Leonard.
That's good enough. The culprit would target victims in an area distant from the vicinity of their altar. It's basic preservation instinct.
Damn.
So then,
messy. Oh my god, that soundtrack. So good.
The altar is in there. I'm certain of it.
Standard drills. I force a nightmare. Leonard, you waylay and barrage them. Nightmare.
Wow. Holy shit. Whoa. The mirror's bleeding? And this is Triss. Did Triss have a character trailer? I feel like she did. I feel like she did have a character trailer. But I don't remember.
Shroud of Concealment.
Shroud of Concealment. Whoa. Invisible. That's so fucking cool. Wow. Oh, and she's like light too. Are they moaning? Oh, I'm gonna kill you. Oh, what? They sound pretty moany. Wow. No! He just fucking blew up? Well, he has no chance of living. Oh my god. Wow, holy shit! I loved how the bullet was spinning on the blade, like it was stuck there. That is sick. Yeah, equal rights, baby. Whoa! Dude, this is sick.
She caught on.
And escaped the nightmare. You stay with
Leonard and Fry are sequences 8 and 9 and they're flailing.
So she didn't kill Fry, she only killed Fry in the nightmare version. Okay. They got me, they fooled me. I'd fucking die, man. In this world, I would die. I'm like, that's believable. Oh shit, I would die.
Are we up against a sequence 7?
What? Holy shit!
Dust falls like snow.
Dust falls like snow. Yeah, Triss is a badass. Mirror substitution, and the mirror is missing the glass from it now. Because was this the mirror that was bleeding before? That kind of like alerted her of like incoming danger, and then that's when she got up and threw her shit on and like started, and then went invisible and was like looking outside and stuff. And then what Dunn say, the mirror replacement spell or something like that? So did it like, or did Did it use that glass to then like replace her? Are those a part of her abilities? Or not? Oh my god. She looks great, the statue.
Sword, the symbol of destruction and the apocalypse.
Wow.
Take the right, Fry. Let her go left. And an evil god has her back. Please be
Evil
safe.
god has her back. Whoa. A lot of crazy women ghosts. And men ghosts too, apparently. Wow. God damn it, Fry. And he's protected. Hell yeah. Not good, Dunn. Never mind. He's got it. Whoa.
The primordial demoness, released from slumber.
Wow. The sound design's so cool. They need to get in there. I just feel like with Dunn, like they're all like giving passive hints of like he's gonna be dying. I feel like Dunn's gonna die season 1. Like by the end of the series, he's gonna die somehow. He's just going through the ringer, man. Whoa. She's a beast. Interesting. That was an invisible flower that looked similar to the feathers. Like the dimensional looking feathers. So are the feathers attributed to an assassin pathway? He's infected.
Black magic.
Black magic. Whoa! This is about to be the out with it, Alex. The character trailer, because that was Leonard throwing something. He's throwing his finger.
Blossom for me.
Wow, so he's throwing his finger to save himself from this black magic. And the blood? Wow. That's just a fingernail or the fucking finger? Fingernail, I think. Ugh.
Farewell, poet.
So he canceled out the black magic somehow? Wow. How much time's left? Did she get away? There's barely any time left. The one who got away. Ugh, so he ripped a fingernail off, not a finger.
I pray for an ephemeral restoration of the mirror's glass. Why does she look so familiar?
Because she bumped into you with their bosoms.
Well, she does look strikingly similar to Triss.
Judging by the altar, the curse was intended for the survivors of the Alfalfa.
Bit of a bold idea here. I believe that's Triss.
He's disguising himself as a woman.
Good job, guys.
He became a woman.
It explains the unexplainable vanishing act he pulled.
He became a woman. Okay, so he wasn't a woman in the first place. He was a man, then switched over to a woman, I guess. I don't know.
That would line up with the all-female upper echelons of the sect.
And that's why once you get high enough, they're mostly women. Because you're not going to be a man by the time you advance all the way up.
That would infer some of the hierarchs of the demoness sect used to be men.
Yep.
To learn this technique, one must first castrate oneself. So this is the sunflower manual of the demoness sect.
That Triss? Oh yeah. If only all these guys knew. I mean, I'd be in the same boat too. They're all hot for Triss. But who isn't? Ah, I love how they do that. That's so cool. Granted, I don't have a subtitle option. It's a piece of shit. Crunchyroll. I mean, in general, I like Crunchyroll, but it being behind on certain shit pisses me off. Like just how behind they are in general, Lord of Mysteries compared to like the Mandarin and everything. But not even that, their vagueness of when they're actually gonna release shit, because they're like, oh, semi-casting, dub sub, blah blah, like everyone be hyped, and they're like, actually, we're gonna delay dub by a month, but we're not gonna tell anyone until 2 days before we release dub. Like the vagueness is what kills me. Like just have better comms. Just have better comms. But anyways, back to the serious topic. She is a sequence 9 now. Not 9. Why am I saying 9? 7. Sequence 7. So when they advance to sequence 7 is when they probably by default turn into a woman. Because Triss was a sequence 8 earlier. And he was seeking advancement and everything. So he got the advancement, evolved up to sequence 7. So once you're sequence 7, you boom, woman. That's crazy. That's so cool. And that's it. Any after creds? Okay, no. I really have no theories. You know, I have no talking point. Most of my talking points and theories were mostly through the episodes. Yeah, that's crazy because this is like a 30-minute episode and we're at 52-ish minutes of recording. So I'm sure I blabbered a lot already. So yeah, I do feel Triss had a character trailer because the name was so familiar. Her build was familiar looking. That's cool. That's really cool. So they're gonna be in the story a good bit, I guess. Then I mean, if they have a character trailer, they're gonna be in the story relatively good, but at least for like season 1. You know, I feel like the character trailers are per season, of course, not gonna spoil season 2, season 3 potential and all that. Really cool. So the assassin's pathway, it would be what, assassin for sequence 9, instigator sequence 8. And then I wish I could see the title because subtitles are off, but sequence 7, I don't know, it's probably woman or something. Who fucking knows? Woman or something to deal with woman probably, or just something else in general. Her abilities were pretty OP though, as like the assassin's class pathway. Really cool. I did like that a lot. Interested on Leonard. I'm curious on how he canceled out the ability. Like how does he do that? It's probably just like an enhancement or ritual thing that they know to like cancel out being, you know, killed by black magic or something, or like black magic repellent, something like that. He was quick on his feet though. I'm interested though to see. I don't know. He's so secretive. He's just a really secretive character. So hopefully it's for a good thing rather than a bad thing. But I'm 50-50 on Leonard still, just because he's so secretive, but he also boasts about his secrets, you know. He's like, we all have our secrets, ha 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 ha. So like I don't know about that, you know. I don't know. Dunn totally foreshadowing that like he's gonna die off. He's gonna die off, especially like the context I got from the trailers where it showed a pipe laying on the ground and it said Captain. Like that's a dead giveaway that in the future he's gonna die. Plus like them always like giving him some sense of weakness or like depreciation, because he's gotten injured, he's healing from it, but he's forgetting his memory and shit, and he got handled a little bit in this. I just feel like they're like passively, you know, hinting towards his death, but by all of these instances and shit. I think that's it. So Triss is going to be in the picture more often. This episode was really cool though. I mean, in general, I'm going to say that for every episode. I'm really enjoying this. It is wild though that last episode, Dunn like got a shot of the true collector, and they talked about it a little bit in this, but it didn't really focus on that much for this. Like Dunn, like it didn't show like Dunn saying like, hey Klein, I saw the true collector. It was fucking crazy, dude. Like when we were in that room together standing by Vincent's corpse, I started tripping balls and seeing the true collector. I don't know, like I didn't really do anything like that I noticed or could pick up. So I don't know, there's a lot going on, but it's great. So I'll see you guys in episodes, what was this, 5? Yeah, I'll see you in episode 6. lot of blood. It's that time of the month. That time of the month. Whoa. Is he a shapeshifter? Huh. I no fucking idea. 1349. God damn it. Does this have a... Let's see if it says anything. This might become annoying. The Nighthawks Internal Archive. Lamed Castle. God damn, this might become annoying, to be honest. You know, I don't know. Depending on how many things like this is going to pop up, I might not switch back and forth for the subtitle stuff, just because that's just an annoying thing. Like, I shouldn't have to do this, you know. Thanks a lot, Crunchyroll, but still, it's just something I don't want to do.
August 18th. Elizabeth called upon me to interpret a dream. She'd suffered chronic nightmares.
It's true.
Damn.
There is a Raven there.
Dream-invading wraiths are abnormally strong, so we brought along 30782 as a bulwark.
30782.
Sacred emblem.
The emblem only needs a minute to purify spirits within a 15-meter radius. 2.5 hours left. Let's speed up the search.
We always get this little critter POVs. They did this with the mouse too at the bread shop. I love this whole scenery. Looks very cool. That's so sick.
Dust falls like snow.
Above you!
Whoa! This sword looks fucking sick, bro. And it's just going around by itself. And whoa! A fucking knight? Dude. So that's what the dude in the beginning with all the blood, he summoned this knight.
Requiem!
Requiem. Whoa.
It's remarkably stalwart.
Dude.
Captain!
This knight's fucking awesome.
Right-hand gauntlet!
Right hand gauntlet. Whoa! Dude's so cool. Whoa. That is so fucking cool, bro. Through his POV running, and soon as he got hit that hard, his vision went black and white. He punched him back in time, dude, to only black and white. Whoa.
Wait, shouldn't this hurt? Of course, we're in a dream.
Ah, smart, because he's like, shouldn't this hurt? Wow.
It's been over a minute.
Dunn Smith's a boss. The music, man.
Thank goddess for the emblem. That could have gone poorly. They're typically centuries old. The town's passed on plenty of folk tales about this castle, but none of them even mention wraiths.
George Washington.
Based on the technique, I'd wager it's from the 4th epoch.
He's probably the first lord of the castle. The first
Wow.
Baron of Lamud who allegedly vanished.
Lamud. Is that what he said?
Of Lamud who allegedly
Lamud.
vanished.
Why does this guy look so familiar? He looks like Professor Azek.
Azek?
No, that's insane. Klein's mentor can't be a 1500-year-old monster.
Bloodline?
It's just a resemblance. Azek doesn't have his cold, dead eyes.
We'll do 2-hour shifts.
I'll take first watch. You rest.
Just shout if you need us.
Right.
Plot twist, it is Azek, somehow.
It's warm to the touch.
Which could make sense, not like right now, but what I'm about to say is because he's a big history buff, right? He's a professor. I forget. It's been like 2 episodes, maybe 3 episodes when Klein last talked to him, but it was super brief. So I forget. He's a professor. I forget what kind of professor he is. I feel like he is a professor of history, which in that case makes so much more sense. If that is Azek, of why he would be a professor of history, because he is history. He literally is history, which makes so much more sense if that's the case. But then he did give that dialogue back to Klein of being careful of like exploring history too much because something negative could happen. I don't remember the dialogue, but I remember the context of it.
The power of this thing is staggering. It's much stronger than Requiem charms. I'll need someplace a little more private.
He's about to do some experimentation.
Did it incarnate from my senses?
That's cool. The OST is so good, man.
The origin of the mutated sun's sacred emblem.
Oh, he's trying to figure out the origin of it. That's pretty sick.
Wait, that symbol. It's a relic of the Church of the Eternal Blazing Sun.
Makes sense. Whoa.
That
it absorbed him?
Golden liquid. That's what makes the emblem so powerful and intractable. What is this stuff?
It's pee.
Beyond a substance.
It's the true creator's pee. Whoa. What? Whoa, it's burning the gray fog. Dude, he literally pulled fucking flesh off of his face because it was just melted off. That is crazy. A little fun story when I was a kid. I mean, I grew up in the country. We were Hicks. We were full Hicks, but my family, they had a Blazer. I don't fucking know vehicles, but it was like a 4-wheeled vehicle, Jeep. It wasn't a Jeep, like a Blazer or something. I don't know. And they used one just to drive out and like, because we lived out in the country and we had a lot of big fields and stuff. So like they had it camoed and everything, spray painted, and they just like to ride it rough in the back field and everything, just having fun with it. And they were doing it one time, and I was a little kid, so I still don't know stuff as a full-grown adult, but I didn't know more stuff back then. And they were rough riding with it and everything, and the muffler popped off, and it was on the edge of the field and the tree line. So they're like, Alex, get out and go kick it over into the woods. We'll get it later so we could continue driving around and stuff. I was little. I got out and went kicking it. I tried shoving it. Nothing, because I was little, and it was a big, heavy metal piece. So since I couldn't kick it out of the way, I bent down to pick it up. And mufflers get hot as fuck. So me not knowing that, because I'm a kid, I just thought it was a part of the car. I didn't know it was like a part that gets, fucking hot. So I picked it up, instantly dropped it, and melt all my fingertips. All 10 fingertips. Melted the skin on all of them. And I dropped it in place. They kicked it out. But then, so from there, I was in elementary school. I had to go to school for like the next 2 weeks with bandages on every single fingertip. Every single fingertip, I had to wear band-aids on every finger for like 2 weeks until they could like properly heal. I looked so silly. I felt like Edward 40 hands, but with band-aids. I was like Edward Band-Aid hands, band-aid fingers. I don't know. So I couldn't play like recess. I couldn't play basketball, anything involving hands. I was so sad and distraught because like I would be that one kid just standing there like just watching all my friends having fun, and I'm just like, I can't do anything. But they were playing football, and the football landed over by me during a game, and they're like, hey, toss it over. And I was like, okay, cool, I can do one thing. I picked the football up and I tossed it. And when I tossed, it was a sunny day. When I tossed it, I just like, I'm looking up, and all I see are all my band-aids flying in the air with the football. Just in the air towards a crowd of kids. And I was like, fuck. So that's a little story of me melting the skin off of all my fingertips because of this. But let's continue. Let's watch the skin melt and then continue. That's crazy, dude. He looked like Two-Face. Whoa. Is Alger saving him? It looked like water. Alger's sailor pathway. Damn, so this all happened in the gray fog, right? Yeah.
Did my divination point towards some unfathomable existence? Was that the eternal blazing sun? Did I just look directly at a god? If the grey fog hadn't shielded me, there'd be nothing left of me.
Oh,
No
the
more
grey
reckless
fog
divination. Who knows
saved
what
him.
horrors I'll see?
Wow. That's crazy. He felt the pain and everything. That's wild. Whoa.
Knowledge. White angel.
Is this
the method
knowledge?
for making a flaring sun charm? The sun pathway.
I say it a good amount of times. The OST, dude, is so fucking good. I love the music choices.
Knowledge. White angel.
It's not even music
the
choice,
method
it's
for
just
making a flaring sun charm.
the score.
The sun pathway. Unshadowed. Do not gaze
Sun
directly
pathway?
at a god. So much knowledge. A sequence 4. That's the first high sequence formula I've obtained. It's the blood of a god. That emblem. No one realizes how powerful it is. But
Whoa.
I know how to harness it.
Blood of a god.
You also need to get back before your shift is over.
And easy cleanup in the gray fog.
Good. Everything seems fine. I need to stop courting death, you know. F around and find out. Especially with gods.
What'd he say?
Death, F around and find out.
Did he say F around and find out?
F around and find out. Especially with gods.
Now that the Wraith has been put to rest, the young lady in distress should be relieved of her nightmares.
You got mail. It's mail time. Oh, is it intermission time? Alright. Going to switch it over to the Chinese stuff. Alright. The first epoch, Age of Chaos, the creator awakens from the chaos, creating the first light and forming all things from his body. The second epoch, Dark Epoch, the Evernight Goddess awakens. The third epoch, Cataclysm Epoch, humans survive the Great Cataclysm with the blessings and protection of the gods. Fourth epoch, Epoch of the Gods, frequent wars and changing of dynasties. The fifth epoch, Iron Age, the seven gods bless the northern continent. Okay, cool.
Professor Azik dug up information on Hornatius.
Azik.
I feel a bit apprehensive. I mean, it seems preposterous, but what if that was a portrait of him?
Is he just going to ask him up front? Is this you, Azik?
Hello? Professor Azik? I suppose he must have stepped out.
A secret room? Oh, he did the blood stuff. Did he summon the night thingy then? Wow. He did! That's the sword. That's crazy. I knew it. You can't trust him, man. He's a little sus.
Limit Castle.
Wow.
Was I right about them?
Oh shit. Oh shit. Confrontation.
Professor Azik, you weren't in, but I saw.
So Azik's definitely a Beyonder. I'm curious on what his pathway would be and what level sequence he is. So Azik's definitely the dude in the portrait. All things lined up. Like it makes sense. You know, he's the dude. So I'm wondering, how is he a time traveler or just can he live forever? Because he did the spell, he did the shit with the sword, the knight. He's on the portrait, and if I recall right, he's a history professor. So Yeah, he's definitely a Beyonder. I'm curious on what sequence, what pathway and sequence he has.
Or this mural, and I walked in without thinking.
Yes. I've suffered odd dreams as of late. And these sketches, done in my sleep it seems. My head is splitting. Follow me.
Dreams?
Interesting.
Wow, thank you, Professor. Guess I'll leave you to it then.
Read it here.
Wow. You're not going anywhere, bub.
You're no longer enrolled as a student here. I trust you, but I can't leave the campus.
Oh, no.
Relax.
Oh, man.
Settle in. You seem a bit tense today.
Just anxious, I guess. Eager to dig into this after hitting so many dead ends. Looks like the castle from my dream divination. The Hornacious Mountains span the border of Lurin and Tis. Based upon their murals, people of this fallen nation seem akin to modern humans, and it was custom to keep loved ones beside their beds for 3 nights after they passed.
Ew.
Unfortunately, the murals do not provide insight into any burial rituals.
What's wrong? You haven't touched your coffee.
Oh my god. Oh man.
That's bitter.
That's bitter. So funny, bro.
You've
Poison
always
is
taken
bitter.
1 lump of sugar.
Whoa.
You've always taken 1 lump of sugar.
Dude, he's analyzing the fuck out of Klein. Knowing his sugar amounts, just say like, I've been accustomed to more sugar. I like shit more sweet now. What do you want from me? Jeez.
Tastes change with age, you know?
Your fate is off, riddled with disharmony. Coincidence has been pulling you to and fro. But that's the extent of my insight, I'm afraid. There's one thing I'm certain of, though.
Whoa.
These erratic synchronies directing you.
Because Klein got these 4 dots on his hand when he did the first like ritual that took him into the gray fog, which is why he no longer needs to use the bread, because I guess the 4 dots representing the 4 corners of the room that he put the bread pieces on. But Azek has that a similar dot on his neck.
One thing I'm certain of, though. These erratic synchronies directing you. I happen to be one of them on your course. You seemed alarmed when I found you looking at it.
Oh,
you were
shit.
nervous, in a way I've never known you to be.
Damn. Whoa.
You have uncovered my history.
Wow. Tense.
What did you see? I need to know. I can't remember my own past.
Whoa.
Your past.
Whoa. So he's probably doing the shit just to... wow, so maybe his memory is all foggy and stuff, and he's trying to remember, and that's why he's doing the shit? Dude. This is like movie quality. And like live action movie quality. This shit's crazy. Some of there's like sceneries and shit, like with the Triss episode in the boat and everything, it looks so real. This shit looks so good.
The divination you performed earlier said you'll be safe. The divination also suggested that if I help him to unearth his buried past and hide his secrets from the Nighthawks, he'll save me in the future.
Whoa.
This castle, it's still freshly built in my dreams.
Could he really be some ancient transcendent creature?
That looks so
There
cool,
was a
dude.
stable here. My most beloved steed.
Wow. Maybe Azek's not horrible? I don't know. He's misunderstood. Which villains are? His kid?
My son often played here.
His son.
He'd run through the court dragging a broadsword taller than him.
Whoa. What if something happened where he was in the past? You know, it's probably going to answer and stuff, but I like to theorize, you know? What if something happened in the past? Maybe he tried potions and stuff. Maybe he was a Beyonder all the way back then too, because they, in the cut content video, Andy News kind of explained more on the years and shit and Beyonders, which like there was more Beyonders like 1,000 years ago than there are now. But and I'm just like rough paraphrasing, so no one come at me with the actually. So I wonder if he was like back then and became a Beyonder, and like something happened to where like it transmigrated him ahead of time, or like later on in time, away from his family and everything. So like he's stuck now here. He doesn't live forever. He just transmigrated to this time, which time traveled, not transmigrated. I don't know. Time traveled to this time, and it was like a one-way time travel thing. And then when he did that, it erased all of his previous memory, probably like similar to Klein, but instead of transmigration, it's more time travel. So like Azek was on a similar path to trying to learn and discover himself and his history. Maybe, I don't know. This is like horrible speculation.
He wished to be a knight.
A broadsword.
Oh, his son wished to be a knight. Whoa.
Broadsword.
More than anything.
A broadsword. Was the Wraith his son?
So is his son the knight? There's his sword. Whoa. Whoa. What?
What is this?
The music. Ugh. This shit's so good. This fucking OST, dude. Honestly, this is probably my favorite episode of just the music score alone. It's been so fucking great. It's so good. Wow.
Was I witnessing a dream?
Whoa, they have a secret tunnel. Secret tunnel. Yeah, smart move. Keep your gun out for sure, dude. This is sketchy.
That coffin. Sealed with magic to pacify the spirit within. Wait, someone broke it open.
Looks like the knight's in there. Or his son.
Are you okay?
Same thing. He's a Beyonder for sure, dude. What? Are they all going in the body?
How are the spirits left?
Whoa. They're going in him. That's crazy, dude. This is fucking sick. They didn't go in him. Klein's probably regretting all of this shit right now, just helping Azek. Oh, this was in the trailer, the corpse of bodies and shit. Whoa. It's probably all of his people being wiped out in the war back then.
There's something in there! There's something evil!
That's Azek? Whoa. He's unkillable. He's immortal.
What are you, Professor?
Dude.
Anathema. The fallen shall rise from the pale white. Their wrath is your tragedy, your torment.
What the fuck, dude? Fuck him up, Azek. Wow. This is probably the best episode so far of the series. This shit's so cool. It's perfectly down my alley. I love medieval fantasy shit in general. So like just this whole theme and scenery is so badass because it's like very castle, like medieval focus for this episode so far. But Azek's pretty badass, bro. Oh my god. I love this. We got feet POV. Yeah, fuck those horses. Oh my god. Wow. I said it 2 times already, but the music OST, the score, so fucking good. I love the reflection on the sword. That is so cool, dude. That is so fucking cool. Dude, I love their angle work. Like with this series, they do a lot of cool angle work at times too. What? Oh, it's the giant skull thing. That was in the trailer too. And it showed up in his office. Is this a god? Skeletor. He can control it? Oh my fucking god. This is the coolest shit, dude. This is... Azek's so fucking cool. Dude, Azek's so fucking cool, bro. This episode's badass. The fucking cliff edge peak shot with the full red crimson moon in the background, him showing up on the horse with a cool silhouette looking shot, and then a focus on his badass looking armor. It definitely gives me like a Dracula vibe, though. Like, this definitely reminds me of Dracula Untold, because the whole Ottoman Empire war and shit with them, and like it was just him going AWOL against all of them out in the field. Dracula Untold, fantastic movie. I'll debate anyone on it. It's so fucking good, so underrated, but totally gives me that vibes. And the armor looks similar too, ish. I don't know, I'm fangirling over Azek. Bad or good, he's so cool. Yeah, and they're all impaled. Like Vlad the Impaler. Is this like a Dracula story? Whoa. Bro, this episode's amazing. And that's his wife? Perchance?
Azek Eggers fought valiantly to protect our kingdom. He has thus earned the title Grand Baron of Lamud. With this nobility,
his family,
he is bestowed a fiefdom and awarded the Augustus Medal of Honor.
God damn.
Look, Mom,
wow.
When I grow up, I'm going to be a great knight, just like Father.
Dude, this episode.
He had such a gentle look in his eyes, but he was so bitter in the painting.
The painting's probably after they died.
He's like a completely different person.
Yep, like a famine or something. Like a plague. Whoa.
Dead spirits.
Holy shit, dude. What? An army of undead? Bro. Gives me some Aragorn, Lord of the Rings vibes. Return of the King. Oh shit. What? He broke the sword? Guess he broke the sword. It's probably gonna be a funeral now. Nope. Dude. Oh. This episode's amazing. It's literally the best episode of the series. God damn. We just learned about Azek and you get so emotional for him already. Holy shit. The music helps so much too. It's so good this episode. Oh. Maybe does he cause death and shit in his surroundings, like death, famine, plague, maybe? So his, you know, even his, everyone in that castle and everything were like dying off because he was there. It might be like a curse type thing, I don't know. But then like his wife and son were becoming sick and getting affected by it. So in order to save them, he had to ditch them. Maybe, maybe not. Who knows?
Professor, wake up! Please, wake up!
I gotta read this title. I gotta read this. Corpse Collector Pathway. So he's a corpse collector. Sequence unknown? Wow. He's gotta be a high sequence. He's such a fucking badass. And so far it doesn't seem like he time traveled. It just seems like he can't die. which makes more sense on the history, like him being a history professor and just the history aspects and elements of him. Corpse collector. Wow, that makes so much more sense. Why he had the skull. Ah. I wonder if that's an issue. Like what I was just talking about, like maybe he was cursed or whatever and like everyone around him is dying. Maybe if you're a corpse collector and you progress so much, like your aura and shit is so strong that it causes people around you to start to die because like you're so advanced as being a corpse collector pathway. That like once you're so strong enough of being a corpse collector, you literally start passively collecting corpses. That explains him having that whole army of undead because he collected them. Like because he's such a high sequence number or a low sequence number, however you want to, you know, phrase it. Wow. So then passively his family and them were probably getting sick and dying, so he had to leave them. Because I'm sure there's a proximity thing too. Because with the Dunn, like the sleepless night shit, you could access people's dreams like 100 meters away. But then like, I'm assuming once you're like a higher sequence, you could be like 500 meters away, 1,000 meters away and access people's dreams and shit. Whoa. So corpse collector, like Fry, could be pretty fucking OP if you could get your sequence levels high enough. It's basically like Aragorn from Lord of the Rings Return of the King. He led the whole army of undead at Minas Tirith, which was so fucking cool. But it's like a similar aspect to that. That's so fucking sick, dude. So like these, like you really, which makes sense because like once your sequences get so high, you become godlike or godly. So it makes sense that you could easily lead an army of the dead because that's such a godlike ability. But he's not godlike, but he's definitely a high sequence level for sure. This shit is so fucking cool. By far the best episode so far. Damn.
Please wake up.
That's so cool, dude.
My son.
That's
I
his son.
have to spare you from such misfortune.
Yeah, I was right.
He was sealed in alive. Who could be so cruel?
What? He was sealed and they're alive?
He was sealed in alive. Who could be so cruel? His head is missing.
This looks to have only happened in the last 3 months.
Oh, someone took his fucking head. So that was the night earlier that they were fighting. It was Azek's son.
Makes sense now. The ritual seal was broken, and it released your son's wraith.
Whoever took my child's skull, I will hunt them, and they will suffer.
Whoa.
The blood we share will find them.
Whoa, that is so sick.
Me?
What? OG Klein? Oh my fucking god.
Professor Azek, what are you doing?
Domain expansion. Unlimited Skullworks. Are these all of the corpses he collected?
They can't be found.
There's another fucking feather. It's always reclines at. Always reclines at. They can't be found though. So I wonder if this feather just came in clutch though. Maybe the feathers aren't a bad thing. Maybe they're a good thing looking out for Klein. I don't know. You know, I don't know. We're just gonna fucking play by ear and wait through it.
Although, I felt that erratic power again. The disharmony rests in your fate. That power is quite profound. I will find the culprit. Then perhaps you'll find peace.
Dude, this episode's so fucking good. Wait, I hate doing it, but I'm gonna do it. I gotta read this shit. Un momento. And of course, my luck, it doesn't even say anything in English for the Mandarin. Motherfucker. Mother. Let's play it out for a second. Yeah, nothing. Oh wait, no, it does. Thank God. A brave knight, Tenno Eggers. On the sword? That's pretty fucking sick, dude. Having your name on the sword. Audio, let's go back to Inglés. Best episode. Best episode. So crazy, dude. Wow. The scenery in this episode alone is amazing.
Remember who you are? I've regained memories. The rest is a black void. I'm someone who's lived a very long life.
Yeah, so he can't die.
The word someone feels a little bit casual here.
Every few decades, I fall into a deep slumber. But then I wake, and my memories are gone.
Whoa.
I retain only my name, some basic knowledge. The rest is lost to me.
Wow. It's probably the curse, not like a curse, but, you know, one of the negatives of being such a high sequence corpse collector pathway.
Sometimes I have a daughter. She adores the swing I crafted for her.
A daughter and a son.
In other dreams, I'm a feudal lord with a beautiful wife and 3 children.
Whoa, it's all the above, probably. He's had all these lives. Or he's just fucking crazy.
I always loved my family, but I'm doomed to always hurt them in the end.
Wow.
Every dream concludes with my forlorn departure. Now I know they aren't dreams, but shards of past lives.
That is wild.
Eventually, I surrendered warmth to the heartache deep in my soul, and I never sought love again. These lives I don't remember, save for grief and solitude. I'm in your debt, Klein. Truly. You've helped me immensely, but can't imagine what it's like. The turmoil inflicted on a man living without a past. Like a ship lost at sea.
I'm gonna say it for the 4th or 5th fucking time. This OST is so fucking good. This episode's amazing. Just like this right now, totally Elden Ring Dark Soul vibes. And yeah, you could say Bloodborne, but this is more, you know, Elden Ring Dark Soul vibes with this castle, the music. Like the music sounds like it was literally pulled from Dark Souls 3. Like this whole scenery, everything, screaming Dark Souls, Elden Ring. It's so fucking good. But also, yes, it has its Bloodborne elements for other times and stuff. More so for like, I don't know, like when Klein and Leonard were fighting those 2 dudes and they turned into the mutant thing with wings. Like that was more of a Bloodborne moment. But goddamn, it's so fucking good. Like that lady opera singer in the background. Totally Dark Souls 3 music vibes. The nostalgia's hitting me.
The turmoil inflicted on a man living without a past. Like a ship lost at sea.
Dude, I'm in love with this episode.
I can empathize.
It's so good.
I'm also a stray ship, but this still isn't my life. And I will leave someday. I won't waste these days as Klein. I'll spend more time with the 2 of them.
Wow.
I'll cherish our time together.
Wow, that's so cool, man. The whole moment with Isaac really made him focus on spending more time with his family before it's too late. It's so cool, man.
Make sure I have memories to hold on to. I'm home.
Any after credits? I'm sweaty. I'm sweating. I'm smitten. No after credits. But boy, do my fucking ears hurt. Bluetooth headphones, they're nice, but goddamn, they hurt. If you're like listening or watching shows for 5 hours a day, they fucking hurt. Oh, just like the wearing fatigue. That's unrelated. Dude. Best episode. Best episode. God damn, dude. This was amazing. You know, I take back any of my critique for Isaac. He doesn't seem bad. You know, initially I was a little sussed out by him, but no, not a bad guy. Totally good guy. You know, I'm misunderstood. He might not be good. He might be neutral, but he's totally misunderstood. The most, you know, Klein's interesting. Klein's a very interesting, cool character. But right now at this moment, Isaac, he takes the cake. He takes all the cake. He takes all the bakeries. He's such a complicated, layered character with a crazy past or crazy 20 past. He has like, I don't know, probably Tingen's most of the population is from like all of his babies, you know. He Isaac's been busy having a lot of babies and families and shit. So Tingen's probably most of his family and bloodline. It's just a joke. But because I know some people are like, well, not really, but goddamn, dude, I've said it many times. This episode was amazing. I love the whole scenery aspect of it. The reveal that he's a corpse collector and it said sequence unknown, which I like two elements of that. The element of it being unknown to not reveal it to us, but also the other perspective of it's unknown because Azek doesn't remember shit about himself, so it's unknown to him as well. So if it's unknown to him, it's going to be unknown to all of us, unless you're like a corpse collector sequence on that same level to be able to read it, you know, to be able to know. So I think that's a really cool fucking way that they approached it and like showed it to us. They're like, it's unknown because we don't know it, and also Azek doesn't know it because he forgets a lot of his shit, or like his memory and stuff's wiped from him. So I think that's a really awesome element. The scenery so far, like they had the dark fantasy castle medieval vibes, like Dark Souls, of course, which I really liked, but I also loved the bright, colorful scenery shots too. You know, like the lively days of the castle filled with like healthy people and everyone there, as well as just that fucking awesome shot of Azek with his wife and son and horse out in the wheat field with like the sunset and just Klein being a spectator. That was such a cool shot. Like so many cool scenery shots in this episode. Amazing. The combat was really cool too. We had a lot of good action. Azek's son, the ghost, or the spiritual knight, fighting Dunn, Fry, and Klein in the beginning, and then the flashback of Azek fucking everyone up out in the field for like the battle and shit with all the dead corpses and everything, and then he utilized his giant skeleton, like Attack on Titan skeleton, fighting people and shit. So fucking cool, dude. So fucking cool. And then of course, I mentioned it a million times by now, the music, the OST, so good. God damn, the score for this episode alone, so fucking good. It was so good. I've been recording for an hour. Holy shit. This is like a 30-something minute video. I talked so much in this one. So he wasn't a time traveler. He's just a corpse collector. And that's so cool though, because I feel he's got to be, I'm gonna guess, because the highest sequence, which I won't say, the highest sequence you could rival God or become a god, and then the next relatively close, right? So I would say, I don't know, I would say he's a sequence level 2 or 3, maybe 1, but I don't think 1. I don't know. Okay, I'm gonna go 1 to 3. He's somewhere in that bracket, 1 to 3, because the fact that he can't die, like he was impaled a lot, didn't die. So the fact he can't die, and he has like a whole army of undead and can kind of control that and everything, as well as that giant skeleton thing that he can control in battle. He has to be super high just to not be able to fucking die. So it's definitely between 1 and 3. It's somewhere between 1 and 3, his sequence level. God, that was such a good episode. That was like a movie. It was literally like a movie. It totally gave me Dracula Untold vibes. It did. So if anyone has seen that movie, please confirm. Like, yeah, I could see it. Because it gave me those vibes. I'm hot. My jaw's a little tired from talking a lot. And I don't know. I liked it too, because it's like, he lived forever. So of course he's going to be like a history professor, which is a really cool aspect. He's trying to discover more of his past and everything. And I talked about like him being a high enough sequence level, because him being a corpse collector, I feel once you're so high enough, it causes those problems that you wouldn't know about, that it's going to cause death, famine, plagues and all that around you passively, because you're a corpse collector and you're such a fucking baller sequence level of it. You're passively aura farming these bodies, whether they're like relatives, friends, it doesn't fucking matter. You're collecting those corpses. So he had to like leave all these families behind and shit to not kill them. So that sucks. I feel like, yeah, with a lot of these sequence or just pathways in general, there's totally I said it before, but it's like equivalence of exchange. I think that's the phrase in Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. It's like in order to get something, you have to give something. So there's totally that risk reward mentality. Not really risk reward, but more so equivalence exchange for progressing your powers, your sequence levels and stuff to become stronger and cooler and everything. That there's going to be some more negatives as well. Yeah, I think that's it. I don't know if I'm losing my voice. I don't think so, but I've been recording a good bit today. Okay, I think that's it. I'm just going to end it. I could talk forever about this episode. I could just repeat the same shit over and over, but I'm going to end it. By far best episode. This was fucking amazing. I'll see you guys in episode 7. Yeah. Suspenseful music playing. Wait, what is this? What episode is this? Coincidence. Okay, I thought we were back on Ozic somehow.
I'm sure you have questions. Please ask. The notebook you mentioned would be a good start.
The Antigonus family notebook.
The fucking feather.
It's ours.
We got Baldy in here. New bad guy. Episode 7. Coincidence, the story is reasonable. Dude, they do such a good job with their CG work. 1349 Monday. Holy shit. That looks good.
Well, you see, I got engaged.
Wow.
Something worth celebrating indeed.
Wonderful. My heartfelt congratulations, young Kenley.
Rose
Someone's
jealous.
finally breaking the Nighthawk curse of lifelong loneliness.
Wow.
I'll be using that.
Why? I have this subtitles on, but it's not well, okay, it's doing it right here. Okay, I just got to get used to the different, because I'm used to the other subtitles just, you know, translating right next to it, but this one does it down here. Sika Tron, she's from Tron. Sequence 8, Midnight Poet.
Everything's a novel to you, Seeker. So then, what's the plot of this latest one?
1,000-year family curse. A demon
What?
hunter falls for an enchanting witch. A romance played with tragedy.
Ah.
Too bad the internet doesn't exist here.
So she makes poems out of stuff.
The sanguine luster of claret.
Wow. So this just registered in my brain. Because I talked about it before, like a lot of pathways kind of, you know, like the assassin pathway. Once you're sequence 7, you're a woman. Like some of these things are like out of your control in terms of how you evolve and stuff, which is kind of cool because it makes me think of 2B Hero X to an extent, because what people think of you adds to your trust value and stuff, and then that trust value is more as it builds up, and what people think of you, you actually adjust to what they think of you. So if they think you're like invisible, you'll turn invisible, and like no one will see you without your choice or not. So their evolvement up in their pathways is kind of similar like that. It's out of their control on everything. So what I'm taking forever to get to is that them, like they become, because they're part of Sleepless, right? But I don't know, I feel, because like they got the poet, like when they I'm doing a horrible job talking right now, when they evolve to like the Midnight Poet, they start to see more beauty in a lot of stuff, and they start to just romanticize stuff, and then also like speak in poems and everything. So like they get like a beauty enhancement in terms of terminology, literature, and just their perspective on life, which I think that's really cool. Like they get a whole new sense to them just because of their evolvement in the pathway. I think that's really sick.
Lambent in the morning sunlight. These small joys, they stir the heart with poetry.
Too bad your poems are florid rubbish.
I have today's assignments.
Klein's like,
Kenley and Seeker, Leonard and Royale. The two of you will keep watch here. Fry and I will patrol the north in Raphael.
And Klein?
Captain, as for me, you forget I work here.
Who are you again?
It's not his fault. It's a quirk of nightmares. If there ever comes a day when his memory is perfect, well, that's when we should worry.
Damn.
Well, it is your turn to finally stand watch over the Charnus Gate. Unless it's from within, the gate is not to be opened.
Klein. I feel Klein's gonna be tempted. His curiosity gets to him.
No matter what you hear, this gives you time to write your 2-month report for HQ.
Wow.
I require a detailed record for new hires.
2-month report? 10,000 words? What is this, fucking college?
How long is this shift?
That's crazy.
I've been on this many cases.
Damn. Wow. That's pretty cool. Just hearing like, let me out. Let me out. What? Is this a figure of his imagination? It's gotta be. Or a nightmare, like a dream. What? Whoa. It's a scarecrow. Holy shit. Klein, you had one job. You had one fucking job, and the first time you had it, you fucked it up.
Klein! Did the gate just open?
There was...
What? She gave him her number.
Is that a cloth puppet?
But that would mean...
The bloody hell are you doing?
There have been
Is he
events
infected?
like this in other churches, and they've led to loss of control. We're only following protocol.
Holy shit.
In one such incident, the nighthawks standing watch slaughtered their teammates.
Whoa.
The Evernight did not forsake them, but bestowed them with love.
Oh my god. Nat O'Neill. Is he just sleepy?
Happened? Is the gate still sealed?
Are you okay?
Oh, I've been constipated lately. I'd like some ritualistic magic.
Bro, that is fucking hilarious. Here I am thinking he's about to fucking, you know, turn into a monster. That it got him instead of Klein. He's just constipated. He's just constipated.
To move things along, but now... No! Oh, goddess, please get me to the loo!
I love him.
30625. That's the artifact you saw. But this behavior, it's been kept here for 45 years now.
So it's a 3 level. The most dangerous one's 0, right? Alright, it might be 1. Because the puppet was 4. Not the... Yeah, the puppet. The puppet was 4. Right? No, it was... God damn it, Alex. I hate doing this on screen. Just thinking forever. I think it was 2049. I think. So... I don't know. This one just seems like it's more dangerous. Like, because it would, like, if it has contact with you or whatever, it could turn you, like, you would evolve into a beast, a monster or whatever, and just fucking start killing everyone. The puppet did not seem that intense of a threat. Like, it had potential of, like, stopping you and shit. But all you had to do was, like, jack off the air to keep it away. This it seems like it's, I don't know, more threatening.
For the misfortune cloth puppet to suddenly act the way you described.
It was affected by another sealed artifact.
Oh.
There was only one sealed artifact recently stored here.
The Antigonus family notebook.
So the notebook's corrupting everything. Antigonus family. Whoa. I love this. They're like fucking students right now, and Klein's the teacher. Like, submit your papers. Let me review them. Let me grade them.
Never attempt to observe him. You're incredibly lucky you haven't angered Mr. Fool.
Mr. Fool.
July 14th. I saw the mysterious Monsieur Zaratul again.
I'm guessing this must be a descendant of the Zaratul family from the Fourth Epoch.
Zaratul family.
He claims his Sequence 9 was seer, which tracks with his smug secrecy.
Smug secrecy.
His acting to be a method for digestion. He'll share with me if I help him to steal a dangerous sealed artifact. He merely smiled at me when I asked for more details. To hell with this pompous face! What's a high sequence beyond there? I'll pummel every seer I meet!
Oh, man. I love Rozel's voice actor.
Well, I'm quite pleased with these pages you found.
Thanks to your wisdom, I felt a lot of progress in my potion's digestion, but
nice.
If I may, how long should I expect for it to fully digest?
With strict use, I'd say 6 months. Or maybe less. Maybe just 1.
6 months?
Damn. Interesting. Audrey read it, or she took it in as 6 months, but Klein was just saying the possibilities, 6 months to 1 month, maybe. And Algar read it as 6 months. So I feel Algar's more in the safety zone compared to Audrey. Audrey's a little bit optimistic of situations, so I could see, just random theory, of course, I could see her just being too optimistic, like, oh, great, I'm fully digested. I have the ingredients for the next potion to evolve. Takes it, turns into a fucking monster. But probably not. I don't see them killing her off that soon, maybe. But I just don't see them killing her off like that. But it is a possibility, but it's most likely not going to happen.
Recently, hearsay has been rampant thanks to the hanged giant, the idol of the true creator.
Oh.
Like Mr. Fool, or am I wrong?
I'm personally more inclined to call him the fallen creator.
Damn.
Fallen. How incisive. And quite fitting. Beyond as
quite fitting.
Sorry, I mean the fallen creator.
Any knowledge regarding the Antigonus family?
Their pathway is unknown, but it made them strange and terrifying. Their lineage has been...
Oh, their pathway is unknown? The Antigonus? The pathway is unknown. For the Antigonus family?
Their lineage has been traced as far back as the Cataclysm Epoch. During the Fourth Epoch, the
So the Antigonus family just stuck with one pathway, basically?
Antigonus clan stood with the Alman and Abraham families to support the Blood Emperor's formation of the Tudor Empire.
Also, feel free to let me know, because I haven't done any yet since episode 6. I haven't done any O'Neill courses or the Chibi videos because I was unsure if they were relevant for after episode 6 or they were more relevant for episode 7. So I just put a pause on all of that. So when you're watching this, feel free to let me know what's safe and what's not safe to check out. I would appreciate that. I just don't want to come across spoilers. Is he finger tapping the table? He's finger tapping the table.
Well then, I think that's enough for today.
That table in 9 months is going to have a lot of little stools.
The family was smote by the will of the Evernight goddess. Made them strange and terrifying. Which pathway does that? Let's dig into these coincidences Azek mentioned.
We're almost halfway through the video, and so far subtitles have not served any use for me yet. I'm just disclosing that. No use yet.
Beaver defied common sense by remaining in Tingen, which let 2049 easily locate him.
Yeah, 2049. I was right. Was that right? 2049? Yeah, I was right. Yeah. Okay. Hell yeah, memory serves me well, baby. Yeah, it just seemed like less dangerous than the 3 whatever it was, because that was a level 3. The puppet was a level 2. So I don't know. But they said that it had an impact from the Antigonus notebook, which makes a lot more sense. The Antigonus notebook really probably amplified it to fuck with Klein and everyone, because in its normal state, it wouldn't have done what it did. But because it was tampered with, probably from the Antigonus notebook, it was more so enhanced or out of control.
Beaver defied common sense by remaining in Tingen, which let 2049 easily locate him.
I love the terminology at times, because it's like, instead of saying, like, calling someone dumb, I just want to say, like, you defy common sense. Like, it just sounds, you know, cool. Like, you defy common sense, man.
They defied common sense by remaining in Tingen, which let 2049 easily locate him. But I've divined the cause of these events, and there was nothing strange.
I'm gonna see if the other caption subtitles shows that.
But maybe not up here.
Out of curiosity, it doesn't. Okay, it doesn't translate that. Okay, I was just making sure I'm not missing out.
The true reason behind Elliot's kidnapping. There is interference. Who could possibly orchestrate all of this? The kidnapping was a machination. It was explicitly plotted to lead me to the notebook.
Random theory, and of course, I mean, I don't want people to try to spoil it because sometimes it maybe could get through the moderators before, and like me read it before like they have time to clean up. But I'm gonna go on a whim. Because, you know, transmigration's a thing. Time traveling should be a thing too, right? Or like different dimensional time aspects. I could totally see it being an advanced Klein who maybe got so far in evolution through the pathways and stuff, but then he maybe made a hiccup on a choice or decision that he really regrets. So somehow he's able to manipulate past events to his, like, an older self, and that's what's leading him on all these directional courses to make the proper, like, to have the proper life experiences to impact his decisions, but also leading him into the right, you know, directions to make the proper decisions based off of that experiences and everything. And I could see that totally being like a future Klein situation who's like, he got up to pathway number 2, but then something fucked up to where he can't get to 1 because of something. So then he's dropping these feathers or whatever, manipulating events to change the course of the past to reroute him going forward. I could see something like that because... And I'm going to justify this because if I am right, fucking awesome. If I am wrong, that's also awesome because I love being wrong in terms of plot twist moments. But I'm going to compare it, but not mention spoilers. Because I fucking hate spoiling. The TV series Dark. It's on Netflix. It's a 3-season series. It's super amazing. If you've never heard or seen of it, watch it because if you like this, you're going to like Dark. Dark is more of a time travel thriller type thing, but it has 4 different dimensions, or not dimensions, 4 different time periods. So they did amazing, by the way. They did amazing for their casting selection because an actor that they had play in their youth, their teenage years, their adult years, and their old person years, they all look like it's literally the same fucking person throughout all those different time periods, but they're all 4 different actors playing that person, so they did phenomenal. Anyways, with that, it focuses on a lot of time travel and stuff, and younger people meet like their older selves and all of that, but sometimes the older self will tell their younger self, you need to do this, because if you don't, I will die. Like, your future self will die. Or like, no. I'm mixing up a bit. So they tell him, like, you got to do this, otherwise you won't get what you're trying to seek, like your goal, because like there's plot in the story, so they're trying to do stuff, and they're like, well, I did this and I fucked this up in the past, so you have to do this and this, and I know for sure it'll work. So it's the older version telling their younger version what to do in order to actually meet the goal that they first fucked up on. But plot twist, they're telling them that stuff to go the wrong direction and fuck up on purpose so their future self can exist. Because if they do something, and if their past self does something, then their future self would be wiped out of existence. So the older selves will selfishly lie to their younger selves and make them fuck up on purpose just so their older selves could still exist. But it's like a crazy awesome storytelling concept of that. So like with that in mind, I could see something similar being like this. But I don't know. You know, we have gods and transmigration and all kinds of crazy stuff in this. So I would not cancel out the idea of a future Klein who's evolved so much to be powerful enough to maybe somehow affect the past events, to maybe change his past self on the course of direction to evolving and stuff. I could see that being a thing. I don't know. This is a long talk though. So
what does this all mean? The true motive behind Harness Vincent's ploy.
The OST is so good. I was trying to see if the buildings spelled anything out, because they kind of look like letters. You know, they kind of look like letters vaguely from the top, but I can't see shit. They're kind of like, that's a copy paste, that's a copy paste, they're copy paste buildings. Most of these are copy paste. What a boring architecture system.
The interference has grown stronger, like someone has noticed me meddling.
It's his future self.
Daffodil Street, Blackthorn. I need to focus on my sequence advancement, but it feels like the digestion's stalled lately. I've been dogged with the acting. Helping others to...
I've been dogged with the acting.
Stalled lately. I've been dogged with the acting.
I love it.
Which means I'm missing something. Some other aspect of acting.
Clues leading to the cloud potion.
Wow. Another example, like he just whipped that shit up.
To the cloud potion.
And this shit has like that dimensional visuals that the feather has. It has the spark, which I don't know, it could just be a common visualization for like these type of cool shit. But like the feather that drops, it has those sparkle trinkles and shit on it, and like the same like glow and stuff this does have. Like look at that. It has the same thing as this. The same visuals as this.
Beber's corpse.
Oh shit.
What is that? Is that his brain?
Eat it.
And now the corpse of the clown. So Welch got the notebook from Vincent. I was divining for the clown formula.
I'm gonna say this every fucking Lord of Mysteries episode. The OST slaps. I love like this like critical thinking moment he's having, like deep thought, and you just got that cool OST background. It's so cool.
I was divining for the clown formula. So why am I still seeing the notebook and the clown's blood? And then there's this guy.
Oh. Clown's blood brain thing? Are those like the ingredients? And then there's this guy. Who is he?
Who is he?
Sirius? We got Harry Potter's uncle, Sirius Arapis. Dude, this show's so good with the visuals, OST. So like, so far on my ideas of what I'd like to do is after I finish season 1, of course, read the novel up to the ending point. But then I also plan to rewatch this. I just want to rewatch this because I'll have a lot more context and probably maybe analyze and notice stuff more. But that would be more in my free time, you know, just whenever. But rewatch season 1 and then reading the novel up to that point. And that's kind of so far what I have planned for my bucket list. I don't know if there's anything else I could do.
Really am. But Mr. Moretti won't be in today. Oh, Mr. Moretti.
You liar. Lanus? It's Lanus or Lanus? Let's go Lanus. It sounds cool. Lanus named as suspect in the iron ore investment case. Hornicus. Hornatius. God damn it, Alex. People invested over 10,000 pounds.
Over 10. Hello, madam.
So he's going to find him.
Find the whereabouts of Lanus. I'll need detailed information on his background you know to be true, or some item that belongs to him.
Would his child count as one?
What?
Here, this is my niece, Megos. We don't worship the Lord of Storms, and we see no shame in relations before marriage.
And made a fool of us all. Is that proper wordplay? Or are they messing with us with the fool?
None of us abandoned her and made a fool of us all.
Did it translate the subtitles? I just want to make sure. I'm very paranoid since I'm used to these. Megos? Oh yeah, Lanus' fiance. What do they say? Megos?
Marriage.
Megosi? Megatron?
Here, this is my niece, Megos.
Megos. Megos. Megos. Yeah, it was just Megos. I was just emphasizing it too much. Megos. I'm dumb. If you guys didn't know by now. Pretty dumb.
Lanus abandoned her and made a fool of us all. He conned and swindled us out of our savings. We must find him.
What didn't the scumbag take advantage of?
A condom? He didn't take advantage of a condom, that's for sure.
It'd work if the child were out of the womb, so based on her appearance, we'll have to wait a few months.
We are not waiting. Tell me, where can we find
Yeah.
the nearest clinic?
What the hell, lady?
Yeah, what the hell's right?
He's nothing like his father. He's a sweet and thoughtful child. His kicks are always quite gentle.
You don't even know the kid yet.
Wait, hums and whistles?
Even
What?
hums or whistles lullabies to soothe me to sleep.
Wait,
Holy
hums
shit.
and whistles?
Won't give up my child. Stop being so naive, Megos. Think of the child. Will you tell
Think of the child.
Praise the lady. The hero of her detective stories is often guided by dreams to uncover the murderer's identity.
She
Ah.
certainly is passionate about her mystery novels. I need to get to the library.
I need to read a fucking book. That is so fucking dumb, bro. I don't want people to see me and I don't want to look suspicious. This doesn't look suspicious at all. Like, get a fucking hat, umbrella, I don't know, like cover up more naturally. The sun's out, you can whip out an umbrella.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Gracias.
This name here, it appears in late May, but he hasn't been back since July 14th. Sirius Arapis.
Arapis.
Could this be
Arapis. Could this be the bloke?
This be the bloke?
Is he stalking Klein, or are they just coincidentally bumping into each other, or just next to each other? Whoa!
It's him. It's like I was led straight to him.
Was he waiting on him?
That's too coincidental.
Title of the episode. It's coincidence, or I think it's coincidence or coincidental. One of those. Same fucking word though. Well.
Should I risk confronting him?
He looks burly.
No, there's no reason to be rash.
He's running.
He fled.
Damn. You can track his blood.
Has he lost control?
Whoa. He fucking lost control, or yeah, he has to have lost control, unless this is the terrifying pathway that they were talking about before for the Antigonus family, because this is pretty terrifying, but it seems out of his control. Ugh. What? Fuck yeah, man. Okay, so he killed him.
That's all there is to it. Which sequence could possibly be weaker than a seer like myself?
Wow. Sequence 9, Secrets Suppliant. So this is what Vincent was too. Secrets Suppliant.
His spirit body is quickly fading. There won't be much time for communication. The formula for the clown potion.
Did we just get a POV tunnel view of his fucking bullet mark through the brain to go into his thoughts?
The formula for the clown potion.
Maybe? To like communicate with him like he was saying? Whoa. That's like a vampire type thing.
The hanged giant.
The hanged giant. It looked more like vampire in that.
He worshipped the true creator.
The fallen creator. Done?
Captain.
Yeah.
Channeling the spirit of a Beyonder who's lost control is terribly reckless.
Oh,
Good
shit.
fortune may save you once or twice.
It won't happen again.
Some
Happens
like you
again.
have. All tangled in the strings of fate, you seem to be tied to Beyonders and evil forces. The cases you've been on in your short time, it's more supernatural action than we see in months.
Because is it luck though? You know, is it luck or is it like his future self helping with a lot of things? So like from this live events of like the spectators and everyone, it looks like luck, but it's all actually in control of him in the future.
Evil forces. The cases you've been on in your short time? It's more supernatural action than we see in months. To the Honorable Mr. Zed.
Oh.
Our old friends in the Aurora Order.
The Order has 22 oracles, labeled by the alphabet.
I
Yeah,
suspect
okay. So I was right. When they first introduced them, that's what I guessed. Hell
this
yeah.
notebook is alive. The most it gave us were the formulas I already sent you. Those for seer, apprentice. And what was your next sequence again, Klein?
Clown.
I just obtained the clown formula.
They must have left behind a secret treasure that would allow for the family's resurrection.
Whoa.
There's sufficient reason to believe this treasure is hidden on the main peak of the Hornacious mountain range, somewhere within the nation of the Evernite ruins. When the end of days arrives at...
So was this the Mr. Zed? Mr. Z? Or is the letter from him to Mr. Z?
I shall offer every last lamb of Tinkin as a sacrifice to God.
I think that's the letter he wrote to Mr. Z, because Mr. Z seemed fucking OP when he was messing with Vincent, and he did not seem that OP with Klein.
Sirius Arabis.
Yeah, it was his letter to Mr. Z. Okay.
So he really was Arabis.
You know, so far we're this far into the video, and subtitles have served no use for me. No use. So I try to listen. I try to take in people's input. Like I seriously recommend you watch the next episode in subtitles. It's very important. So far it's had no importance. So like it makes listening to like input much harder. Like it's hard to, like, I don't know. Maybe the last 2 seconds are the subtitles.
The terrifying pathway of the Antigonus family is the seer pathway.
The seer pathway? Seer pathway. Interesting.
Explains why I've been hearing Hornacious since I drank the potion. But what is Flagrea? And the family's secret treasure?
All tangled in the strings of fate, you seem to be...
I feel there's a lot of wordplay. I just feel like there's some like strong wordplay. Like all tangled in the strings of fate. I just feel like there's some significance to this wordplay. All tangled in the strings of fate. Because symbolism, the true creator, he's tangled. They're not strings, but he's tangled in chains upside down. So I don't know. Like, is future Klein the true collector or the true creator? Doubt it, but I don't know. And
tangled in the strings of fate, you seem to
be tied to Beyonders. I don't know. I just feel like there's a lot of significance in those 2 sentences.
tied to Beyonders.
The strings of fate. The coincidences are piling high. My transmigration. Roselle's journal then convinced me to choose Seer, but only because...
Dude, I love this, like, quick reflection.
Roselle was convinced he should have by Zara Tul, who is in fact the leader of the Secret Order, which was in possession of the...
Oh my god, I can't read any of this shit, but this is so fucking sick. I wonder if the subtitles will show it. Holy shit, it does. I wonder if someone told me this subtitle was important. But no, they said this one. Wow. Okay, I'm not gonna waste time right now, but I am going screenshot mode. Boop. All right, I just took a screenshot. Where do I save it? Okay. LOM 7 screenshot. I'm going to be looking at that more in depth, of course. All right, I had to make sure I was still recording, just in case me hitting certain keys and shit threw it off. This is crazy. Wow, this is so sick. All right, let's go back. Oh.
Bloody hell. The strings of my fate are in knots. I divined the clues for Clown and then found the formula. Not to mention all of the other coincidences.
Are these translated too? I'm starting to think the person who commented, this could have been my stupid issue. Because like I'll post the comment too for context, but I feel like the comment was like, it made it sound like you need like dialogue subtitles on and not like translation subtitles, because I feel like translation subtitles are a lot more pivotal in this compared to dialogue subtitles. 1 second, actually. All right, here's the comment. The voice actors are so good, and so is this episode and your reaction. Thank you. But I would strongly recommend to not watch episode 7 without subtitles. If there aren't any, watch it in sub. It's just one episode. Ep 7 is super sweaty and very technical. You need to give your all to enjoy episode 7 to the best of what it is offering. And it has 3 likes. And I said, I'll do my best for waiting on subs to appear for dub. Because I'm only watching dub. I'm not going to do, Mandarin. Even if it's one episode, I'm not throwing off the whole first 6 episodes in dub and then episode 7 sub and then the rest dub. I'm not throwing that off. So that's how I interpreted it. I interpreted it as, because like they said, I would strongly recommend to not watch Ep 7 without subtitles. If there aren't any, watch it in sub, like Mandarin with English subtitles. That's what made me think that I should watch it with like dialogue subtitles on. But I think they meant these subtitles, the translation subtitles. There's 2 different forms of subtitles. There's translation subtitles and dialogue subtitles. So I don't know if this just wasn't specific or enough for me, but like I interpreted it as dialogue subtitles when I actually think they meant translation subtitles, which there is a difference, because this is translation subtitles and the dialogue subtitles do not translate that. Like, as you see, it does not do it. So I think they meant this. And if that's the case, it fucked my flow up, because I thought it was this, which I'm not blaming anyone. It was my interpretation, but also it could have been a little more specific on what type of subtitles to be doing. If it's super sweaty, very technical, and I had to give it my all, I would appreciate a more super sweaty, give it your all type of comment on what type of subtitles I need to be doing it in. I appreciate the thought, though, but it maybe led me askew. Okay, so I wonder if there's anything else important I kind of fucked up on. So what are we at? 26:51. I'm just gonna skim this, because I feel like there's other moments with this type of shit that were pretty pivotal that fucked me up. Like that, in terms of just not watching or looking out for. Because I don't think, these I checked. Those aren't translated. I apologize though for this inconvenience of just pausing my thoughts, talking and shit. Which I know a lot of people say it's okay for pausing and talking, but still, like this is irrelevant, for the viewers for the most part, unless hopefully it's entertaining of me just bitching. I think this had a lot of fucking text and shit pop up. So we're at 26:51.
Zara Tool wanted Roselle to steal for him. And what order holds the...
That's not showing shit. Anything else? And the comment said it's so sweaty and you need to give it your all to enjoy and pay attention. Why? Like I don't fucking see, unless like the whole episode just went over my fucking head. I don't see no area of this episode being super sweaty and needing to pay attention. Like I don't see it, unless there might be crazy spoilers that everyone's like, well, actually you missed this, which it's bound to happen for a first time reactor that doesn't know shit about the world. We'll just start from here. So I'm just keeping my classic English translation subtitles on. I'm just going to keep those on because I don't feel I need dialogue subtitles on.
The secret.
Yeah, this is so much better. This is so much better already.
Lost possession of the notebook, which directly led to Klein's suicide. Roselle was convinced he should have by Zara Tool, who is in fact the leader of the secret order.
This is so much better to take in with the translated Subtitles.
Which was in possession of the...
This is so sick, though. I'm going to look at this after. I don't know, unless you want me to look at it on screen, like right now. I'm doing it. I'm looking at it. There's just so much happening, though. I'll probably do it after. I feel pressure, and like it's only me in this room. I feel the passive pressure. We're just gonna watch it.
Pathway. Bloody hell. The strings of my fate are in knots. Klein's death. The day he shot himself.
Oh shit. Klein Moretti. I always say Moretti, but it's Moretti's. Real reason for suicide by gunshot. Does this translate? I'm just very anal right now. Okay, this one translated. The rest of them did translate earlier. I just won't shut the fuck up about these subtitles.
You know this won't work. You can't rely on divination to answer every last question.
What?
In the end, it isn't all power.
Is it fully digested? The final key to digestion is to not rely on divination.
Wow.
Because I've become a true seer. I did it!
Holy shit. This is still all in the fog, the gray fog, right? This isn't real life. He's not just zooming around everywhere. Yeah. Yeah, it's the gray fog. Dimensional butterflies. That's so prominent. Such a red color. The buildings are blocking him? Holy shit.
Red smokestacks. Whoever's pulling the strings, that's where they are.
Ah. What? And that's another thing. I feel we have a lot of clock focus. Like, we have a lot of clock focus because we have like a lot of cool angles on the clocks, just like the watches ticking and shit. And then the big clock thing on their building, like the purple clock or whatever, a good amount of focus on that. And then also in the ending song, it's the hourglass, you know, symbolism for time and everything. And then I like Klein's pupils a lot, which I thought of this since episode 1, but his pupils, his eyes, not just pupil, his eyes are like an abstract design of a clock or a watch. Like, it has like the lines and shit on it, like that watches and clocks have. But it looks like an abstract version of a watch or clock. So I don't know. I just feel like there's, and then of course we have these time ticking sound effects. We have a lot of focus on time in all kinds of different aspects. So I feel like that re-solidifies my idea of what I theorized earlier with maybe a future Klein, or like just a time scenario in general for like manipulating these events for shit to happen. Oh, is that counting down? 1 month prior. 10 acres. Holy shit. Oh, that's the skull that someone stole his fucking son's head. I'm switching subtitles real quickly to see if this says anything. Okay, no. So I'm assuming this is dates. The dates are passing, but neither subtitles are translating that. How long can Alex drag this 30-something minute video out? Because so far we're at 1:05 of recording, and the video's not even over yet. Really dragging it out. Who stole it? They have red on. Ah, okay. Same necklace that Sirius something a piss. Arapis. Is this Lavinus's wife? That's Lavinus! Holy shit. Okay, that's Lavinus. Marauder Pathway, Sequence 8, Swindler. Little fucking swindler. That's probably his fucking wife. It's gotta be. It's right? Yeah, that's his wife. I see that tummy. Holy, he has a maniacal look to him too, man. Look at that. Look at those glasses. He's from the Beatles, man. Yeah, that's his wife. Holy shit. Spectator Pathway, Sequence 7, Psychiatrist. Fucking Psychiatrist? That's a sequence name? Or a pathway sequence name? Hood Yegan?
Made everything.
What do you say? I'm sorry.
The Lord who made everything.
What the fuck is this? That looks so sick.
The Lord who reigns behind the curtain of shadows.
Are they gonna use her baby to bring back, was it Tegan Eggers? Tegan Eggers?
The degenerate nature.
Whoa. Holy shit, that is so fucking cool.
Of all living things.
Dude. I love blood. We pray for your arrival. Take the baby. What a fucking epic ending, dude. Oh, a little after credits? Hell yeah. I'm going to ironically switch to the other English subtitles and just hear what that guy's saying, because he was screeching. He's fucking screeching. It was a little inaudible at times. What? Do I have it on? It doesn't work for this part? Are you fucking kidding me? I feel like Crunchyroll really likes to fuck with me with subtitles. Like, the only time I want to actually have dialogue subtitles be useful, they're like, nah, couldn't contribute, my bad. Alright, we pray for your arrival. So he's psychiatrist. That's so fucking sick. Let's go to... Antigonus family. Alright. Let's see if subtitles is useful. Are you kidding me? The only time I want subtitles, Crunchyroll says, up yours, buddy. Crunchyroll, they really need fucking audited. Or just fired. They need better people. Like, they have literally all of this subtitled. All of that. All of that. And then they're like, right here. Let's stop. Let's stop subtitling. Let's stop translating dialogue. And just tell them fuck off. What the fuck? Give me subtitles. I'll probably watch it in Mandarin real quickly just to make sure I'm not missing anything. And Treasure of Hornatius.
I completely forgot that happened. But why?
I didn't.
It didn't want me to share that vertical eye symbol the puppet showed me.
What the fuck's the vertical eye symbol that the puppet showed you?
It didn't want me to share that vertical eye symbol the puppet showed me.
I'm just, I don't know what it is. I'm just so mad. I'm so fucking irate that, like, clients talking normal and they don't even have
to keep me quiet.
no subtitles. No subtitles one bit. No fucking subtitles. It's just like, what's the point of these having two subtitle options and neither of them subtitling, translating dialogue? I mean, they did all of this, but not like the past fucking 10 minutes.
Share that vertical eye symbol the puppet showed me.
So that's a new symbol. Interesting. Well, I do feel a little sweaty though. Honestly, it's hard to trust comments. It's hard to trust comments and people's input because they're like, it just it's little things that I gripe on. It really is, but it just irks me because they're like, you have to be, which I apologize, I'm not mocking you or any of that, but I feel like the comment in general was so dramatic, which I apologize if I'm coming off offensive, but like it was pretty dramatic. Like, you have to be fully all in and like go full sweat mode. You have to have subtitles on. You're gonna miss stuff if you don't. I feel subtitles literally serve no purpose than what I usually watch, than how I usually watch this shit with the translation subtitles, which then again, to be fair, I think they meant translation subtitles and just said subtitles, but from the context of that comment, I interpreted it as dialogue subtitles. I took it, so hopefully that's common. Like I hope most people like agree, otherwise I look like an asshole, but that's okay. Hopefully everyone's like, yeah, I could see how like you would think that it's dialogue subtitles compared to translation subtitles, because there is a difference. But besides that point, you gotta have it on to be fully committed and all sweat and like not miss anything. Like, I don't know about that. Yeah, so I don't know. This episode was really great though. it was, I mean, I'm gonna say that for every fucking episode. It was really good. I did a shitload of talking throughout this episode, so don't have much to talk about at the end of the video, which is kind of good because I've said most of my thoughts and everything throughout, all my theories and everything. So what I'm gonna do is, for anyone who wants to, you know, sit through it with me and maybe help me in the comments or whatever, I'm gonna pull up that image I took a screenshot of and just go over it at this portion of the video and see if I could analyze anything, pick it out or whatever. You could tell me in the comments of how I'm being dumb and not interpreting it right, but I'm gonna pull the image up right now. Alrighty, so this is the image. Do I got it? I got it pulled up. Okay, is it working? Where the fuck do I start? Antigonus family's notebook. So, God, see, that's why I didn't want to do this in the video, because I feel like it's so scattered that it's just like, where do I start and like be not wasting time, you know? Oh my God. Leader of the secret order, Zeratul, whatever. Secret order searching for the Antigonus family relic. So Emperor Razel influenced, yeah, okay, so the leader of the secret order influenced Razel, and then which influenced the diary, which then Klein got from that diary to pick the seer pathway. So his Klein's suicide by gunshot then led to his transmigration, which then led to him picking the seer pathway. So many fucking arrows and shit, man. I don't know. I feel like they could have picked a better, like they could have visualized this better. All right. Let's start from up here now. Oh, someone behind the scenes, fateful coincidence. Mr. Isaac's head. Someone's gonna have to draw a picture for me in the fucking comments. Elliot's kidnapping. Oh yeah, because those are different events. Obtained leads. Someone's behind the scenes. Fateful coincidences. There's two arrows. Behind the scenes. Yeah, so his head. Fateful coincidence. Elliot's kidnapping. Bieber's disappearance. Vincent's magic mirror, dark divination. Obtain leads. which that all leads to the Antigonus Notebook. And then Aurora Order Doomsday, which is Sirius Erebus, that's his name, Erebus, last name. Doomsday, Sirius Erebus, which was a source for him. It's a clown potion recipe. It's my cat. No, I was zoomed in. Eerie, frightening pathway. Destroyed by the hand of the Evernight goddess, Antigonus family. So Antigonus family was destroyed by the hand of the Evernight goddess. It has an eerie, frightening pathway. And then their Antigonus family hidden treasure is potentially, or is at the ruins of the main peak of the Hornacious mountain range. Suspected Antigonus family notebook, secret order searching for Antigonus family relic, which goes back to the notebook. So then this, yes, okay, all of this, the eerie frightening pathway goes to seer pathway, which the leader of the secret order's ritual was also a seer pathway. And that's why the Emperor Razel didn't like him. His smug look and everything. So like I'm gonna beat the shit out of every seer pathway I come across now. He's very resentful of seer pathways, but also envious that is a pathway choice that he did not select, which is pretty fun. I love Razel. He's pretty comical with the voice acting and everything, and just like how spiteful he is with certain moments. Like he's literally writing in a diary, which like he's such a high school girl. You think about it, Razel's such a high school girl, because it's like, next time I see that fucking bitch of the secret order, I'm gonna smack the shit out of him. Like just like a high school girl, like just writing all mad. It's so fucking funny. Okay, so yeah, okay, this isn't too complex. It's making sense as you like go over everything, and then you can like context, throw it all together. But yeah, it definitely takes a minute just to look at all of this. Leader of the secret order, blah blah. Secret order searching for Antigonus family relics. I'm just trying to, double, triple tap, make sure I got all my eggs in their baskets. Antigonus family, blah, blah, blah. All right, let's start over again. Which that leads to the Antigonus notebook, Antigonus family notebook, which could have led to his transmigration, which led to him picking the seer pathway, and then he talked about the seer pathway. Someone's behind the scenes, such as the son's head, Elliot's kidnapping, and then fateful coincidences, such as Beaver's disappearance, Vincent's magic mirror divination. Yeah, I think I got this pretty summed up in an order. Feel free to correct me if I fucked up on anything. And then did Klein learn the clown potion recipe? Yeah, because Klein learned the potion recipe, and then Dunn was like, all right, we're gonna send that to, was it Blund something? Blund, it was like BLUND something, I think. Blundsmith, I don't know, something like that. He's like, we're gonna send it to get it verified, basically. We're gonna make sure this shit's good before you go drinking it and killing yourself, buddy. So that's cool. So Klein should soon be Clown. Sequence 7 of the Seer pathway. All right, I think I'm pretty solid right now. I apologize for all the bitching about subtitles in this video. I mean, it is what it is, but yeah, I apologize in advance. Yeah, so I'll see you guys in the, I think, Chibi episodes. The Chibi episodes, the Onio episodes, and then episode 8 reaction. Koi University. By the way, I got proper subtitles up. Don't know if any of you noticed, but I got the proper subtitles up. Wow, dude. Animation quality was great underwater.
Those smokestacks. I need to find them, but I'm only hitting dead ends using divination. What's behind this is formidable. Charms. That's right. The flaring sun charm. I need to concoct a plan for siphoning blood from the mutated sun sacred emblem.
Klein?
Yes, Professor.
My man.
What's eating at you?
Apologies. I'm a bit of a wreck
Oh.
trying to pin...
They're fishing together. Wow, they're really bonding.
Point whoever's weaving this web we're caught in. Professor, I have an idea, and I'd like your help. Well, if you're willing.
Losing control. A Beyonder's Tale. Sounds so good. So good.
Thank you, Alja.
I do apologize again. I simply could not find a new journal entry this week.
God damn it, Audrey!
I've met a circle of Beyonders who may have a lead. But as for the time being...
Wow.
Perchance you erudite gentlemen might enlighten me?
Don't look at me. The all-knowing Mr. Fool has yet to be approved for that clearance level.
You got it, Alger.
These organizations are hidden in shadow.
I'd be plenty happy to hear the bits you know.
I'm sure you would be, but it doesn't come without a price.
A price?
I'm
What
sure
type
you
of
would
price
be.
Do you have in mind?
£1,000 in unmarked bills.
Damn, £1,000?
Unmarked bills, damn.
Oh, that's just excessive.
Probably justified, though.
Reasonable. The same address as last time?
Yeah, because Klein doesn't know she's rich, right? No one knows that she's, like, super fucking rich.
Mr. Hanged Man?
Please, the same address.
Man, she must be loaded.
Stacked.
Try to be cool. Hide your shock. Don't blow your cosmic grandeur over money.
The pathway they possess, its sequence 9 is mystery prior.
That's old Neil's pathway.
They worship a god called the Hidden Sage. The Hidden Sage came to life, and he was the epitome of an evil god.
Oh shit.
There were two.
Thank you for informing me. Worth every pound.
Worth
Well, I'm
every
pleased.
pound.
No more questions here.
We'll end here for today.
I love how Klein just passively learns so much between Audrey and Alger. It just cracks me up. Paranormal activity.
Is the Church of the Ebonite Quarters being targeted? Follow us.
Wait, High King! Yes, wait there!
He swallowed the toothpaste? It's not that big of a deal, but it's I'm surprised.
Buy a paper!
Holy shit. He's in a rush, that's why.
What are you, you're home so early?
Klein, is that a gun?
Holy shit.
So I'm working as a history consultant for the police now. The gun comes with it.
I accidentally had my headphones like blowing my fucking ass out. So if I've been yelling, I thought they were louder than usual, and they were 20% louder than usual, well, like 24. But yeah, they were like blowing my shit out. So I'm just going back a little bit. So if I was yelling or talking much louder than I'm gonna be going forward, that's why.
So I'm working as a history consultant for the police now. The gun comes with it. So
The
nothing to
gun
worry
comes
about.
with it.
I'll be home late.
Stop bustling. Sit your arse down. You're here once a new park, and you're
Holy
staying
shit.
for a pint.
Who's old Neil harassing?
Oh, that dude's. That's the time I didn't see those subtitles because Crunchyroll didn't have them up. Sailor Pathway Sequence 8, Folk of Rage. Folk of Rage? Tingen City mandated Punisher. Havre? Havar?
2 pints of Southville on his tab.
Damn bum. You just want to leech off me.
Gentlemen, and old Neil.
Climb, you
And
young
old
bum.
Neil.
Pull up a stoop.
Bottoms up.
Chin chin.
Chin chin.
It's a case for the Nighthawks. Our purvey's confined to the Lord of Storms. Right. 90 proof, please. Fill her up. They look like they were old. As though they died in the 4th epoch.
That confirms it was Isaac's handiwork then.
Yeah,
And the
makes
rest,
sense.
It's up to me now.
That's
Well
so
then.
funny.
Next round's on me.
Cheers.
You're all right, lad. Name's Klein, right? You're a rare talent, you know. We could use this here. You'd make a great mandated...
Enough of that. No poaching. Go on and get.
All right. Next time, drinks are on you. Don't think I'll forget, Neil. I'm off.
Captain Haver seems like a good mate.
Neil's good vibes. What's his name?
Captain Haver seems like a good mate.
Haver? Okay.
Who? That boorish drunk?
This dock business is quite fishy. You know that district well.
The
Leonard and
pun.
Kennedy, not so much. So you'll be joining them.
No need for me when the young guns are on it. Oh, I laugh too hard.
Anyone over 50 is paid double for field work.
Well, I believe young Klein here makes a sharp point, but he'll need help. I must insist on providing tutelage.
You know what would be a really cool I mean, granted, Crunchyroll is slacking as a whole, but like a really cool thought that I just had that would be so interactive and awesome. How they have like the spiritual view where they could see the aura, their spiritual health, their aura health, all of that, the different color tones and shit, which granted, it would be a lot of work. Unless they could find some easy way to go about it, it would actually be a lot of work, but it would be the coolest thing ever. Because you know how like you have the settings where you could like change between the audio and subtitles and all that. It would be cool if they had a visual setting change, which I know this would like be a lot of work, but it would be so cool. Like this is all hypothetical, of course, but like it would be cool if like you could change visuals to go in that view mode. So it's like you have the whole 34-minute long video that you could switch back and forth between like the normal view and then like the spiritual view and shit, and you could just analyze different characters and stuff. So like a lot of people could pick up on cues in certain moments that are like foreshadowing events based off of character situations and shit like that. That would be super awesome, which I'm sure that's going to be actually implemented in the game, but I feel that'd be such a cool interactive series concept that like no show is creatively thought of. But again, that's so much work, especially on like the editor's end and all of that. Not editor, but like the animators and all of them. So like that's a shitload of work itself. Like all the effort they put into this would basically need doubled to like visually switch it up. But that would be so cool. That would be really cool. That was my thought. That was all my thought would be. But that would be like, because like more people could like who haven't read the novel, they could like do that back and forth, think of like cues that they saw, how to read people, analyze stuff, and then could like make their own notes and theories for future events and shit. I think it'd be cool because like the Halo game anniversary, when you're playing the game, you could hit like the select button to toggle back and forth between graphics modes. So like you could look at the classic graphics modes, or you could look at the remastered graphics mode, and you could do that through the whole campaign, just switching back and forth, which is so cool. So like I thought of like that as a similar concept for this, but for like the spiritual aura viewing visual. It would be fucking sick, but again, a lot of work. I thought it'd be fun to share. You know, that'd be really cool.
Fine idea, but be cautious.
Of course. Shouldn't we plan for the worst case scenario? There could be a powerful wraith causing this activity. And
so Klein's starting to have his own personal interest get involved, which is not good. It's not good.
You'll have to call them for backup if things get too far out of hand. And, well, that would look bad for the Nighthawks.
What an idiot.
All right, but you must be prudent.
Yes, sir, of course.
Leonard's probably reading him like a book. Here we go, reading time. Secret organizations. Ancient organizations were born during the Fourth Epoch, with the earliest publicly recognized organizations being the Moses Ascetic Order, the Divination sect, the Secret Order, the Blood Sanctify sect, and so on. Secret organizations born in the Fifth Epoch are more or less connected to the frightening families and forces of the Fourth Epoch. Examples include the Theosophy Order, the Numinous Episcopate. I don't fucking know. Episcopate. I think I said this before. I just fucking forget. The Life School of Thought and the Rose School of Thought, newer organizations that have appeared only in the last 200 or 300 years, include the Aurora Order, the Iron and Blood Cross Order, Element Dawn, and the Psychology Alchemist. So much fucking shit, dude. So it's a lot of stuff. I'll probably not remember most. Klein Moretti, Nighthawks Reference Handbook. Okay. Dude, that looks so good.
Quite the contortion act you performed to join me on this mission. You should discard any unrealistic dreams. The secret of my uniqueness will elude you.
Bro, the bulk of things are not about you. You're a
Bro.
world-class narcissist.
I love how he's fucking like his modern talk comes in every now and then.
Bro, the bulk of things are not about you. You're a world-class narcissist.
Bro, that's hilarious.
Pardon me, sirs. Might you be the Nighthawk officers? I'm Gate, the new sergeant in command of the docks. Please
Gate?
follow me. Right this way.
You can see how green the two of them are.
I hear he's worth his salt.
Maybe sure used for preserving mummies. Old Giz will be another ghost for the days.
Damn, they're judging the shit out of all of them.
Move along now. There's nothing to see.
Damn. You see how Leonard was just, you know, touching Gate on the chest? Watch that caress.
Nothing to see.
Ugh.
And we have come prepared for this exorcism. Holy water, a sacred emblem, and of course, garlic.
Garlic. Whoa. They're gonna take over his body? That's what you get for being nosy.
Officer King, call for backup at once!
What?
I guess Azig isn't one for restraint when it comes to hauntings.
What the fuck?
You got me. Come on, Azig, you might as well wink at me.
I keep forgetting this is all because of Azig. Like, this is all because of Klein and Azig.
Everyone! What's with these ghosts?
Trying to kiss him.
A few more seconds.
Looks like the emblem's activating.
The fucking silly music.
Please, keep a safe distance.
Why did I get stuck with this?
Earn your stripes.
Earn your stripes. This episode's pretty chill so far.
You are the Evernight goddess who stands higher than the cosmos.
Why are subtitles popping up like that? Oh, that's interesting.
Than eternity. Ha-ha.
Wow.
You are the Lady of Crimson, the Mother of Concealment. I pray by your powers, cleanse these spirits.
Ting.
Suddenly feels warm. It does.
Praise the lady.
Praise the lady. That's like a very chill episode so far. I thought those kids were about to be ran over. Unless they still are. No? Okay. Who is this lady?
You all right, madam?
Oh, it's Heather.
Holy shit. Oh, never mind.
I feel...
Oh shit! It's her, Eugen's wife. Oh my god.
kicking. Oh, you saved us both, sir. I could never thank you enough.
Well, she seems to be on more
Oh shit, what's the episode title? Losing Control? They did some shit with the baby. She said, I feel him kicking. Like, she thinks it's gonna be kicking. That baby's losing control, and he's gonna be popping out.
Stable ground. Maybe.
Cause it's too chill, lighthearted, silly with like the Scooby-Doo ghost. That's what it was. It's like a Scooby-Doo silly ghost moment, and then she's the plot twist. Baby's about to burst
The
out.
family's accepted the child.
What's this then? Is loitering your urgent mission? After all that
Loitering.
The assignment is to follow this poor lass in the hopes that her fiancé, Lanus, shows his rotten face.
Lanus. Is his last name Eugen? Eugen? Where the fuck did I get Eugen from? I just read it somewhere.
You're pursuing Lanus?
Orders from on high. The way it's going so far.
I read it in
we'll soon
O'Neill's
close it as a normal
video.
fraud case.
Back in the day, our group used to come round my place for drinks on nights off. Ah, she was my wife.
Wow.
Love of my life, but she passed many years ago. It's only, but she passed.
Damn, good job. Good job, O'Neill. O'Neill could pull. But he has a great personality, man. I'm not surprised.
Many years ago.
He's a
All
little
that's
stud.
left of our old group, it's only Haver and myself that remain.
Wow, just the two of them.
Oh, save your pitying looks. That's just life. If we don't die from losing control, that's a blessing from any god you choose.
Title of the episode. I don't know. I don't know.
Thank goddess that was the last one. Such strange hauntings.
What'd they say? That
Sure.
was so fast. Cause of the docks incident.
The cause of the docks incident. I'm unable to see anything at all. Makes sense. Isaac's nature is superior. Unless he allows it, divination won't get past him.
Sounds like you saw an inverted pyramid from the southern continent, found in
Whoa.
both Balaam's and the Highlands Kingdom.
Alongside the primordial demoness, of course.
Disciples of death?
Isaac rose from a pile of corpses on a battlefield. Could that have been the Pale Disaster? And could he be a descendant of death?
A descendant of death, maybe because he's such a high sequence corpse collector. A descendant of death. I mean, that could be... it's probably not a sequence name. Most likely not. But that would be fitting, like a descendant of death, because like you become like Grim Reaper, basically, like going super high in sequence levels with the corpse collectors, I assume.
Enough for now. You both know the routine. Two of us rest while the other guards 30782.
Felt like I'd never get the chance.
Shit's gonna go down. Klein's gonna fuck around and find
Ebonite
out.
charms are made of pure silver, which is like burning money.
Blood of the eternal blazing sun. You are the inextinguishable light. The embodiment
Ah, that's cool. So I figured out why these subtitles come up now, which makes so much more sense. They come up when they start speaking Hermes. That's why it does it. That's so sick, actually. I mean, I figured in general, because like a lot of people was like, it sucks with the dub because you don't hear them speak the Hermes at all. Like they just speak standard English like they do the rest of the dialogue. But like my context is like whenever they get in the fancy talks and like fancy chants like this, I assume it's Hermes. Like that's basically it, rule of thumb. Like whenever like they do anything like this, it's Hermes. So it makes sense that the subtitles are coming up, and why they came up before when O'Neill and Klein were doing the chant dance together, because that they were doing Hermes that no one else would like hear them saying. Makes a lot more sense.
sun. You are the inextinguishable light. I pray for you to give me strength. Grant me the power to complete the flaring sun charms. Please transfer your strength, your power into my charms.
It could like deny him and something happens. Like no. Oh shit.
Strange weather today.
Leonard knows. His shadow, it's telling him. Oh, fuck. Whoa. Well, Klein just caused this innocent man to die. Leonard's gonna be onto him. Whoa. Melted the bullets? They don't even affect it. Whoa.
Is that beyond?
Whoa. It could be a Beyonder. Like, if a corpse collector Beyonder, it could basically become the Grim Reaper, or a Grim Reaper based off of like them progressing their sequences. A Sailor pathway Beyonder could become whatever this fucking thing is. Like they turn amphibious and they grow gills, because like that's the thing they said about sailors before, is like they could stay underwater for X amount of minutes. So the more you progress, the more amphibious you're gonna become. Holy shit. And I'm sure there's probably like assassins, you become a woman, you can never go back to a guy. So that's probably the same thing with Sailor pathway. you progress so much, you become a fucking Aquaman, just the ugly version of him. Holy shit, that is so fucking sick and depressing. I wouldn't want to be a holy shit. I wouldn't want to be a sailor pathway. Bro, Leonard is so fucking cool. He is so sick.
It was at least sequence 8. We have no choice but to keep it on the ship.
At least sequence 8. It might not be a sailor, it might be something else.
Kill it before it escapes into the river.
Wow. That's what I said, man. I was like, this episode's too chill. Like it's too calm and like go lucky. Something's gotta happen. Whoa! Oh, Neil still got it, man. Ah! Holy shit. Leonard's breakdancing and kicking this box towards the thing. This was what I saw in the character trailers, or just the trailers in general. I thought it was Alger because it was like ship focused and everything. I thought it was Alger fighting a creature on the ship that we would get some aspect of, but no, it's just Leonard. Wow. Whoa, this is fucking sick, bro. Leonard is so cool. He's like Gambit right now. Monomi. Yeah, bondage. Freedom. Is this ship gonna start sailing now? Oh fuck. He's crying. What? What? Whoa. What the fuck? It's Haver, however you say his name. Havar. Whoa, it's him. But why? Oh, Neil knows. Like he could like they looked at each other. Interesting. Okay, so maybe Haver can go back and forth. That makes sense. I was questioning it because earlier, not long ago, Leonard's like, it's at least a sequence 8. And I was like, well, Haver is a sequence 8 and he's a normal guy. So it's probably not a sailor pathway, but since it is, I mean, I'm assuming based off of those exchanges of looks and disbelief and O'Neill, that is Haver. So then as a sequence 8 sailor, you can switch back and forth into this, but it's probably a limited time. You know, you could probably be it because I'm sure it boosts your strength, boosts your, you know, how long you could be underwater, your swimming speed. I don't know. I'm sure there's like you could communicate with fucking sea life too, probably. Yeah, so he's probably like out this for 15 minutes or 30, something like that. Unless I'm horribly wrong, you know. Bro, Leonard is so badass. Wow.
Oh shit.
Oh shit. Klein's still swinging around. No way. Klein just had a fucking Jack Sparrow Pirates of the Caribbean moment where just being silly, and then that one time of luck comes in and he just fucking chimes in. Jack Sparrow moment.
Was that on purpose?
Yep. O'Neill's chiming in now that he knows. Making sure his buddy's not killed. There's the flask, I fucking told you. I knew it.
There is one certain truth of time. This life unfailingly flies.
Damn. The OST.
Please don't let it be.
He lost all control. No going back.
Oh, he lost control. Holy shit. I'm an idiot. I thought he could change into it. Title of the episode's Losing Control. Is it because he got too drunk? Holy shit.
It has to be me.
Oh man. Poor guy.
What are you? Your hand?
Lord of Mysteries. I don't know. It's probably, for sure, most likely, by the end of this year, going to be my series with the best OST. The soundtrack's just amazing.
Your hand?
It's so good. Goodbye, old friend. Damn. I thought he could switch back and forth. No, he fucking just lost control. I should have known better. Title of the episode. For the homie. Wow. Everyone's got long ass skinny fingers. This sounds familiar.
Old Neil always seems so chipper, but his home feels stale. It's lifeless.
Now, I thought Haver was going to die because I thought, I mean, they were doing too much focus on, like, they softly introduced Haver in an earlier episode for like 10 seconds, but like he had more focus in this. So with that, having him more focus in it, and then old Neil like, yep, it's just me and Haver left. We're the last two left of our group that died off. Hopefully no one dies off this episode. So like right after I was like, he's gonna die. But I thought he was gonna die because Lanus's wife had the little fucking omen baby in her stomach, and with them doing weird shit with it, I thought it was like gonna burst out of her stomach as like a beast type thing, and then Haver, since he's tracking her down, he was gonna have to fight it and it kill him in the process or something. So I thought he was gonna die that way. Nope. He became like an aqua creature.
His wife. It's like a shrine to the past. And there's Haver. What caused him to lose control?
That's what I was wondering. Like, was he getting too drunk? Like, can you lose control by drinking too much? I don't know. I don't know, you know, how that shit works in this world. Or was it Klein fucking with that shit? Somehow made Haver lose. Well, no. Haver was stalking Lanus's wife and the baby, so maybe something of all that made him lose control. But he came after Klein. What?
Fine. What caused him to lose control?
It's a bracelet, right? And it's on a wrist. Was on a wrist. Neil's getting it. I don't know. Klein's onto something, though.
I should have seen it coming. At the pub or the docks.
I don't want to assume like, oh, Neil's behind it. But Klein seems like it seems like he's noticing something about O'Neill, because like he has pieces of all of his previous people. Like, could O'Neill be a little silly bad guy? But I don't think so. But no, Klein said he should have noticed it back at the pubs.
I should have seen it coming. At the pub or the docks.
The pub or the docks.
There was nothing wrong with him. It happened so suddenly. What made him lose control that quickly?
Something in the drink?
No answer to.
Oh shit. He drank a wrong potion? Was he given the wrong potion and it killed him? Like, obviously killed him, but like it threw everything off, which made him lose control. Yeah, let's fucking I don't know. O'Neill's probably in the clear.
But there was nothing wrong with him. It happened so suddenly.
It was in the flask.
He lose control that quickly.
And then O'Neill poured it out. O'Neill poured it out to hide the evidence. Like, he was pouring one out for the homie, but he was pouring one out to cover the, like, hide the evidence.
If there's no answer to it, then our hold of control, it's even more fragile than I realized.
I don't know. I'm assuming way too hardcore.
Sunshine. I'm equipped with the blood of a god, be it the notebook or even the mastermind. I still can't stop someone from losing control. My very first day, the captain told me that's how most of us go. None of us can escape the hand we're dealt. Everything has a solution. The more control one has over their sequence, the stronger their beyonder powers become.
This music for him. It's like John Wick music kicked in for him.
The more control one has over their sequence, the stronger their beyonder powers become. So shouldn't that reduce the risk of losing control?
Yeah, that's a good point.
Key is the acting method. Maybe I can leak it to the team somehow. It's time to level up.
Time to level up. Time to become a clown. All right, any after credits? I think there is. Let's wait. No, there's not. Okay, so it's the after credits that throw me off. I like O'Neill a lot. I love him, actually. He's a great guy. I'm just trying to figure out, which I don't think he wants Haver dead or any of his people dead. Like, he's a genuine nice guy, and I don't see him having any reasoning to killing them all off one by one and collecting their pieces. But the only thing I could think of to like kind of justify how quickly Haver turned is maybe because it's like the order of events. Like the bartender dude, so it really wasn't O'Neill. The bartender dude filled up Haver's his flask, and then which could have been like some wrong potion ingredients on purpose, knowing that he's a sailor pathway and everything. And he was probably paid by like a secret order or something. Not knows the was the psychiatrist or the alchemist order. It was like the alchemist order. Knowing that he's following around Lanus's wife, the bartender could be like a secret spy dude you can't trust, because he's in cahoots with the Nighthawks. So like he could, exchange information to like the other orders and shit. So the alchemist order probably knew that Haver was following Lanus's wife, so they probably had the bartender spike his drink with the wrong pathway potions, knowing he would drink it and then eventually turn, and then that's what led to him losing control. That's my theory. It's not O'Neill. I'm going with the bartender theory. But then like the reason I thought O'Neill too is because O'Neill's like, I want to do it, let me do it, which makes sense, they're close friends and everything. But then he got the flask and poured the rest of it out. So either like two ways: respect for the friend that he loved, like the brotherhood they had and everything, and it's like his last final drink, pouring it out for him, or it's a potion that was meant to throw off, like meant for him to lose control, so he's pouring it all out so no one could like maybe examine the potion ingredients to see what's all in it, to see if like that was the cause. So that's kind of like everything I'm thinking about right now. So I don't know. O'Neill just seems like a really nice guy. I don't see him doing it, but it's just like he was either pouring one out for his homie that he loves, or he's actually could be a little sketchy. But I don't know why. I see no reason why O'Neill would be sketchy. So for now, I'm gonna rule that out and just think it's the bartender who was maybe paid off to kill her from following Lavinus's wife. Something like that. That's all I could think of. But Klein, realizing how fragile people could still be in terms of losing control, maybe especially being like at a higher sequence level. So that's what I agree. Like, I feel like the lower your sequence number is, the stronger you should be in terms of like the stronger you should be in general, yes, but the more resilient you should be in terms of losing control and becoming a monster. But I don't know, I feel it's a well-balanced concept, because it's like the higher you progress in sequences, the stronger you get. But then that also means probably the stronger urges come, like the stronger the urges as well to like become like to just lose control. So I feel like it just might be a balanced system in general. I don't know, in general I feel like the higher you get in sequences, the lesser you should be able to flip into losing control and becoming a monster. So yeah, I would assume by at least into season 1, Klein's gonna become a clown. You know, for sure it's gonna become a clown, because we're only halfway through, a little bit over halfway through season 1. He's gonna become a clown, and then he's gonna maybe become sequence 7 by the end, like the final episode becomes sequence 7. They'll probably give us some crazy cliffhanger. I don't know, this shit's really good though. But I'll see you guys in, I think, episode 9? I think this is episode 8. Yeah, so I'll see you in the next one. Oh, why am I watching all this?
Beyond the
why am I watching all this? Acting and potion become the occupation referred to by the potion's name. Wow, man. I love having these subtitle options up now. I feel like I maybe missed some stuff in episode 1 and 2, maybe 3. I forget when I even started to turn these on, but this is just so beneficial. Oh shit. I don't even think I read yeah, my dumbass didn't even read the full thing. Because the line that was going, like, it kind of a little bit crossed it out. I just zoned it out. Acting and potion become the occupation referred to by the potion's name and follow its encompassed rules at all times. Period.
I'll give it to the captain tomorrow. I can only pray it helps the other nighthawks to avoid the same fate as Hava.
What a nice guy. What?
Put that away.
Oh.
It's
Whoa.
just me.
Miss Daly.
I know it's a bit cheeky to barge in on you like this, but I've just
Holy
received
shit.
a letter from Dunn, and this is an urgent matter. You might want to seal the room with spirituality. A strange woman's voice coming from your bedroom? Well, unless your siblings are accustomed to such unseemly behavior.
Oh, they're not. They're not.
He expressed a smidge of skepticism, but more than that, he's quite worried about you.
Dunn and Daly are totally banging, right? They gotta be. There's no way they're not. I just think they're like keeping it professional. Like, oh yeah, he sent me this letter, or he sent me this message, but actually he turned over in bed and told me this, so I'm relaying it to you.
I know the concern is uncalled for. I believe you've stumbled upon the acting method.
Acting method?
That's another question too, thinking about it. Because, yeah, I was thinking about Dunn and Daly, and then I had a whole domino effect of thoughts, which I won't get into. But I wonder if it's possible, because, like, let's say, you know, this is all hypothetical. Dunn and Daly, let's say they got to sequence levels, I don't know, like 3 and 1 or something like that. They're all hypothetical. If they had a kid with each other, well, yeah, they would have to. If they had a kid, could that child grow to be a Beyonder by default? Well, no. They would have, well, okay, this is hypothetical, because she's a corpse collector and he's sleepless. So let's just say two people are corpse collectors, and they're really high. They're really high on sequence levels, and they have a kid. would that kid by chance, or even if they're different pathways, that kid grows up to being one of those pathways, would they have a chance of being like a pathway by default because both of their parents are, you know, high level sequence level pathway members? So like they would grow into that, or they just got to drink it. They just grow to be a normal average Joe, and if they want to be a Beyonder, they have to drink a potion. Because I could see that being a thing. It's probably not a thing, but like getting technical into it, I could see that being a thing. Because like you drink it and it changes your body already. So like if you and someone else were similar and had a kid, that kid should, you know, take in some of those traits naturally. I don't know, just a thought. If that is a thing though, don't fucking tell me. Don't actually. If it is or isn't, don't tell me. You know, do not confirm or deny. Just let me go.
For you to fully digest a potion so quickly.
Oh my God.
The acting method. Oh, you struck a deal with some evil god. If you'd rather explain yourself before the tribunal, that's your call.
She looks and
Well,
sounds
I only
great.
found it with the lady's guidance.
I need a favor. I need you to tell Dunn before the Holy Cathedral's emissary arrives for your assessment.
My assessment?
Advancing sequences within 2 months is the feat of an oddity. Sorry, prodigy. It's
Prodigy.
no surprise the church has taken an avid and exigent interest.
That's the same train Triss was on. Is Triss coming back?
Their emissary is aboard the overnight train to Tingen. There truly is no time to waste.
I think this series does a great job with 2D and their
I mean, grasp the potion.
Yeah, you
CG
almost
stuff.
said digested there. You know more than you let on.
Let's go back a bit to Leonard.
You already I mean, grasp the potion.
Yeah, you almost said digested there. You know more than you let on.
Yeah, so Leonard knows the whole process then with the proper way to digest the potions then, right? Just like Klein's figured out.
Mr. Neal.
Has something happened?
Klein's advancing to sequence 8.
Sequence? How can that be?
The clown.
It's only been 2 months.
There's a trick. The potion's name, that's how you advance. It's the key. I derived a set of principles from the name itself, and I've embraced the identity of a true seer.
To think you found inspiration in the maxim of the mystery priors. Hearing that, it would have been nice to know 20 years ago. Some luck I have.
Damn.
Old Neil?
Captain!
Who? What the fuck? Are they all scared of this dude or what? They're gonna probe Klein. I like the eyes.
There's no way. Reverend Crested Sesame.
Yes.
Nighthawks high-ranking deacon, sleepless pathway, sequence 5. Okay, I can see why they're probably scared of him. He's a badass. Spirit warlock. That sounds dope. Spirit warlock. Oh yeah, that I forgot. Me and the commenter were talking about reactor, or yeah, like reactor being a pathway, and like we were listing off sequence names for it. Shit, I gotta find the comment, but like so far we got sequence 9 and 8 named for it. Maybe 7. But I want to do a fun thing where like I create a name for each sequence level and the abilities and the attributions and all that per name. I think it'll just be super fun and funny. Nothing too crazy, but reading this just reminded me of that. Crested, Sesamir. They just said it, so I'm just being stupid.
Reverend Crested Sesame.
Crested Sesamir. There we go. Goddess Sword. So he's a sleepless pathway. Sequence 5. Dunn sequence 7, right? And Leonard sequence 8. I believe so. So he's 5. Holy shit. Spirit Warlock. See, like right now I could add this to my fucking diagram thingy if I had one made.
Yes, he's a high-ranking deacon in the church. one of the 3 authoritative Red Gloves.
The Red Gloves?
Red Gloves.
The elite task force?
He's referred to by the name of the holy relic he carries, the goddess's sword. It grants him the combat strength of a sequence 4.
Whoa. I was just having a thought, like, do the red glove, open thought, do the red gloves have any ties to the red smoke that Klein was seeing? Maybe. Probably not, but I'm just thinking.
Carries the goddess's sword. It grants him the combat strength of a sequence 4. I've never
Wow.
heard of the Reverend personally assessing a sequence 8 advancement.
So you were inspired by the mystery prior Maximin Daly's example?
Yes, sir.
The voice actors in this series have been perfectly selected. They're fucking awesome, man. They're awesome. I'm surprised I still get commenters comparing to like the Mandarin and stuff. Like, dude, we're 9 episodes deep. I'm well aware of original voice acting and stuff and how people should prefer those because they're like, we're 9 episodes deep. That's spilled milk. Let's just enjoy what we're doing right now. They sound great.
So you were inspired by the mystery prior Maximin Daly's example?
Yes, sir.
And why share this info with your colleagues?
They're my teammates. I trust them with my life. Why would I hide it from them?
Have you heard the murmurs of an evil god?
No, sir.
Have you been tempted by corrupt forces? Do you possess any secrets you connive to keep hidden?
Holy shit. So does everyone go through this every time they fully digest something like their potion? Is this a typical process? He's clean. His butthole was clean. I checked everywhere.
Oh, lad, look at him. There's no need to worry. Your colleague has attained mastery over his potion.
He's in the clear?
Despite having only been a Nighthawk for less than 2 months, I believe that proves the great depths of his loyalty. So, I was a bit more thorough than usual.
Thorough. He got in that butt.
Now then, back to business.
Holy shit. That looks so good.
All of you, come stand before the holy artifact.
Standing higher than the cosmos, more eternal than eternity, the Evernight goddess.
I swear to you in my real name and spirituality.
I swear to you in my real name and spirituality. I Klein.
Wow.
Never divulge the acting method. From here on, to break this vow is to accept reprisal. Please witness my solemn oath. Praise
So good.
Well then, Klein. All that's left is to brew your clown potion.
He's gonna drink it?
Pure water, 80 grams.
In this
5
episode?
drops of torn apple juice.
I'm curious on higher sequence levels too, like how intense of task you might have to do to get like go from sequence 3 to sequence 2 or from sequence 2 to 1. Because I'm sure there's some crazy shit that you gotta do. Not just like, oh, mix these ingredients. It's like you gotta do some crazy stuff to be able to evolve. Or advance. Proper way to say it, I guess.
Divining for hazard?
Smart.
You are a professional seer.
A thought just hit me. So, because for the name of the sequence, you have to fully commit to that. So Klein's gonna commit because I was like, oh yeah, he's drinking the clown potion. So he's gonna have to commit to the bit and be a clown too. So he's gonna have to act like a clown. He's got to dress up as a clown, put the makeup on and everything if he really wants to commit to the bit to be able to later on advance to sequence 7. Okay, so Klein is really going to become a clown. I hear the whispering. I'm trying it out. Oh, it's only one type of subtitles today, I guess. Thanks, Crunchyroll. Because I was just gonna see the dialogue. Actually, let's go. We're doing it. Let's do audio, Mandarin. Yeah, I heard the hornacious part. I heard that flagrea. Okay, it's just saying hornacious flagrea. Just wanted to confirm. Just wanted to confirm.
Klein Moretti.
See, something about his eyes. I said this in a previous video, but like this is just a good example to refer to and pause and talk on. They're literally like this show has something to do with time, because and I pointed it out in like a lot in last video, episode 8. Like I talked about it a lot, but like his eyes are like they look just like a fucking clock, like the time fucking number things and shit here, like the tally number marks. It just looks like clocks, man. I don't know.
I congratulate you. You've well advanced to sequence 8. Clown.
He's a clown. Seer pathway sequence 8 clown. Evernight goddess Nighthawk. Clown Moretti. Clown Moretti.
It's crucial you heed what I'm about to tell you. If you hear murmurs or howls, they could be the malicious influence of a high sequence beyonder on your pathway. Be ever more vigilant if you discover the pathway belongs to an evil god.
I can already feel the effects. My body's so much lighter. Like
that's
every
cool.
molecule is agile.
That's so sick. So smooth with it. Whoa. Holy shit. He's like impressed.
Finally. So you advanced.
How does it feel?
That's what she said. I'm sorry.
He'll adjust his tie with
Whoa.
his left hand.
He could see a couple of seconds ahead.
I can predict a person's actions. The clown potion is even more powerful than I presumed.
Wow, predict a person's actions. That's crazy. Because the spectator, they were able to... Fuck. My memory's foggy. But most of all, I'm horrible at explaining stuff. They're able to, like, influence people's decisions on stuff, right? Like, once they get high enough to, like, sequence 7 or something. I forget. It's something along those lines.
What else can I do?
So, okay, he's sequence 7 clown. He could predict stuff a couple seconds ahead. So I'm wondering, because it's seer, if you're so far enough, sequence 1, 2, whatever, you're able to see the future type of shit. Or even see the past and impact the past. So even if time travel is not a thing, you as a seer can maybe see and manipulate a little bit of stuff without actually doing time travel. Just taking random theories. Random theories. What? Nothing.
So, am I, overlooking something?
Seems I have to wait for sequence 7 until air bullets are a thing.
Oh my god.
Skill invisible to my old eyes?
You cleaved a sheet of paper into wood. That's wild.
I should carry tarot cards for divination, and maybe a little defensive amputation.
Defensive amputation.
Now that we have the acting method, I bet I can get there in a year.
Oh, advancement, eh? To be young again.
I feel old Neil's getting a little jealous. Not like jealous of them, but like it just sucks, you know. You're at this point in life where you're old, and then like they just reveal something that would have helped you got so far in terms of your sequence levels at your younger age, but time passed and it's too late type of thing.
He's showing signs of illness, but nothing abnormal.
Whoa! Oh shit!
But nothing abnormal.
That's a lady. Could that be O'Neill's dead wife? Like her spiritual being? Obviously not physical.
Wait, was that the same?
The same.
Today is a day of good fortune for our young Klein. Forget my moaning. We should be celebrating his advancement.
moaning.
I'd say a drink's in order.
Let's meet up tonight. There's a bistro near my house. My treat for once. Honey glazed barbecue and Fairmo coffee from the Pass
Honey
River
glazed
Valley.
barbecue.
Fried tussock fish, Claire oyster
Sounds
soup,
great.
pan-fried foie gras.
Foie gras?
What's your preferred drink?
Sweet iced tea.
He offered to pay.
I don't know, man.
Territories kick O'Neill in the head.
Not good for O'Neill. Yeah, O'Neill offering to pay and cover everything. It's totally out of the ordinary type of O'Neill. Because he's all about not being greedy, but shit, what's the word? Being frugal. He's a frugal man, respectfully. I'm a frugal person as well. To an extent. I mean, I love food, so I'll spend a good amount of money on food. But this is not looking good. Got him coughing, being sick. You know, Klein looked at him and he seemed ill. Klein saw the woman in the background following him around, which it sounds like he said, "Is that the same?" And then didn't finish his sentence, which I think he's referring to the same person he saw before when he first got his potion. And he was like, when he first did the sequence 9 potion, and he was like looking around the room, seeing stuff in the spiritual view, and he saw the person. So I feel that's O'Neill's wife, like her spiritual being following him around, potentially knowing he's coming to an end. And I feel O'Neill also feels that, which is why he's like, you know, fakingly cheerful right now and like seeing all happy giddy and offering to take them all out and cover their food and just have a great time, like for his one last hurrah. It's all adding up, so I don't know. All the context is there. Moses, I always fuck this word up. As it's ascetic order. I think it's ascetic order. Publicly acknowledged as the earliest secret organization established in the 4th epoch, they admired and worshipped a non-personified deity, the hidden sage. All things in the universe are numerological. I'm so dumb. And the hidden sage was the embodiment of spirit numerology. Knowledge was of utmost importance, and the hidden sage was knowledge itself. Its members used asceticisms to counter losing control. They swore strict secrecy and abided to their morals and commandments. Early ascetics were well admired by others and maintained good relationships with official organizations. After the hidden sage became a personified evil existence, the Moses ascetic order fell from like it's like cut off my screen. I don't even know if you could see that. It's like running off my screen, and became an evil organization. They possess the mystery prior pathway and have concluded upon the maxim: do as you wish, but do no harm. Hidden Organizations, Nighthawk, Internal Archives. They possess the mystery prior pathway. That's what O'Neill is, right? I don't know. I wonder if this was an earlier thought in this episode, and actually, I more so in the O'Neill course classes. Because I was talking, they were like that course was talking about like all the different ways you could lose control and like become a monster, basically. And I talked about like maybe you're at a higher risk of losing control, of being like, you know, having like like hardcore social, like serious social anxiety, panic attacks, maybe even like shit, what is it, bipolar syndromes, like not syndrome but disorder, like hardcore bipolar disorders and stuff like that, because that could like mentally mess with you more and just make you lose it in terms of like losing control of your your potions and stuff and just becoming a monster. So with that in mind, another thought that just hit me is I wonder like if there's any association with what pathway you choose that is tied to the certain gods, if that itself is increased or decreased risk of losing control based off of the type of pathways you choose. So like if you want to, I don't know, like let's just say like the sleepless pathway, like that causes you to like lose memory or forget stuff at times and just messes with you potentially mentally. So I feel like that could theoretically make you more inclined to lose control easier because it messes with your mental state at times more. But let's just say, I don't know, a seer pathway could, this is just, making stuff up, like it could make you see clearer and have more clearer mindset, so you're not as foggy and just confused about stuff, so you're less likely to lose control as a beyonder. So I wonder if like there's stuff like that are so, and then just like some of the gods being bad gods, some of the gods being good gods, like I wonder if there's certain associations and ties in terms of that complexity that would give more risk and stuff like that to being like certain pathways. Like I wonder how deep this type of stuff gets. That's what she said.
I say, long as I've known old Neil, I had no idea he was such a pianist.
A pianist.
This rendezvous, let's make it regular.
That's a nice idea.
Something sad's gonna happen. You got old Neil with all this stuff going on in the music. Something's gonna happen.
It's open.
What?
Old Neil, it's Klein. We're here.
Did something already happen? They're not gonna get their dinner. Their barbecue. Wow, this is a cool visual.
Klein, what are you doing here?
Oh man.
What do you mean? We're fetching you for dinner.
I'm just... I'm afraid I'm not ready yet.
Oh, you don't need to dress up. It's fine. Let's go.
No, today's no good.
Oh man. Oh shit. Oh shit.
Go, quickly.
Oh shit. Damn it.
Old Neil, what is this?
I'm not one for surprises. I just feel a bit under the weather is all.
This is no bueno. Definitely no bueno. Yeah, I know a little bit of French. Yeah, get used to it. No bueno.
Yes, I'll feel much better.
Oh,
Neil.
no.
Hate to hear it. Although, since we're here, we'll check on you, and then we'll be off.
Oh my god. My poor baby old Neil. I mean, hopefully he's just sick, and like this is kind of like showing like the paranoia that happens with just like being a beyonder and someone getting the flu or being sick. Like they gotta really be like, cause like now, like COVID and stuff, like someone's like, I have the cold, and you're like, oh, is it the cold or you got COVID? Like what is, like they could maybe be treating it like that. Like, are you really sick or are you about to fucking lose it?
You're a liar! Don't lie to me!
What?
You can trust me. Come now. One quick look and we'll leave.
I don't like it.
I hope
they
make it in time.
I hope we make it in time. They went and got something, right? And they're bringing it back?
Hang in there, old Neil.
Hang in there. I wonder what they think it is. Or they know it is. It's like fungus. Something. The glasses are off. Whoa! It's like everywhere. That's what the red shit was outside. It's not good. This is not good.
All right. You can see everything's fine.
Oh, Neil. All right. You can see everything's fine. Everything's A-okay. You can leave now. Nothing is fine with this.
There's a bit of a mess in here. Tomorrow I'll have it all back to normal. So you can leave now.
What the fuck is this?
I need to see you. Help ease my mind.
I've endured pain over causing it, and now I'm only asking one meager request of you. Tomorrow! Give me until tomorrow!
Wait a second. Wait, didn't go far back enough. Is this the eyeball he saw before? Because when he first digested or first just drank the sequence 9 potion, when O'Neill made it for him, he saw the eye. He saw the big eye behind O'Neill, and he saw the human figure in the background, which I think is O'Neill's wife, spiritual form, waiting on him. Huh. Oh man, Klein knows he's gonna have to take out his buddy, his drinking buddy.
I know what you think. You lot call me a miser. I swear it to the Crimson Lady herself. Dunn.
What the fuck?
Klein, please leave, I beseech you. Tomorrow. Everything will be back to normal tomorrow.
There was a thing in O'Neill's course from episode 8 where it talked about like you could be half and half, like half lose yourself but not completely. Is that what O'Neill's doing right now? So he might, because like he's fucking like all the shit's going on, but he's still cognizant, like he's still talking, conversation, retaining his memory and everything. And it seems like he's kind of like half in control and half not in control. Like physically it's like just coming out and shit, but like he's still like, it seems like restraining and everything.
I've known you 15 years, and I know you're a good man. You've just fallen ill.
So when you're in a half and half state, you could potentially be fixed. Just an optimistic question right there. Open
I'm
thought.
worried about you.
He might fucking die.
I must see you with my own eyes to
Trying to be
assuage my
optimistic.
nerves.
You promise you're not here to arrest me?
Of course not.
All right then.
What the fuck?
You see now, there really is nothing wrong with me.
I just can't. I can't. Everything's fine. Nothing's wrong with me. There's clearly a lot going on right now, O'Neill. Damn.
My friend, tell me, what have you been attempting?
Always so astute. No point trying to hide it now. I'm attempting to resurrect.
No way. Attempting to resurrect his fucking wife?
No point trying to hide it now. I'm attempting to resurrect my dear Celeste. I found the method to achieve it, Dunn, but I finally amassed the knowledge and experience to bring her back. I can properly see it.
Flashback? Holy shit, this is sick. The piano is so good.
The true pity of it, though. If only I could have taken inspiration from the Mystery Prior's maxim and Daly's example back then. I missed my best chance and lost 20 years with her, but I will not fail again!
What's this method you said you found?
She will rise through a chemical life. I'll use it to create an immortal body for her, and once it's ready, I'll then summon her soul to me from the spirit world, and God will help guide her into the new body. Have you...
That's kind of fucking crazy. So, my sus radar was pretty accurate last episode, even though he did not kill Haver. I feel pretty justified being suspicious of Ode Klein in general. I like a dog, you know, I had an instinct. I had a feeling something was off. Not that he's a bad guy, but this is pretty fucking crazy. Dude, what do you say? So his wife's in the spiritual world. So like, even if you die, your spirit could live on and you could potentially summon it back to human body. So I wonder if we'll get more focus in maybe a spiritual world concept.
A chemical life. I'll use it to create an immortal
Chemical
body for her.
knife.
And once it's ready, I'll then summon her soul to me from the spirit world.
Quite genius. Good work.
Damn, man. Dunn is composing himself so well because he knows the outcome of the situation, but he doesn't want to alarm, O'Neill or make it apparent. He's just staying cool, calm, collected. But he's super sad, but staying super reserved because he has to. Like nothing's a big deal type of thing.
Of course it will! It was given to me as a gift from God.
Whoa, he's going
he
in
kept
there.
whispering it to me, expounding upon the facets. Yes.
Oh, so yeah, he's just losing control. Yeah, O'Neill's just completely lost control because he's talking about all the whispering.
Here's the hidden sage!
Yep.
Nekmoli.
He's gone. Damn, man. Wow.
You're trying to pull me into a dream, are you? It's no use, Dunn!
Wow. No bueno. This is crazy, dude.
Please just let me leave. I won't hurt anyone. I'm begging all of you.
Oh, man. It's Leonard time.
Is that...
Diogi for Joel.
Peaceful hair strands. Wow. I wonder how the Lord of Mysteries game's gonna be, because I just feel it could be so awesome. Like a Souls-like game. Like, can it be like a Souls-like game? Because like Dark Souls, you could get so much various cool fucking weapons and items. And I feel Lord of Mysteries offers so many fucking cool items and like shit that you could utilize in the game. I'm just thinking like how cool it could potentially be. Peaceful hair strands. Any living creature that touches peaceful hair strands without protection, make sure to wear a condom, will lose all desires and emotions until the end of their lifetime. Any living creature that touches. So is Dunn touching it right now? Peaceful hair strands. Silver entwines the long night. Caressing nightmares. Peaceful hair strands. I'm just really taking this in. Any living creature, well, Dunn's not a creature, he's a human, that touches peaceful hair strands without protection, wear a condom, O'Neill, will lose all desires and emotions until the end of their lifetime. Those were the eyes, I think, that Klein saw. My poor baby O'Neill. My baby boy.
I've become a monster. Let me leave the city, please. You all know me. You know I won't hurt anyone, please.
Holy shit.
Dunn, don't you remember the time I saved your life?
Ugh.
Well, do you still remember how I helped you when your family was in need?
This is crazy.
And you, Clyde, the times we've had. Do you remember all I've taught you?
Wow.
I'll go somewhere deep in the mountains, and nobody will ever see me again. I beg of you, please. I'll leave as soon as it's dark. I swear I won't cause any trouble. Please just let me go, please. I'm begging you.
That's crazy, dude. It sucks. Dunn's gonna do it. Yeah, Dunn's doing it. The music. Poor baby boy. I wonder. Well, first off, this music's amazing. I'm never gonna stop complimenting it. It's so fucking good. I wonder though if it's better. I don't know, because like a lot of these groups are like, they need to be groups. They need to be groups to really climb and just be strong together. But I wonder if there's like points too where it's like it's better to be alone. Like, better to be a beyonder alone rather than with a group of people, because like once you have like groups of people Unless you're just an asshole who doesn't have emotions, then that will benefit you. But like them, they become a close knit family, and every time someone loses control and dies, or like, just loses control and ends up dead in some way, like it works on their mental state too. So like, does that slowly attribute to them losing control as well? Because like you're just going through all this loss of losing, like, I don't know, fucking like, so let's just say 10 people you're really close with, if not even way more. That's gonna mentally put like a big toll on you. So like I feel that just higher risk of losing control. So it's like better to one, just be an asshole, not care about anyone, and do like team fun group events, or just being a complete loner where you just don't risk losing anyone because you don't have anyone. That's crazy. Oh no, not the happy flashbacks. That's crazy, dude.
Why did this have to happen?
What was in it? Covered in his blood.
Materials required for alchemical life. 5 grams of phlogiston.
Did he say chemical elf or like chemical knife? Because now I don't know.
30 grams and a large quantity of fresh blood from living humans.
Large quantity of fresh blood from living humans. Where the fuck would I get that from? I'm just gonna switch to subs real quickly. Alchemical life. I feel there's a little bit of justification of me hearing it as knife life. Materials required for alchemical life. Okay, not knife. I was like, how's a knife gonna fucking bring someone back? And a large quantity of fresh blood from living people. That's what's blowing my mind.
I can consider drawing my own blood. Do what thou wilt.
Oh, his eyeballs. No.
Never do harm.
Never do harm. Okay. Oh, Neil's a good guy all around. Just desperate. Whoa, wait a second. Someone's walking right next to Dunn. Is it Dunn? Like they even touched his shoulder. Yeah. So Dunn touches his shoulder, and then there's another hand right there. Am I like supposed to be seeing this stuff, or is this like a glitch? Because it just looks like a copy of him. What is with this? Why am I seeing 2? Yeah, because like, you could see him right there. Holy shit. Is that like his spiritual self? No, because even... What the fuck? Clyde's is right there too. I was going to say, like, is that like his spiritual self starting to separate from his body just because of like all the loss he's gone through? But it's not, because Clyde's is just equally separated. Why is it doing that? What was that? Does it say anything? And I mean, I want to check the other one just in case. Gotta be vigilant. Gotta be vigilant. It doesn't say anything. What the fuck is that? I don't recall if I'm supposed to remember that. I don't know. I don't know, man. Damn, our baby boy. So then there's no class tomorrow?
The face of the crimson moon illumines the land.
An exhausted spirit no longer wanders and rests peacefully in the nation of the goddess.
May the goddess draw the angel chorus together.
Our dear friend,
Neil,
who fought alongside us.
May you shine bright in the everlasting night.
The only tranquility is in rest.
Poor baby boy. Wow, that looks so good. Oh, man.
We are guardians. Yet we are also miserable wretches, forever fending off the threat of corruption and madness.
If I cannot save her, then I shall accompany her. Oh, that's so good. Ugh. That's it? Any after creds? It was starting to get to me for a second, but good thing it's fucking over. So it can't get to me. Wow, what a good, depressing episode. So, O'Neill, he's no more. But it still seems like they have O'Neill courses. Well, it's going to be sad to see the next one, knowing what we know about him now. I don't really have any more additional thoughts or theories. I did a ton of talking in this episode. But I do think that Klein, he now has some more stuff. He has the alchemical life and ingredients to potentially work on bringing someone back. So I feel that's going to come into play. That's definitely going to come into play for later on in the plot on using that for someone, something. I don't know. Like, I wonder if that could create like a backup system of like knowing you're going to die. Then you could do that to then like revive yourself and bring yourself back to life type of concept, and like make it in advance, knowing that like if I potentially die or might be like starting to bleed out and die, I can maybe activate this and bring myself back type of thing. Or I don't know, like you have to be alive and then bring someone else back. Or he could like designate that to like Ozic and someone, and then like, hey, if I die, do this and you could bring me back to life. Like a backup safety system. I don't know. Very, very sad episode for O'Neill. Sad to see him go. But I don't know. I feel like that covers most of my talking points. I feel like I had a lot of talking points and theories throughout the episode. So if I maybe miss stuff that are probably pivotal or important for the plot going forward, feel free to let me know in terms of like, hey, you should rewatch timestamp here or rewatch this moment, and I'll check it out. You know, I'll just pull up my phone, watch it on Crunchyroll or whatever. Yeah, this was a sad episode, but not like horribly like I don't know. I feel you get accustomed to like a lot of Beyonders now just potentially losing it and dying because it is a big risk. And I feel that these two episodes that have happened, episode 9 and 8, are like huge motivations for Klein on like trying to figure out ways to prevent himself, of course, from like losing control, but then also helping his friends and peers and everything to like not lose control so he could help keep them alive as well. I don't know, I think that's it. So yeah, I'll see you guys in the Chibi and O'Neill episode 9 parts, and then episode 10. It's very gloomy after O'Neill passed away. Damn, breaking down and everything. I mean, I feel it.
Oh, there you are. Morning, Klein.
Oh man, the memories. Soundtrack's amazing. I'll say it 20 times per episode. Damn.
Not to quibble, but this list of expenses seems a bit
Pish posh. It's only about 6 receipts there. Now hurry and turn them in.
Pish posh.
Then it should be called the Fantastic Organisms Protection Association.
Wow.
Post came for you.
From who?
Fine. By the time you receive this letter, I'll already be aboard the train traveling to Buckland. I sense it in my past, but the feeling's murky. It lacks the form of a memory.
And now Isaac is gone.
He's losing his close
the
people.
mastermind initiates their plan and it's just me.
Oh shit. It fell pretty softly.
What is this?
Oh no. You dropped something.
And that is?
It's a wanted poster.
I haven't told you.
What?
I should have warned you. He was an archbishop. He was corrupted by evil and vanished 3 years ago after stealing sealed artifact 008.
Ints Zangwill? What kind of fucking name's Ints? It's probably Eins. I don't know. Eins sounds more like a good villain name. Kind of German. Eins. Eins. Zangwill.
If you happen upon him, return immediately to report it.
Oh.
Don't engage. Confronting him on your own, you'll die.
Oh shit.
It's ranked as grade 0.
Oh
Maximum
shit.
Clearance level for sealed artifacts.
Grade
so
0.
Dangerous it's forbidden to discuss or describe them in writing.
Another fucking feather. This is interesting because I don't know if anyone watches 2B Hero X, but it just wrapped up. And crazily enough, if you guys haven't, go check it out because they have some Lord of Mysteries, similarities because they got tarot cards in there too. And one of the dude who's like the main OP character, he gets the full card as well. But so that was some major similarities I've noticed and everything. But then now reflecting on it, he also is associated with like doves and feathers constantly dropping. And that just reminded me of this. There's constantly feathers dropping in this too. What the fuck?
As for 008, all I've been told is that it looks like a normal quill. They leave behind items permeated with power. If these relics can't be tamed, they must be sealed.
His
Common
balls?
origin for sealed artifacts.
What happens to it if it can be controlled?
You don't want to know the answer. The majority of us will die from losing control.
That's crazy.
Klein, you must accept this fact. I bought you this. Sweet iced tea. You said you like it. So here.
What a nice guy.
Lovely. Thank you.
Oh, and the weapon you applied for has been approved and crafted. Tarot cards. 22 in the deck.
Oh,
Each one
shit.
inlaid with threads of pure silver and capable of killing the undead.
Oh man, how
What made you
cool.
think to-
They're more easily concealed than a gun, and no one will realize they're a weapon. Well, they
That's
will
true.
realize it. But only when it's,
Oh, they will realize it, but only when it's too late.
well, they will realize it. But only when it's too late.
Yep. How badass.
It's powerful, but please practice.
Done
need
so
to rush.
chill.
Focus on your combat and strength training. Feel free to come directly to me if I can help in any way. A Sequence 6 Spirit Guide.
Spirit
Expect them
guide.
at 10 o'clock tonight. Don't turn in early.
Big bro
You're
insists.
finally home. You seem better.
Better.
I'm trying. Just takes time.
Better.
Oh, right. Yeah. I'm a full-fledged police officer now, so...
Wow.
God blimey, another raise.
Oh, blimey.
Knowledge does beget wealth.
Basic accounting theory. Are you studying for something, Benson?
Don't want people confusing me with a curly-haired baboon my whole life.
It summons my messenger. Find
His
some
messenger?
pride and blow with all your might.
With all your might, Klein. You gotta blow with all your
No
might.
sound. Huh.
Oh, shit.
What the? What's happening?
Oh, it's that thing. This was in the trailer. I remember this.
That's his messenger.
Such a cool episode. It's Dally?
Miss Daly.
I was
Daily,
hoping
yeah.
to give you a fright.
After the encounter with Isaac's messenger, you only got my residual reflexes. You're a Sequence 6 now.
I still prefer the title of spirit medium, though.
Sequence
You'll be learning
6.
2 types of communication tonight: summoning
Damn.
a messenger and a method of ritual.
So she's a spirit guide. Could she guide spirits? Like dead spirits, for example, like old Neil. If he died, his spirit could be lingering and she has to guide it. That was an example. I'm not saying she's going to do that with old Neil.
Summoning a messenger and a method of ritualistic magic that allows your spirituality to enter another person's spiritual world and plumb the depths of their conscious mind. This is obviously troublesome and poses a great deal of
Danger.
when traversing the spirit world, you must always...
The spirit world.
Can we slow down?
I thought so, bro. I thought so. I saw the shadow on the desk, and I was like, huh. And I was waiting for it to pan back to see if it would, like, show it more or show what was more on his desk to what made that shadow. But I thought it was a fucking person.
This is just the first lesson. Can we slow down?
Oh, wait. There it is. There's the shadow. I saw that, and I was like, why does that look like a person with a top hat? It was a person with a top hat. Because it is, Alex.
Bloody hell!
Bloody hell. Crikey.
I'm assuming he's here to speak with you.
Doze off during my lesson and you get nightmares.
Oh, man.
But you still owe me a lavish night on the town.
Yeah, they're banging. They're for sure banging, bro.
But Klein, you're needed. And bring your cards.
It's killing time. Oh, it's reading time. We gotta read first and then kill. Languages. Ancient Hermes comes from nature and is similar to, was it Jotun? Dragonese and Elvish. Results of using this language are very direct and effective, but lacks necessary concealment and protection, which means it's easy to put the user in danger. Hermes improved from ancient Hermes due to its excessive danger. Has effects for concealment and protection. Ancient Phasic, directly formed from Jotun, and is the common language of humans during the Fourth Epoch. It is also the root of the northern continent's various language in the current era. The current common human languages, Loanese, Phasic, Entisian, I think, all come from ancient Phasic. Cool. Cool. Fucking badass, bro. Green Hill Mental Asylum? It looks familiar.
Hood Eugen.
Spectator Pathway, Sequence 7. Psychiatrist. Hood Eugen. Yeah, this is a name I accidentally used for... Fuck. Whatever that dude's name is. I forget. Lazarin? Not Lazarus. But it was like something like that. I forget. The dad of the lady, the pregnant lady with the little baby, they were putting, like, trying to get Eisen's son or spirit or whatever back into it. I mixed up Eugen with that dude for a second.
Is posing as an average civilian, but then he suddenly went mad. Use the method Daly taught you.
Oh shit.
I'm ready for my cake now. You promised me cake.
I'm ready for my cake now. Oh my god. Get out the cake, Klein. Get out the cake.
Bill said he said I'd get cake if I don't sleep at night. You stole my cake!
Oh shit. That's so badass. That's super sick. I do like that. You know, yes, we shit on Crunchy, but they deserve it. Crunchyroll, not Crunchy, but Crunchyroll's been pretty shitty, which I do hate how horrible they've been with adapting Lord of Mysteries to their platform as a whole. I hate that, and I hate their shitty, vague communication skills. Like, I didn't know dub was coming out until 2 days before it was coming out, which I think's stupid. They should just be more transparent with a lot of things. But I do appreciate, because I see the people's comments and talks and everything. I'm like, oh, dub's good, but the only thing I don't like is that they don't have Hermes dubs and stuff in here. So I've noticed it was last episode. Yeah, last episode they started doing Hermes dubs, and then now they're have it all dubbed going. I'm assuming going forward. So like I do like that they've been correcting their errors and stuff, but I hate that they had the errors in the first place. Like they shouldn't, because, and I hate that, not just like expectations of Crunchyroll and all that, but it's like it's giving Lord of Mysteries a sloppy start, because it's the first impression aspect, and it's not Lord of Mysteries' fault, it's Crunchyroll's fault. But like it's given it a sloppy first impression, and goddamn, I can't even talk. A sloppy first impression based off of performance and stuff. Because if they had for dub dub viewers and everything, at least if they had same day dub release, like they kind of they promoted it slightly like that, but they were vague about it. And then also having like the proper subtitles, transcriptions, whatever, as well as like Hermes dialogue, I feel it would have performed, or not performed, but probably been praised better. But since like Crunchyroll's been flopping, I mean, I'm still praising it. I love the series. It's really great, but I feel like it could have been praised even more so if they just had a stronger start. Sorry for my yap. It is what it is. But I love that they got dub Hermes in this now.
I guess this digestion's picked up speed.
Ah, Captain's getting stronger. Cut him, kill him, stab him.
I pray that you allow me to communicate with the spirituality of Hood Eugen.
Eugen. Not Eugen, it's Eugen.
I feel so light, yet so heavy. What is that sound?
So he's in the spiritual world, right? At this moment. I wonder if he'll bump into O'Neill. Like, talk to him for a second or something. Or see him. I don't know. I don't know how this all goes. He's a clown. Holy shit.
Is this the spirit world Miss Daly spoke of?
It looks pretty cool.
The real world, and all points of time intersect here. This must be the entrance to Eugen's spirituality.
Whoa. I love that he's all clowned up. He's got doves too. Interesting.
Hello. Who are you?
I'm Hood Eugen. I belong to the psychology alchemists.
Psychology alchemists? Silent treatment, huh? Did I ask the
Silent
wrong question?
treatment.
Or maybe they've kept him in the dark.
Who is this El? Why, El is Lanus.
Oh shit.
Lanus. Very lucid response for...
Lanus is the name. My dyslexia was kicking in a bit. I was thinking like Lavinus. Lanus. Yeah, I was thinking like Lavinus. Lanus.
Madman. Could that thieving, womanizing con man be a beyonder as well?
Womanizing con man.
Wait a second. There's one potion I read about. The Marauder Pathway, Sequence 8, Swindler.
He said the psychology alchemists are connected to it, and that his promise is his. Immortal godhood is yours to be had.
Whoa.
This is it, Hood Eugen. Seize this opportunity, and the two of us can rule over this world together.
What did he want from you?
Oh, I helped, all right. I gave all the help I could. I helped.
What the fuck? Whoa. Holy shit.
Holy shit.
Oh, that's hilarious. This is pretty dope.
My subconscious is like a tempest. I've got to get out of here.
Wow. Holy shit. He's losing control already. I think.
Klein, are you all right? What happened in there? You nearly got trapped.
I saw. It was some kind of altar, and a figure that resembled the true creator.
Then the Aurora Order is likely involved. Are they behind the psychology alchemists, or vice versa?
Both Sirius and Eugen had connections to Lanus.
Yeah. So I wonder if Lanus is the main big bad of season 1, like pulling the strings and everything.
Perhaps Lanus is Mr. Z. He's part of this somehow.
Whatever this is, it's dire. We must investigate Lanus anew.
Dude's a problem. Southborough Steel Mill. Cool transition.
Mrs. Maynard released
the fucking feather, man. I can't wait to see the reveal of these feathers. I can't wait. Tingan, member of Parliament, mayoral candidate. Oh, he's a candidate for the mayor. Member of the new party, John Maynard.
And howled, you shameless harlot.
You shameless harlot!
I'm gonna go back a bit, listen to some dialogue.
Mrs. Maynard released her coiled fury and howled, you shameless harlot.
You shameless harlot! She's a bloody murderer! Why are...
Is this a play or something? It sounded like someone was reading a script. You shameless harlot. She howled, you shameless harlot. That was like a narration from a script or something.
You're arresting her!
Madam Sharon.
Baron Coy's widow, Sharon Coy. She looks nice.
Tinkin socialite and widow of Baron Coy, both new and conservative parties. She straddles the aisle. That's the current Baron Coy doting on her, Madam Sharon's stepson.
They seem close.
They seem close.
Want her arrested! I'll sue you for...
Wife of John Maynard, MP, Mary Maynard.
negligence of duty! She's a ruthless whore! That monster murdered my husband!
Damn.
Such cross hysterical behavior is unbecoming of your
Tingan Mayor
status.
Dennis.
I personally asked Madame Sharon to visit your husband last night.
Oh my god. Strong woman.
Guess it pays to be a lusted after socialite.
Interesting.
Survey the scene.
John Maynard, new party member of parliament and mayoral candidate. The preliminary report clocks his time of death between
oh my
9 and
god
11 last night. Body hasn't been moved. He was found this morning.
Holy shit. That better be saliva.
And it wasn't murder. Seems there was too much strain on his heart.
Too much strain on his heart.
What Fry said. I don't think it's so cut and dry. There's a beyond a connection. I've been tracing leads on the Lanus case.
I'm trying to look at that background image. I don't know, it just looked like similar structures and shit from the Grey Fog.
Turns out his shell company greased some official palms. Paid them to look the other way. I was planning to investigate him today. His death is too coincidental.
Yeah.
Look into Madame Sharon's network. Dig deep for any potential connections to Lanus.
Lanus is the big bad, I guess.
Was John Maynard's death influenced by the supernatural? It was. So Fry's investigation was interfered with.
Do you get a daily limit, or is it like energy exertion? Because I feel like using this, asking a lot of questions for it to answer you and everything based off how it swivels and all that, I feel like that's a pretty solid, you know, it's not a cheat, but like a pretty solid cheat code, you know, because like you could constantly do that a lot to basically find out what you want to find out, right? But there has to be some limitations to this, because it seems like it's based off of yes or no stuff, and how it swivels answers the yes or no for your question. And if you just had like unlimited questions that would eventually route you to the answers, you could figure out shit pretty quickly to an extent. But I feel like this has to be taxing on energy, or has its like daily limits and stuff in general. I don't know. Is she a baddie? Yes. She's a baddie for sure. It's not moving.
Madame Sharon have ties to Lanus?
It's not moving at all.
No response. Is she using a fake name? Or is she a very powerful Beyonder? They must be linked. And if they are, what's Madame Sharon's role in the conspiracy?
Red. That's it? Wow. What was with the scribble sounds? I like this. I'm just now noticing it, like the credit sounds. It's like he's writing in his journal and you can hear the pages flip and he keeps writing. That's really cool. Yeah, there has to be after credits. Look how much time's left. Oh, there's a fucking lot of after credits. What the fuck? Like, why even make it an after credits scene for how long this is? Let's just fucking keep this in the end of the episode without rolling the credits song yet. Alex, how about you quit bitching and just watch it? Jeez. Okay. Okie dokie. Whoa. A dragon? A snake? What? City of Silver. Whoa. What?
That star, is it calling to me?
Mr.
What?
Paul, I have splendid news to share. The higher exam you suggested for the selection of new civil servants, the King and the PM support it.
So soon? Her family must have some serious political clout.
Oh, they rich.
I've mentioned the rumored search for the true Creator's temple. Is it in the fabled Forsaken Land of the Gods?
Wait, the Forsaken Land? Is it the domain of the true Creator?
September 23rd, I went to this ship searching for the Forsaken Land of the Gods. I should think about inventing the wireless telegram.
Why was Rizal seeking the Forsaken Land of the Gods?
That's not something you should know for the time being. You may
shaking? Damn. Quivering.
I'd like to request your help. I need to locate the whereabouts of someone in Backland.
Damn. With one hand.
I won't lie. It comes with risk.
He could suck the life out of him?
I will pay a proportionate price.
Holy shit. Lego's nothing, dude.
Who are you looking for?
One of the 7 pirate admirals.
Bro, this is fucking sick. Like, this guy's badass. Bad guy, most likely. Badass music and everything is so cool, dude. 7 pirate admirals.
Vice Admiral Hurricane.
Vice Admiral Hurricane? That's so fucking badass, bro. This guy's nothing but badass. What?
Vice Admiral Hurricane. Kilongos.
Pirate admirals. And this one, he's just hanging out in Backland.
That guy seems so cool. That's like calling to him.
What are we seeing? Some sort of divine act?
Is he gonna pull the dude from it?
What language is that? It sounds similar to ancient Phasic, but that's not it. Is he speaking Yotam?
Speaking what?
Is he speaking Yotam? It really is Yotam. The root of ancient Phasic. Where the hell do they even speak Yotam? It's an ancient dead tongue of thousands.
Oh, I think I probably pronounced it wrong. Because then I call it like Jotun. Something like that. It's Yotam.
It's an ancient dead tongue thousands of years old.
Ancient dead tongue thousands of years old. So, like I said before, my theories, Klein might be it's time travel concepts, if not time traveling. Like, he physically can't travel times, he can see and hear different times and maybe impact those different times. Something like that. Something.
Forsaken land of the gods.
Forsaken land of the gods. So it was like the land of silver, the Forsaken land of the gods? Or are those two different things? He brought him here. He looks cool. Derek Berg. Okay. He kind of looks like Armin. He's gonna turn into the fucking Colossal Titan. Holy shit.
Are you a god?
I am not a god, but I'm
Not yet.
fascinated with the history of this world they rule.
The fool.
The Fool.
Justice.
The Hangman. Oh, what? Oh shit.
Your alias.
I'm just gonna make it. I don't know anything about tarot cards. I'm gonna go Chariot. I only saw like 4 tarot cards from like To Be Hero X, and one of them was Chariot. So I'm just gonna go Chariot. Cause he traveled, right? He traveled here like a chariot would. This is sick. Pick a card, any card.
I will be the sun.
The Sun. Okay, that's a tarot card. And that's it. Holy shit. Accidental rhyme? It's not a crime. Pretty good episode. Totally picked up in the end in terms of got like my interest. Like I've been interested the whole time, but like, you know, it really picked up by the end. I would say 70% of the episode was pretty chill and casual, you know, mostly dialogue focused. It had some cool visual moments and stuff, but nothing too crazy until like the last scenes, like the whole after credit scenes. Really cool. So his name's Derek Berg. That might be some time traveling. He summoned him, and if it's a different time period than what he was like speaking at just recently before Klein summoned him, that's time traveling. I would consider that time traveling. I don't know. Well, we'll see. I have no additional theories besides everything I've talked about in the episode. So I'm just waiting it out. If anyone's still listening, feel free to let me know, because I was curious about this while watching this episode. What was it, episode 6 with Ozic? By far my favorite episode so far. It was just so fucking cool and amazing. And people said that there's like 2 more other episodes that are just on the similar level as that. So feel free to let me know if you think I would like it more, equal to, or less than that episode, because I know a good portion of people watch the sub and then they watch the dub as well. So feel free to let me know. I'm curious on that, of like, in terms of expectations, what I can expect in terms of comparing it to Ozic's episode, because that was just so good. That's it though. I'll see you guys in episode 11. That's a big ass moon. Whoa. Cannibalism? Oh shit. Is this Fry? He's a corpse collector, so I wonder if one thing to progress is a little bit of cannibalism. Probably not though. I don't know. That's a bit extreme. I'm gonna go back and look at that again. Is that Fry? What the fuck's going on? Nah, there's no way, man. Scratches on the wall though. Someone's eating something. That does look like the back the back shot of Fry. How would I know Fry's back shot? And those are obviously Klein's eyeballs. They got those brown clock-looking eyeballs. And he's quivering. Is Fry eating someone? Put the fries in the bag. Oh, bath time. Oh my god. They're making the water wet. Control yourself, Alex. Oh my god. Cheek! You see Cheek!
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm saddened to say that John Maynard...
It's that one chick that Klein saw last episode. That the big burly wife smacked, or tried to smack.
Leader of the new party departed suddenly yesterday for his final journey. His passing is a tragedy.
Dennis.
Bring this killer to justice! Arrest Sharon Coy! She deserves to be hanged!
Sharon Coy. Oh! Man, a little puppeteer, huh?
Justice! Arrest Sharon Coy!
It's got a spider emblem on their head. Symbol, whatever.
She deserves to be hanged!
Whoa, that said Dennis on it. Thank God for subtitles. I'm thinking way too much because they're like, she deserves to be hanged. And then I'm seeing this red gem right here. And then it made me think of the true creator, which what's Klein call him? The hanged giant or something like that. I forget what he called him. But then that made me think of his eye, the big old eye. And then they said she needs to be hanged, which is like fitting, like the hanged giant with the big eye. It's just a weird thought coincidence. Dennis. Okay, and he has a spider thing on his head.
MP Maynard suffered the natural death.
Oh my God. Scribble, make one for me. Make one for me.
To him and his loved ones.
Ew. Mary Maynard? Yeah, take her out. Take her out, I don't care.
The people fear for the future.
Ting and Charity Foundation. Oh, and this
and
is
they've lost
Sharon?
confidence in our leadership.
Arrgh.
The Conservative and new parties both will unite as one.
Everyone's so, wow, interesting. The people that she has dolls, their eyes are purple, like the bright color, like hers are like that. You see, like the vibrant color, and then we go to this dude's. Nope, too far. Right here.
Conservative and new parties both
Now his eyes are purple.
will unite as one.
That policy failed to
Something's about to happen to both of them.
I will lead Tegan forward onto a path of hope.
Whoa. Yeah, she's like puppeteering all of them.
The future.
Okay.
Paved by reform and revival.
A new order will be established henceforth.
Crime or violence.
Wow.
We will reinvent a safe and prosperous kingdom.
Klein's like, what the fuck's going
Superbly
on?
done, Mayor. Your reward.
Oh my God.
To our next
Where-
stop, coachman.
Where's
Seems I
mine?
was reckless with Maynard's death. I have mercy to bear.
She did kill him. And there's a strand of her hair, which Klein will use his divination to find her. Yep.
Follow that carriage.
Yep.
I hope the rest of the team is safe.
Oh, they're all onto her? Baron Coy's residence. Bro, I'm gonna say it again. This series does, which you're probably like, oh, the OST, Alex. No, not this time. They do a great job blending their 2D and 3D CG animations. I like so much anime. Mostly 2D, but then when they incorporate like the 3D stuff, they're like, that's janky. Like you can tell it looks off and it's just meh. But this, they just do it so well. Like they make it's like obvious too. Like some of the shit looks really real, but like how they blend it together, they do it so well.
Search for supernatural leads. Use
It never looks off.
discretion.
Whoa, what?
Search for supernatural leads.
Handcuffs, whips, candle wax. That's exactly how I perceived Sharon.
Use discretion.
Wow. Oh my God. Don't be shy. Don't be shy, Fry.
Triss.
Captain, found something.
Wow.
This
Triss.
container. The contents reek of...
It's funny because I was like, why does that look like Klein? And I remember before, I think I said Klein and Triss looked similar. This is Klein as a pilgrim.
Captain, found something. The contents reek of death.
So she
Mummy
was
powder.
networking
Fat
with
among the
Triss.
rich. It apparently works as an aphrodisiac when brewed.
Mummy powder.
People drink mummies for that?
I mean, Sharon is a mummy. She is a mummy for sure. Like a mommy. I say what? Holy shit! That is so much money.
Straight on.
Straight on. Whoa! She canceled out her strand.
It stalled out.
That's cool.
Madam Sharon interfere.
She's a badass.
Blackthorn. Did she lead us back? Or was she just messing with me?
That clock is the same color as her ability, like the eyes and stuff. Is that related to her? Maybe not. Spirit world messengers. Messengers are spirit world creatures, a unique kind of spirit. The spirit world completely overlaps with the real world, but does not follow the same rules as the material world. There are no discernible directions within this world. Past, present, future all converge here. It is like a strange condensed sea of infinite knowledge, countless information, and limitless illusory spirits. Forgive my shitty grammar, guys. Be it divination or clairvoyance, the majority of these techniques utilize the spirit world. Alternatively, these techniques rely on prying into fate. Okay. Pretty cool, huh? Pretty cool. Get your steps in. Whoa. What? I see 2 heads and then a foot on a head. Huh?
That's quite the enticing aroma you're radiating.
That is the clock. I was right. Wow, so we got so many hints of this clock throughout the series already. Just flashing in our face. I actually talked about this clock before, but more so in relevance with Klein, because I talked about Klein's eyes being like clocks. And there's just a lot of clock focus. You know, you got the ticking, the ending song with like the sand and the hourglass, and then showing a clock, and then other focuses on clocks and stuff, and Klein's eyes looking like a clock and people's watches. A lot of clock focus. But I refer to this then, but who knew it was in regards to them?
Numbness, suppression, pain, an exquisite blend of pleasure.
Pleasure.
You do seem to be embracing your sequence to the fullest.
Sequence 6, pleasure. Hell yeah. Nice. Assassin pathway. Okay, so she's also assassin. Sequence 6, pleasure. Madam Sharon. Demoness sect. Pleasure. Damn. It's fitting.
Composed of nothing but men. My own history is blueprint for their manipulation.
Oh my god.
But your future, it lays the path for women.
About the oh my god, blowing in the air.
They're all greedy, lustful vermin. Helpless to resist a night of ecstasy. They're a puppet with strings dangling from my web of orchestration.
Wow.
Only two. I'll have all of Tingen gift wrapped and ready to offer you.
Don't. She's gonna kiss it or lick it. Oh my god. Holy shit.
I do value you, Sharon, but Maynard's death was a needless complication thrust into my plans. It shan't happen again.
Shan't.
If you give in.
Saintess of White. God damn, bro. I would be killed so easily by all of them. Easily. Unfortunately, but maybe worth it. Saintess of White. Demoness sect.
To pleasure this easily. Don't be surprised.
Oh my god.
When I choose to take you back under my wing.
Wait, what is
For a
that?
more thorough re-education.
Never mind. Retract that. I'm disgusted. So she's Sharon sequence 6. She's got to be like sequence 4 or 3. Based off of her undercarriage.
Into pleasure.
She looks really cool like this though.
Easily. For a more
Ew. Yucky.
thorough re-education.
The fucking feather. God damn it, these feathers. There's some ties, man. Because in a little off tangent, unrelated but related. In To Be Hero X, the hero, he pulls a tarot card, also being the Fool, and throughout many of his sequences, he has doves associated with him. I think Klein has at moments doves associated or around him too. So I feel doves are in general like tied to the tarot card, the Fool. That fucking feather, man, I don't know. There it is again. And then Klein's gonna be here. Klein's here, yep. Feather is right where Klein's at, of course it is. Klein is the feather.
I'm not sensing anything abnormal.
That a cat?
The captain would have been comprehend.
That's what hairy puss.
Is this a lover from her past?
Dang.
There's a strong resemblance to Madame Sharon. Dear goddess.
That was Sharon.
Pathway, the same as Triss the Instigator.
Was that Sharon? Previously known as Sean? Whoa. That's crazy. Wow. She did all this as a sequence 6? That's fucking wild. All the dolls. Holy shit. Hot. Smash. Smash. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm sweating too, Klein, for different reasons.
There you are, my precious darling.
My precious. The doves! I told you. Associated with Klein. What? An hour earlier. God damn it.
She knew I was tailing her from the start. I need to be more covert. What about Miss Daly's method?
Nazif, Ezumang emi nomi. Fifar pestro gipa fesilo. Firmis pilos lori rodawi fiklefak. King of hero von drok fa fibsrok.
Nice. Yeah, who wields good luck? That's what I'm gonna say. Like, one of Klein's powers is just pure luck, man. And a lot of things are just chance and stuff. Which makes me think, because when he did the initially before transmigrating, he did or tried the luck enhancement ritual. So I thought, like, when he did the luck enhancement ritual, that it didn't work because it transmigrated him over here, but I still think it does work. He just has a lot of lucky scenarios on this end.
Did the summoning fail? Oh wait, I'm summoning myself, so I have to answer my own prayer above the grey fog.
Whoa.
I actually summoned myself.
Holy shit.
And I'm even fused with the grey fog. Seems the flaring sun charm's powers allow me to hold it.
Wow.
The sunlight. The charm must protect me.
Ah, that's really cool. I like how they did that. So they visualized like it was normal Klein the whole time, but it wasn't. That's really cool. Me likey.
302-17.
302-17.
Have you brought the request form? Come in.
Is this guy just in here the whole time? They rotate, right? Wow, this is sick. Materials. Kind of gives me similar vibes of the Game of Thrones library that Samuel Tully wanted to go to become, well, I forget the name, but like one of the great monk dudes. I forget the names, like one of the elders or something. I forget the fucking name, but like it's giving me similar vibes to that. Wow. Oh man, the OST's so good. Whoa. This is crazy. It's really big under here. That's what she said.
30217, Spirit Medium's Mirror.
Spirit Medium's Mirror. The mirror reflects various images, and the danger that befalls each person reflected in the mirror also differs. Oh, okay. The most dangerous reflection to see in the mirror is one's own. Yeah, because you're ugly as fuck. I'm just kidding.
Never look
I'm just
directly
kidding.
at it, no matter what. Not even a demoness can withstand it. One glimpse of their reflection is all it takes.
Wow.
Don't forget, never aim the mirror at yourself or
I like this is funny. Not like funny, but like funny coincidence. Because you got it's just like the Triss episode, because Triss was hanging out in her little mansion house. It's funny saying a little mansion house because they're polar opposites. And it was nighttime. And they all did that, like, let's all sneak up on her and attack her type of thing. And they're doing that again for this one, for Sharon. Like a nighttime, another demoness sex person. The same concept, just a bigger house and a stronger opponent.
Don't forget, never aim the mirror at yourself or a teammate. I'll drag her into a dream from here.
Damn, those beats are beating. She pulls her hair out a lot. Oh. Oh. I would fail this mission.
Really...
Oh, man. Bondage. She loves it.
That was easy.
Black flame.
A decoy spell?
Wow.
Kenley!
Holy shit. Smart.
She was never under Nightmare's control.
Awaiting your kiss to wake.
Shut up and die, heretic!
Shut up and die.
No!
Oh shit. Uno reverse. Oh shit. That's what Klein saw. Fry eating Fry. Gross. No, is he gonna eat him?
Kenley!
Oh, this isn't Fry? It's Kenley. I'm fucking stupid.
The odor is quite distinct. Sneak past me. You're hiding secrets, aren't you?
Oh man. Damn. Whoa. Holy shit.
Mirror substitution.
Yep. Yeah, she's very good at this Uno reverse type shit, dude. Lord of Mysteries is so great with the camera angles and shit. Like this, just a close up on that and it hanging out, spinning. It's just so cool. And then, yeah, so cool. No! He threw up his heart?
Cockshell, little cockroach.
That's insane.
Seer!
303.
Pleasure. Smart.
Statue.
Yeah, Dunn. Do something to help.
Baby flask!
Wow. Whoa.
Why
I thought it was just gonna be a cut. It's like frozen.
You must know it's futile. The death knell. It tolls for Tinkin. And it all begins here.
Giant spiders?
Open up, young Nighthawk. Share
Dunn's
your
gonna
secrets
save
with
the
me.
day.
Swear your fealty. Her love.
Or not.
It will spare you. Submit to me.
I'd submit.
Nick Molly.
He's in, baby. OST's going. Dunn's so fucking cool, man. He's so cool. No wonder he's bagging daily. Look at this. Boom.
Captain.
Daddy's here, Klein. Yeah, he's fucking dead.
The final cockroach comes crawling out of the darkness.
Whoa.
Now you can both die!
She got more attractive. Holy shit! That's sick. Cut it off. Night purification. Oh my god! They're moving that fast? Wow.
She's too fast.
It's funny. I feel like some of these scenes might be from the character trailers or just the trailers in general. Initially, when I saw the trailers and I saw Dunn, I was 50-50 on if he was a bad or good guy. I had no idea. Dunn's so fucking cool.
Can't get a lock, but I can predict her movements.
Yeah. Oh my god. Take a look, bitch. Look how hot you are. Yes. Whoa. Holy shit. Oh my god, so much blood. The OSTs, amazing. The fucking OST is amazing. I like how it has different types too. It's not very like constant, the same type of style. It has a lot of good range. And like this stuff, it's going so well. Damn, bro, he's unloading on her, man. Justifiably. Holy shit.
It's over.
Damn. She got fucked up. Yeah, we're like losing a person every episode now, basically. Because we lost Haver in episode 9. O'Neill, baby boy O'Neill, episode 10, and then this guy, episode 11. Kinley. He seems so young too. Not like so young, but younger, you know.
It was me. My mistake. I fell for Sharon's trap. I should have known that she pulled free of the dream.
Poor boy. Young men. This is it. Okay, something's eating them. This is the same. Is Dunn eating Kinley? There's no way. It's gotta be a different room, right?
Captain.
No! What the fuck?
I finished cleaning downstairs.
What have you done? Pun intended. Credits? You motherfucker. Oh my god. Yeah, I don't any after wait. No after credits. I don't think that's a part of ascending his pathway. I don't, especially for Sleepless, I don't think eating one of your dead buddies is any way to ascend to the next potion sequence shit. So I talked about it actually in my last video. This Ani News skipped content, the one right before this one. But like I talked about Dunn, my theory still standing that Dunn is dying by the end of this season. And I expanded on it in that video why. But I mean, I had my many theories since episode 1 because of the trailers in terms of context and stuff of him yelling, Klein yelling captain, it showing the pipe laying on the floor, you know. It always shows Dunn Smith with his pipe, always packing his pipe like he's packing daily, and he's always smoking it and everything. So the trailer showing the pipe laying on the ground, that's something different. That's unusual. And then him yelling captain, he's gonna die. He's gonna die some point in this series, and there's only 2 episodes left. But because in the last video I talked about him seeing the true creator, which is probably like a hallucination or just seeing the gods and type stuff when he's not trying to. So that's not a good sign. And then him eating a buddy. He's losing control. He's losing control. So next episode or the final episode, Dunn Smith is dead. I'm calling it. And I called it since day 1. We could go all the way back to episode 1 and you'll see me calling it. I don't think I have any theories yet. No more additional theories besides everything I talked about in the episode. Because I always pause and do my little rants and theories and stuff. It's good for copyright. You know, a lot of people are like, not a lot. Some people are pretty anal about reactions for like pausing and talking. And I think that's the stupidest thing. Because like, not to bash anyone or throw shade, but like in my personal opinion, if you want to watch reaction videos and you hate someone pausing to give their theories, thoughts, give context on their experience with the stories and all that to add more context of how they react and why they react to the series, that's stupid. That's stupid that you would hate someone pausing and talking about stuff because you want to watch their reactions. So why don't you want to listen to them for a minute on their theories, their thoughts, and like learn more about them in terms of how they think and why they think that based off of experiences and context and stuff? It makes no sense. Like I see people complain often about people pausing and talking a lot for my stuff too. Not really YouTube, because I feel YouTube's pretty mature and understanding audience, but TikTok, the brain rot platform, lots of people complain, but a lot of people try and just get a free show of series without paying for platforms, or just learning how to use Google to find, you know, pirate platforms and stuff. It just drives me nuts. But anyways, that is another good reason of pausing, talking, theorizing throughout episodes, because that really helps copyright. Because you're interrupting the flow a lot. You're doing like a lot of talking points, blah, blah, that are all revolved around you. Yeah. Sorry. sorry for the talk. Sorry for the rant. But yeah, this shit's really good, man. This episode was really good. I like this episode. I liked a lot too, because it's like, I like the complexity episodes where it's like a lot of like, I don't know what it's called, but you know, like the boards in the backgrounds where like they have the red strings tied to everything and it's just like trying to figure everything out. And like this was tied to this and that's tied to this, and like a big mystery solving moment and stuff. I like those episodes, but I also like these type of episodes because like using brain power is very minimal with these type of episodes. It just shows a lot of cool shit, action, trauma, all that stuff, without like a lot of like mental capacity usage, which I like. It's a good balance. We have episodes that are really rich in the thinking process, and this one was like very action packed. So I like them both. We got 2 episodes left. Don't know what to expect except Dunn dying. Maybe Klein figuring out the sequence 7 potion. I don't think he'll drink it or anything, but he'll figure out what the potion is. Wait, no, did he already? There's Clown, because he's Clown right now. Yeah. 9 was Seer, 8's Clown, and then 7. I'm 50-50 if he didn't figure out 7. I'm forgetting maybe. I don't think he did though. I don't think he figured out 7 yet. Yeah, I don't think so. But by the end of the season, I think he'll figure out the potion, and then we'll probably have some crazy cliffhanger. And I think a year from now, we have the special episode release. I think. I don't know. I'm done rambling. I'll see you guys in episode 12. That fucking feather, man. I feel like the feather is more up in your face. More like... Is it like every episode now? It was in episode 1. It was in episode 2. I don't know if it's in episode 3. I don't feel it made an appearance in every episode. Well, wait, episode 3, was that Vincent's episode? Because it was in that one. Yeah. Maybe it was in every episode. Holy shit. I just felt like it was progressing more in terms of appearances and stuff. But no, maybe it was at least every episode one time. I feel there was like 2 episodes that wasn't involved in, but I don't know. I feel it's just more up in your face a lot more now. I don't know.
Muscular crimson. Dunn Smith perched atop Kenley White's pallid corpse.
What's with the narration? Is this just like a fun thing sometimes? Because we had the narration with the mayor's wife smacking or trying to smack Sharon in the face 2 episodes ago. And then we got the same narrator again narrating about Dunn Smith over Kinley's corpse. Sucking him dry.
Drenched in the crepuscular crimson, Dunn Smith perched atop Kenley White's pallid corpse.
He could sense Klein.
Is he drinking Kenley's blood? Is this a sign he's losing control? That can't be it. The active methods only made him stronger.
You all right, Klein?
Bro, that is so funny because Klein's tripping balls. He's like freaking out about Dunn right now. And then Dunn walks around the corner like, hey, buddy, how's it going? What you doing, man? And like Klein's like, fuck, like totally stressing. And Dunn's just like, what's up, man? Like, just all nonchalant. Oh, shit. I know what you did. Yeah, that's Dunn's shadow, right? Overcasting Klein.
What's wrong?
Sorry. It all just hit me.
Sorry.
You must try to restrain your shock. We still have work to do here.
Yes, Captain. Right away.
I wonder if it's a thing, though, of but I don't know. I feel that's too early in the pathway. Like, if he wanted to progress to sequence 7. Not sequence 7, sequence 6, because he's sequence 7. Leonard's sequence 8. But I don't know. I don't know why he would have to drink blood for a sleepless pathway.
He seems fine. Perfectly normal. No, I can feel it. Something's missing. Some amorphous thing. Missing from
Oh my god.
body.
Dunn was peeping at him. That hard gaze. I feel Dunn's too much of a good guy to have some like dark side to him.
Why does this have to happen? He only got engaged last month.
Damn,
People
last
have to
month.
become beyond us.
That's crazy.
Why does helping others have to be so dangerous?
I saw it. But what did I see? He ordered me to check on the servants. Was that just to distract me? Kenley's death. It was the result of mishandling the mirror. But the captain issued it to him. Why Kenley and not me? He's so bloody paranoid. Arming him with it was the logical move.
It does make sense for Klein to think all this shit. But I don't like. I'm 50-50. I don't see Dunn being bad at all.
30217.
Or having any.
It was the captain's idea in the first place.
Holy shit.
Sharon Coy's spirit decayed too quickly before Klein could fully channel it, but we suspect her plan was tied to Lanus and Tingen's doomsday.
I just don't think. Oh, Lanus and Tingen's doomsday. Like Doomsday Bomb. Title of the episode, Bomb. Because that was the Doomsday device in Manhattan. That was like a bomb. They did it in shit. What was the movie? Such a good movie. One of Zack Snyder's actually good movie. Watchmen. Such a good movie. Because they had the Manhattan Project Doomsday device. I think they're the same thing, right? So Lanus is maybe trying to make a bomb because it's Tingen's Doomsday, and the title's Bomb. So he's probably like making a bomb or something, or gonna threat him with a bomb. But I'm getting off topic. Well, it's on topic, but off topic of what I paused for. Klein, it makes sense though for why Klein's thinking all this shit, because everything that happened was based off of Dunn's decisions and choices, and like telling Klein to do this so he could suck Kinley dry of blood,
The
basically.
task persists. Hunt down Lanus.
Is Tingen out of the wood?
Smash. Still smash. Sharon is Sharon.
Time being.
She might have been playing a crucial role in the Doomsday plot. Evil tends to have backup.
Evil tends to have backup. I like that. 2 months earlier. I just don't think Dunn has bad intentions. Lanus. And he's gone. Leonard's following him. Damn. It's pretty smooth with it. Why is he grinning all weird? 62 Howes Street. Return of the Earl. We await your visit. Okay. Don't miss these spectacular stories. We await your visit. Return of the Earl's first day of ticket sales. Wait, Return of the Earl. We await your visit. Don't miss these spectaculars. I don't know.
There's some Becky made if you're hungry.
Becky?
Sure, once I'm done with work.
Becky or Brecky?
I don't understand what I witnessed. I have no idea what state the captain's in. I'm desperate for some answers.
The reason for Dunn Smith's erratic behavior.
The reason for Dunn Smith's abnormal behavior.
It's not a big deal. To some people, it is a big deal. To me, it's not a big deal, even though I'm about to harp on it like it is a big deal. But I genuinely, it's not a big deal. Like, I see people's comments of like, I really like that they're actually doing the Hermes, like they're voice acting the Hermes dialogue now for the English dub. But I also don't like why is it different than the original Hermes? Like, I don't care. But granted, I'm not a novel reader, so it's not switching anything up for me. But in general, I don't care. I like the stuff where it's different to provide maybe like something different for everyone. Someone being a novel reader to not novel reader. Like, it's like, I know The Last of Us, the series changed some decent amount of stuff or storyline for characters from the game to the series, which I like that. If they don't fuck it up, I like when they do that because it provides something new, something new and unexpected for all the different audiences, the game players, the non-game players, all of it. So like, I like when they do that. But I don't know about the Hermes. The Hermes I like a lot, but I've seen some comments complaining about it. But I don't know. A lot of people's just never satisfied. Anyways, getting real off topic. What did he said erratic? The subtitle said erratic. But then the voice actor said abnormal. That is such an easy thing to not fuck up. Like, why can't you just keep that consistent? It's super easy. Like, that's just one word. I don't know their processes, though.
No reaction. Questions too vague or the answers obstructed.
Dunn Smith's abnormal behavior will lead me into direct danger.
Clockwise. His behavior will put me in peril. Significant peril at that.
Damn. It's Ozek's messenger. You've got mail. That's so funny, bro. He's like a Harry Potter owl.
The scenario you describe brings to mind both vampires and mutants. Natural vampires are on the brink.
Bro, this is so cool too. I mean, I'm gonna go on a long talk right now, but it's like I love the fact that Ozek is one of Klein's closest people now, one of his closest like resources, because Ozek in general is a history professor, so he's very knowledgeable in a lot of this stuff too. So that's one perk. But two, he's history himself. He's lived through it. So then he's like quadruple the amount of a historian than what any other history professor could be, because Ozik's actually lived through it all, and he's a lot more knowledgeable through experience rather than just like reading books and shit, which is really fucking cool. So Ozik's going to have a ton of knowledge to drop on Klein, which I think that's, I can go 50-50 because Ozik does, I think that's pretty balanced though, because Ozik has memory, like foggy memory or just memory wipe moments at times. So like he doesn't recall shit, which is pretty cool, but it's pretty ironic for like a historian, because it's like you should you need to remember a lot of history and shit, but like how could you be a historian and just not remember shit? So I think that goes, it's 50-50 with him, pretty balanced basically, but that's really cool. Like I like that concept of Ozik just being his man for like information and just helping him with figuring shit out. And then the other thing he said, because we're talking about Dunn, potential like vampirism or a mutant, which could make sense for Dunn if it's like vampire related, because it's the name of the pathway, sleepless. Vampires, which I think it all depends on the lore and everything of vampires, because there's so much different media lores, like movies, books, depends where you want to get the info from. And I'm not a hardcore person about that, but I feel vampires don't sleep or need sleep, which would make them sleepless. So it does make me question, is like the higher you get up in sleepless pathway, the more likely you are to become like a vampire, because corpse collector, the more you are to basically become the Grim Reaper, which is fucking sick. So it's like, I wonder, like the more you evolve into sleepless, you become like Dracula or even above Dracula, like I don't know, a god vampire. I don't fucking know, because you wouldn't need sleep. Because like right now, you barely need sleep as a sleepless pathway. So maybe to evolve up, you need to like drink blood from like 10 other people to then like that be a part of your potion or ascension process. I don't know. That could be it. That's really cool to think about.
The scenario you describe brings to mind both vampires and mutants.
Vampires and
Natural
mutants.
Vampires were on the brink of extinction before even dragons and giants left the stage.
Dragons
Although,
and giants.
I do have a recollection of there being a pathway with a sequence potion called Vampire.
A pathway with a sequence potion called Vampire. Wow. So they're okay, that legit confirms it. That legit confirms like you become a vampire. I would associate that with sleepless. It's very fitting, unless there's some other pathway we don't know about yet. Mostly me. I mean, most of you guys fucking know. But not all. Some are just anime only too. Or donghua only. But vampire, that's the thing I like about this too, because like all the other nerdy shit I like, it also like dragons, vampires, like it is all involved in this world and used to or still maybe exist. Like they talk about dragons, gods, like all kinds of crazy shit exist in this world, which I think is really cool. And how like the Beyonders and the potions and all that kind of descended from all of that, which is so fucking cool. Like it includes a lot of nerdy cool shit that I like in this series and story.
As for mutants, they're essentially normal humans corrupted by suppressed, innate iniquity that can erupt in a monstrous transformation. Your superior may be a dormant mutant.
Dormant mutant.
Of course, this is all speculation. Take caution.
This is dope. Holy shit. I know you're talking about me to Isaac. Get the fuck up. Wake up, boy.
Head to 62 Howes Street. Leonard located the residence of Lanus.
Howes Street.
Showed a photo of Lanus to an older chap who thought he resembled the bloke living here.
Bloke.
And he hasn't been home since mid-July. There's a secret chamber here. I have a hunch.
He says he has a hunch when the shadow quivers.
There's a secret chamber here.
And it makes me think, is it something similar to Klein's I always forget the name of this thing, but it's the same as this, because like this helps them like with like yes or no concepts. So I wonder if like the shadow is like a similar concept to like a sleepless pathway. So instead of like depending on this to help you with like hunches and stuff, it's like the shadow itself helps you with hunches. Maybe.
Hidden compartments or secret chambers in this house.
Oh shit. That was easy.
A letter.
A letter.
Congratulations. You finally found this epistle.
Lanus is playing with them, man. He intended them to find it.
I suppose you're not too stupid to contend in my devious little competition after all.
Competition.
I hope you enjoy games of life and death. The rampant madness and blasphemy will not be forgiven.
The OST, baby. It's so good. These episodes aren't even going to be coming, like, after episode 13, season 1's going to be done. I'll still make videos and just be like, guys, don't forget Lord of Mysteries OST. It's so good. I'll make a 30-second video just to say that, just to remind everyone how good the OST is, because it's so fucking good. Oh yeah, that makes me think. Another thing I plan on potentially doing, so I do need feedback for this. I figured out a way to play Bloodborne in terms of streaming it, because they have an emulator for PC, but it's not there yet. So I can't really stream it through that. But I figured out how to stream it through PlayStation, because that's what it's for, Bloodborne. Playing it through PlayStation, set up to the PC through a capture card. So I know how to do that now. So that is an idea. I never played Bloodborne, but I could stream it, and that would be fun, because that would be very Lord of Mysteries vibes in terms of, you know, character designs, the scenery, the theme, the music, all of that. So that could be a fun idea to stream. But if I get minimal, if I get 2 people like, yeah, man, that sounds great, I probably won't do it, because it won't seem like many people are interested. So if you guys are interested, definitely let me know, because then that way I could be like, all right, at least 60 people said sure, or that's not a bad idea. Then I'm more inclined to do it. Because it will take a good amount of time and effort to like stream the whole playthrough and everything. So I want it to be worthwhile. Not saying 2 people aren't worth it, but 60 or even 30 is definitely, you know, more motivational than just 2. So feel free to let me know on that idea. And then we could experience more awesome OST through Bloodborne. But let's continue with this. I just love their OST, dude. It just gives me so much nostalgia for like Dark Souls and shit too.
The rampant madness and blasphemy will not be forgiven. This is the worst of times, and yet it is the best of times. Drowning them in despair, this setting will serve as our fateful game board. On your mark,
game board,
and get set for the hunt.
Bro, this whole sequence just gave me Pokemon Team Rocket vibes, because like they have that whole spiel dialogue, and then he's like, on your mark, fool. I don't know their names, but like Team Rocket, I think the dude has pink hair, whatever his name is. He's giving me him vibes. Like how he like confidently pushes his glasses up and like boasts, like, on your mark, fools.
On your mark, fools, and get set for the hunt.
Yeah, Team Rocket.
Somewhere in the vast stretch of Tingen, a bomb that will only grow stronger every minute you don't find it.
A bomb. Okay, yeah, he did plant a bomb. Makes sense. A bomb that grows stronger every minute you don't find it? That's crazy. A bomb that grows stronger every minute you don't find it. I don't know.
Better get cracking now, mate.
I just don't know how a bomb could get stronger.
Clock's ticking. You must inform the captain.
Unless it's like a spell type thing.
Sincerely signed, your fun-loving and surprise-filled chum, Lanus.
Dude, he's crazy. I feel he's a pretty good unexpected villain. I feel not unexpected, but I feel like I wasn't expecting him to be a main villain, but I feel he is the main villain for season 1. Because I don't even think I was expecting anyone to really be a main villain. So I think like he's supposed to be the main villain for season 1, and then they might resolve it by the end of the season, and then a new threat will come in for season 2. But I like him so far. He's pretty crazy.
Like a ritual that continuously accumulates power.
See?
That would make sense.
It shakes. The shadow shakes based off of people talking, and then Leonard looks at it for confirmation. Like, I don't know, because Klein was just talking. Leonard looked over at the shadow shook, and then Leonard looked back over it, and he said, like, he responded to Klein. So I feel like it's similar to like what Klein uses his fucking yellow pendulum thing for. But just to see if like someone's telling the truth or not type of thing.
Like a ritual that continuously accumulates power.
That would make sense.
Interesting.
Swelling's the big question though. Where is the bomb?
Bro, she's still crying.
Find anything?
She's an emotional wreck.
A bomb? Could that have been what Hood Eugen used that altar for? But where's the...
The bomb's the baby. The bomb's the baby. That's fucked up, bro. If that's the case, I mean, it has to be, because he just talked about like the altar where they did shit, and when they did shit at the altar, it was with whatever the blonde chick's name is, Lavinus's wife or wife to be, who's pregnant, and they used Ozek's son's skull to do all that shit. That's got to be the bomb, because it's a baby, and theoretically the baby grows stronger every minute in the womb, so the bomb itself would grow stronger every minute, and they put that spell on the baby or whatever they did, so that probably really amplified it, turning it into a bomb, which is really fucked up, because that's Lanavis's own kid. But it's fucked up to us, but seeing how crazy Lanavis is, of course he's not going to be fazed by it. That's nothing. That's light work.
It could be anywhere in Tingen.
Is that... Oh my god, that's her, bro. You can see the fucking belly. The bomb showed up. Oh my god. This is no bueno.
Good day, sirs.
Hello, Miss Meggers.
Fiance.
She seemed
They're
rather unstable the last time.
Not married
claiming
yet.
that her child hums and whistles in her womb. What brings you here today?
I'm not sure, really. But I had the urge to visit Southland Street.
She's the bomb. Not what I'm doing here. I don't know what I'm doing here, but I have the urge to visit. So she's under control somehow.
Then I suddenly felt like coming up for a look.
I missed the chance to assess her with my spirit vision before.
Wow. He could sense it.
Don't look.
Oh, holy shit.
If you look, you will die.
Wow.
None of us didn't leave his bomb at the altar. He planted an evil god inside Meggers.
He planted a god in her? Wow.
The whistle's being suppressed.
Yes, I'd like to have a chat about my Lanavers. He told me that you're well informed on the matter. No, silly. He is my child.
Oh my god.
Would you like a coffee or black tea?
Trying to keep her calm.
Warm water, please.
Of course. Just keep her calm.
Yeah, keep her calm. They don't want to escalate it. So she's the bomb. And not the good way. It's not like she's the bomb.com. She's the bad bomb.
What's wrong?
How could I even read that? I hate that. I hate it. I hate it. It's like it makes no sense because hey, this newspaper is diagonally shifted on the table, so we're gonna provide you subtitles, but we're gonna provide you subtitles with the same equivalence of diagonal shift. So no matter what, it's gonna be fucking hard to read. Starts with a C. That's what I don't fucking know. Like, why do they have to do that? They could just put it normally on screen to make it easy to fucking read. That's a dumb creative concept they got going on. Just put it normally flat. Holy shit. Ugh.
Not to pry, but you and Mr. Lanus, you two first met at a ball, right?
That's correct. Yes, we did. A lovely evening. It was at
She's
a city
crazy.
council ball. He was something else to behold. Rich and
Oh shit. That's Sharon. And the mayor dude? Don't think it's the older mayor. I think it's like the newer dude.
was so handsome, and yet for some reason, he only wanted to dance with me. From waltzes to courants, I would remain by his side for the rest of my life.
I don't know, man. Just by how she talks about him and praises him, I feel like Lanus is playing like hardcore I about said checkers. Hardcore chess. And I feel like he knew that she was easy to manipulate and use, like one of his pawns. Because I feel like Lanus seems like a pretty smart, strategic guy. And they gave him glasses, you know. Anyone in anime with glasses, they're smart. So it's like, I feel he's very strategical. And like he made that note for them to find out on purpose and everything, because he's just enjoying playing the game with them. So I wouldn't put it past him that he purposely got with her, Megos, whatever her name is, got with her knowing that she would be easy to manipulate, be his pawn, to then have his child, to then use that child to manipulate, transform with Isaac's son's skull to do whatever he plans on doing, like becoming the bomb and everything. So all of his intentions weren't like pure or genuine for like love and affection. It was all strictly manipulative and for control for his long-term plans, which is pretty cool for him, but also super fucked up. Cool in terms of showing like how far ahead he is in the game in terms of mental capacity, thinking it all out, planning it, all of that. That's the cool part. But the execution process, not that cool. So I think he's super fucking smart. Like he's got to be. So he's a huge threat.
That he deceived me and abandoned us to his friends, and the wonderful places he took me to.
Damn.
That day.
Oh, it's that dude.
That magical day.
Oh my God.
Me the most exquisite necklace. It would bless my life with wondrous surprise.
Yeah, he's just strictly using her, man.
A remnant of a descendant of death.
Wow. That's super cool. This show's so cool, man.
So she's not carrying the child of Lanus.
My spirituality screams.
Are they trying to like bring the true creator back through her fucking womb? Because they got the hair and eye right here, looking like the true creator.
My spirituality screamed at me not to use my spirit vision.
A vessel for the true creator.
Yes, sir. It explains why Haver lost control after tailing.
Vessel for the true creator.
It might have even corrupted old Neo.
Oh yeah, so that's probably what happened with Haver, at least. Haver, because he was following Megos and the baby in hopes of coming across Lanus. So what probably happened is that he tapped into a spiritual vision and looked at the baby making contact with the god or whatever in her fucking stomach, which is then what fucked with Haver and made him lose control and become that beast that they had to fight out by the dockside harbor or whatever. So that's probably what happened, and what made him lose control is like making eye contact with that.
Found the letter from Lanus.
Another coincidence, eh?
It's so direct, obvious, to stage.
The OST is so fucking
Then
good.
he was gone. He simply disappeared. I am searching for him.
Oh my God.
Think of your child.
My child!
She's gonna be bald by the end of the episode.
Her psyche is on the verge of collapsing.
Oh, care to hear the new leads we found?
Dude, poor Leonard. He's literally trying his best to keep her calm and not escalate. Like, she's freaking out, ripping her hair out, screaming, bleeding. And he's like, hey, how's the weather today? It's pretty nice out, isn't it? Like, what a lovely day. Like, nervously for his life, too. Like, hey, is your day going good? And she's like fucking losing it. I feel bad for Leonard right now having to deal with all this.
Stay calm. Orders from the captain. All civilian staff need to evacuate.
If it's not the true creator, it's at least a legendary creature.
At least a legendary creature.
The whistle's power has returned. I need to contact Attic.
Oh, how convenient.
The mastermind who's been weaving my fate and stole your son's skull is finally revealing themselves. This is highly urgent.
Damn, that's so cool how they can communicate.
If the evil descends before the Holy Cathedral can send backup.
What?
If the evil descends before the Holy Cathedral can send backup.
Is he losing it? Slowly?
We need 2 powerful sealed artifacts.
I request.
Is something messing with them? Because it looked like how he's looking up and making that statement. It's looking like what just hit him is like, hey, this is your next thought. Like, here's your thought that you're about to say and act on.
We need 2 powerful sealed artifacts.
I request 30782, the mutated sun.
We lent it to Backlund
30782
yesterday.
Coincidence.
We have 3 grade 2 sealed artifacts.
3 grade 2 sealed artifacts. Coincidence. There's too many coincidences.
And only one of them has been reliably tested in battle. 2-105 has proven effective against high sequences. The blood vessel.
2-105.
Thief can rob 1 ability. 5 has proven effective against high sequences. The blood vessel thief can rob 1 ability from a target within range.
Blood vessel thief.
The odds are slim. 2-105 drains the life force of anyone who holds it.
Oh.
And the limit for a sequence 8, half an hour.
It's for Leonard, but I'll pass that on.
He's giving it to Leonard. He's like, I'm not fucking holding it. Leonard's gonna hold it.
Time to reveal your secret.
It's shaking.
And as for you,
already equipped.
It did it again. The fucking feather again. And it's saying Saint Selena.
Saint Selena.
Saint Selena.
I request the gate's core seal.
He's getting influenced. He's getting influenced by whatever's controlling the feathers is influencing Dunn. Because when he walked through the gate, he got hit. He got hit, stopped. He's like, we need 2 great sealed artifacts. Klein made a suggestion. He's like, nope, that one's already gone. That's out of the picture since yesterday. So then they left 2. There's 2 left, or 3 left, and they're gonna pick 2 of them. Klein got the blood vessel thief, and then he has been influenced because like it showed it zap him again, and then the trickle, and then the feather, and the whisper saying Saint Selena. So it's telling him to pick Saint Selena.
Saint Selena's ashes.
Saint Selena's ashes. Which then thinking about that now too, the beginning of this episode, Klein was talking about all of Dunn's decisions that like led them there. Cause like he told him to go check the rest of the mansion or whatever. And then he came back and he was eating, what's his fucking name? Kinley. Eating Kinley, but then also talking about the other pre-existing events where like he chose what artifacts to bring and specifically who would be holding them. And that Kinley would be holding it instead of Klein and using it and everything. So I feel whatever's making the influences on Dunn now isn't just now, it's from all before too. So like all of his decisions, all of that is from a higher figure. Whether it's, I don't fucking know. I don't know yet. It's with the feather. Definitely with the feather.
But that must be authorized by...
Authorized.
Sergeant Captain of the Tingan Nighthawks, I invoke the Crisis Clause. Bring me Saint Selena's ashes.
Crisis clause, because they're in a crisis, so like he needs to use it. I feel this is going to be the pushing point though, because I theorized all the way back to episode 1 based off of what I've seen in the trailers and stuff, and assumed Dunn's going to die. I feel Dunn's going to die probably by the end of this season, so either this episode or next episode. But because he's starting to hear whispers and he's getting influenced and all that stuff, but also he's going to be using this high-level artifact, and that's going to exert and probably push him past that level of just losing control. No bueno. The OST is so good. Here we go, pausing and ranting again, in a good way, I guess. But it's like, I know I talk about the OST. I praise it a lot. Praise the OST. But it's like another thing I like about it that I've noticed or haven't noticed so far is the copy paste concept. Because like I like One Piece. Well, I love One Piece. One Piece is really great. I'm up to 516 episodes right now. And one of the biggest negatives so far of the series is the constant recycling of background music, OSTs, character themes, all of that. Because like Sanji's theme was introduced at Baratier, which is like episode, I don't know, 20s, 26 or something. And literally 500 episodes later, we're still using it for a lot of things that aren't even relevant to Sanji. So I just feel like One Piece has a lot of fixed OST musics that they just constantly recycle without creating new stuff. That's what I like about this. This, it has a ton of OST, like soundtrack music and everything that's so diverse depending on the situation. And I haven't really noticed it being like a copy paste recycling process of just reusing similar OSTs. Sometimes they do, but overall, I've just noticed a lot of diversity in their OST selection for this series, which again is awesome itself. You have a ton of variety. It's so good. So that's like another thing I love about like the OST for this series. I'm talking a lot, man. This episode, I'm talking, my jaw's getting tired. Saint Selena's ashes, the ashes of a high sequence Beyonder. Oh, so it's like literally someone like a previous Beyonder's ashes. Holy shit. The core seal of the Tingan Chanis Gate. The core seal? So like is this the main seal of the Chanis Gate? So if it's taken out, does that create an issue? A potential issue within the Chanis Gate? Because it's the main seal? I could be reading into it too much. But another off topic, this gets like the show itself gets me super excited for the Lord of Mysteries game. And I hope the game's really good, because there are a lot of stuff that gets overhyped, or I don't know, that just like don't really come to fruition of being really good as it could have been. So I hope it's not overly glazed and it's like the game actually turns out to be amazing, because I hope it to be like on like Elden Ring, Dark Souls, Bloodborne, you know, quality level of a game, just more so Lord of Mysteries fitting. Because like every time I see a new item introduction, it gets me excited for the game, because I'm like, this game is going to be rich with so many cool items and stuff, because like all Dark Souls, all of those games have a huge selection of items that you could pick, mess with, and all of that, as well as like your character attributions and all of that. So it just, the more I see like cool items introduced, the more I think about the potential of the game itself, and it gets me amped for it. So I hope that the game's really good. There it is again.
With the core seal gone, the gate is in your hands.
Oh shit.
Bless you both.
Yeah. So with the core seal gone, they have to protect the Chanis Gate. So much shit could go down. I like that heroic type music.
That Megos can maintain just a little while longer.
Poor Leonard. Oh my god.
Have a home on Hull Street. Why wouldn't he tell me that?
Yeah, she's gonna be bald by the end of this episode.
Don't be a fool. You must leave.
It talks to him. The shadow talks to him. Don't be a fool, you must leave. Oh my god.
You're hiding something. What is it?
Oh my god, bro. She looks so crazy. You're hiding something. What is it? That's crazy. Poor Leonard, man. He's really put in a hot seat right now. So it talks to Leonard, and it has a deeper, older voice. So I wonder, what? Is that like a different person or spirit in the shadow? So every time it shakes, it's talking to him, basically.
You see, Mr. Lanus, he had no choice but to quietly leave to clear his good name.
Oh my god.
He's returning soon.
Of course. It all makes sense now.
Leonard is trying his best.
Oh, that's why I was told to come here, to help hasten the delivery of my child and bring his father back to me.
Who? Who sent you?
Well, I heard a voice.
Don't mean to draw this out, which I am. I'm just thinking. She said Klein would tell her, or Klein told her that he would help her find Lanus once the baby's born. And she said, what else did she say?
Oh, that's why I was told to come here, to help hasten the delivery of my child and
She was told to come here to help hasten the delivery of her child.
bring his father back to me. A voice that clearly said, your friend at Blackthorn will help you.
And she heard a voice. Your friend at Blackthorn would help you. I don't know, man. Because I wonder if because I talked about the time travel scenario, but then I also thought about because Klein right now, when he progressed to sequence 8, he could anticipate people's moves. But once you become high enough, like a spectator pathway that Audrey and her fucking dog are. I always forget the dog's name. They don't have enough screen time. But once their pathway can get so high enough, you can influence people's behaviors too. So I feel like with maybe Klein's pathway or a spectator's pathway or other pathways in general, once you can get it so high enough, you can influence people's behaviors depending on what ability you have. So then in that mindset, you could probably communicate to future or past events to influence people's behaviors as well. So she said she heard a voice to do all this shit. So it could be like a future Klein, whenever he's super high sequence level, sending past messages back to people that would influence their behaviors to do certain things. Because it's similar concept, which is very weird and interesting and cool all at the same time with Attack on Titan. Because Eren Yeager and the Attack Titan ability, you could fucking it can influence. I'm trying to remember how it's actually done because it's so complicated, but it's you can influence people's motives in the future. No, you can. I don't fucking remember. It's either you can influence people's motives in the their behaviors in the past or the future, but I think it's in the past. Because Eren's Attack Titan ability in the current time when he got it, he was able to use it to influence his dad and other people's abilities in the past to make certain decisions and do certain things to lead them to where Eren is now and how he got the Attack on Titan ability. So a weird concept like that, I could see happening with Lord of Mysteries with higher sequence pathways and then manipulating stuff in the past to orchestrate and align things for the future. But I don't know.
It seems the vessel is stable for now. I almost forgot. I have a letter from Daly. For you.
Oh.
She told me to explain it myself.
Talking about Dunn.
There's a particular law in mysticism, our beyonder characteristics. They can never be destroyed or reduced, only passed from one carrier to the next. When I reported this finding, the church swore me to silence and gave me 2 options. Feign ignorance while the church handled the remains of my teammates as usual, or I could consume the characteristics of those lost to me.
Wow.
I don't
so he
know
eats
if they
them.
Want this.
Logan Hermes Gurman? That's not the Hermes. That can't be the Hermes. It's just someone else named Hermes, probably after Hermes.
And it even impedes my digestion.
Impedes his digestion. So at Kinley, he ate a part of Kinley. So he takes in their characteristics?
They can never be destroyed or reduced, only passed from one carrier to the next.
Passed from one carrier to the
When
next.
I reported this finding, the church swore me to silence and gave me two options. Feign ignorance while the church handled the remains of my teammates as usual. Or I could consume the characteristics of those lost to me. I don't know if they would want this, and it even impedes my digestion.
Damn.
But I made...
Oh, wow. So all the people he ate are in his eye right now. That's so cool.
This choice because I miss them.
Wow.
I chose to be with them forever.
That's so good. Yeah, man, this, I don't know, man. Dunn might go this episode or definitely the next episode. You learn more about him. You got this great OST playing for him. You got this heroic walking up the stairs like it's his final moment. Him lighting his pipe, his traditional pipe. So he's gonna be gone. He's gonna be gone soon. But God, he's so cool. And Leonard's just trying his best. Oh my God. Please, lad, run. So yeah, the voice is definitely older. Older personality or older character in general for the Shadow. I'm interested on their dynamic.
Megos, please calm down. Think of the child.
Are you really asking me to wait? It's once the child has been born.
And at last we reach the climactic act.
Wow. Whoa. I'm gonna try and pause it on the right frame. Who knows? Oh, that dude, there we go. Look at that. That is awesome. The blood fucking splatting out of her, but her glowy eyes. That is so crazy looking, dude. That looks so cool. Oh my God.
Go! The vessel's reacting to the threat of the Saint's ashes. He will soon descend. The Saint's ashes.
All of this is on purpose. Someone's pulling the strings because she heard a voice to come here and do all this shit. So whatever voice is telling her to come do all this stuff is the same voice and Dunn in terms of like his item selection and all that, because the Shadow dude with Leonard just told Leonard that like she's reacting to Selena's ashes being close to her proximity, which is making her fucking go crazier. So whoever's like Megos is like heard to come here and do all this stuff, I believe is the same influence for Dunn and everything too. Oh my God. Leonard got slammed. Wow. Credits. Dude, my eyes are watering from like barely blinking at times. Any after credits? She turned into a straight final boss. I've talked a lot in this video. This is a 28.5 minute long video, and my recording is 1 hour and 7 minutes. I talked a lot. I don't have any theories for the end of the video because all of that was a shitload of pausing and talking in the video. So next episode, they're gonna have a final boss fight with this fucking chick. She's either gonna be a bomb and explode, but they're gonna explode her in a safe territory maybe, or at least like hold in the explosive maybe. I don't fucking know. But it's gonna be Leonard, Klein, and Dunn. Leonard and Klein are gonna live. Dunn's gonna die. Dunn's gonna go out being a badass as he always is, but he's gonna die helping everyone take out Megos. And that's it. That's all I got so far. They're probably gonna reveal more about Leonard and his shadow since they just showed like it could talk to him like verbally and everything. And I don't know, I could see there being a potential of the Chanus gate getting fucked with more since the core seal is away from it. I don't know. I have no idea, so I'll just go into episode 13, just waiting to see how everything unfolds, and then maybe pause and theorize off of all that stuff. Ozzik might even show up. I don't know if Ozzik can like quick teleport or anything, or like if his messenger can also quick deliver Ozzik. Because especially Klein's like, hey Ozzik, we found the people who stole your son's skull and was fucking with it. That's gonna piss Ozzik off. That's gonna piss him off, and he's gonna want to show up and fuck up people messing with his dead son. So I could see him maybe quick teleporting. I just don't know if he could use like his messenger to bring him there too, because it could bring like, it could deliver letters and stuff. I just don't know if it could deliver Ozzik himself, which then makes me think about that now. When they first introduced Ozzik, it showed, not when they first introduced him, but in a later episode, I think it was episode 6 or something, it showed his messenger in his office with him. I wonder if his messenger appeared because Ozzik was having messages, like communications with other people too. Because Klein didn't start that till recently. So his messenger showed up still. So I wonder if like he was still delivering messages from other people that Ozzik might be communicating with. So Ozzik might have networks and like connections to other people still that we don't know about either. Potentially. But that's all I got. I really talked long enough for this video. My face and mouth is getting tired, so I'm just gonna end it. I'll see you guys later. What's up, guys, and welcome to the final episode of Lord of Mysteries. Season 1, at least. This is the one I've been, hearing the most hype for, justifiably. It's the season finale, so it should be the most hyped. So I'm so excited to see how this goes. They're definitely gonna have a big battle. Per all the way back to episode 1, I theorized that Dunn Smith is gonna die, so I feel he's gonna die in this episode too. Not a shock. It's not gonna be a shock. It's probably gonna be emotional and really good on how it goes. Which like the OST might chime in for that part and everything, of course. But I called it all the way back to the character trailers. Either the character trailers or just the trailers in general. I called that Dunn Smith would be dying based off of that context. So I'm sticking to it. I'm pretty confident he's gonna die. I mean, it's unfortunate, but I'm confident that it's gonna happen. I've already made tons of theories and all that, so I'm just gonna get right into the episode. Very excited. I got many more videos to come on Lord of Mysteries stuff. I have a couple ideas in mind for Lord of Mysteries topics, as well as reading the novel. So if anyone wants to be insightful, feel free to help me know what parts of the novel to read. That's covering what this covered without covering any extra stuff that would be spoiler that they plan to include in like the special episode, and then like season 2 and all that shit going forward. And then I plan on streaming Bloodborne. I don't know when yet, because I don't know, maybe within a week. I don't have a PlayStation 5 or any of that, or just a PlayStation in general to stream Bloodborne, but my friends do, so I'm getting all that off of them. I'm going to do some experimentation, make sure it's all good, and then I'll be streaming Bloodborne. So that's a play-by-ear process, but I'll make sure to update everyone when I plan to do that. And again, I appreciate all the mods. I don't know if they're doing what they're supposed to be doing, but I haven't been seeing any spoilers, so that's really good. And I appreciate that. So again, thanks to the mods for helping, prevent me coming across spoilers, because I like to read and engage with comments and reply to people and all that stuff. But I hate idiots causing spoilers. And I'm sorry for saying idiots, but it's a dumb thing to do. It's really a dumb thing to do. And I think that's it. I think that's all my talking points. So yeah, appreciate you guys tuning in, watching this with me. I really do. I mean, I'm surprised that the videos have been doing as well as they have, especially for dub. I'm just surprised on the performance they've been doing. So I appreciate all you guys tagging along, watching the dub with me, and especially appreciating the dub with me, because I think it's amazing. I mean, I'm mainly a dubber, but that's just preference. I don't hate or dislike or discredit any other of the dubs either. Oh yeah, that's another one. I plan on doing all like popular quotes or popular lines throughout season 1 on all the different dubs. So if you have any specific ones you want me to, look over or focus on to compare, feel free to let me know. But yeah, that's about it. That's about it. So let's start episode 13, titled Light. Morse code, yeah. Be careful. Man, Leonard's like, fuck. Holy shit.
We're out of time, Captain.
Such a far, I don't know why, I was so surprised Leonard jumping all the way down there, but these dudes are like OP, man. That's such a far jump.
We're out of time, Captain. There's an evil
Holy shit.
God Selenity.
Whoa. When she made that bleh, like that fucking OST, the gospel like vocals that came out, so fucking cool. That's so cool, man. I like that.
You monster! You aim to kill my child!
Oh man, this episode's gonna be so good. Oh my god.
Leonard!
Use it, Leonard. Blood 2105. Blood Vessel Thief. Can steal an ability from a target within range. Against high sequence beyonders, chance of success is lower.
This should even the odds.
Whoa!
Damn, she's too fast.
That's pretty sick. Dude, I love this OST going on for her. Oh my god. How it just chimes in and out at times for her. I love that. Whoa. Hair spikes?
Get to the memorial sanctum.
I love it. Wow. Holy shit. She's so fast. I pray for the power of the Dark Knight. Smart. The Hermes sounds great. I don't care if it's not what he says in Mandarin, word for word, or even in the novel. It sounds fucking great. Whoa.
How dare you try to harm my child!
Dunn Smith, baby.
Stay back while I restrain her. Count to 10, then attack.
Are you sure?
He's gonna die. He's gonna die right now.
Give me 10 seconds. That's an order.
Oh my god.
No need to worry. This is to save Tingen. I'll be fine.
I got goosebumps already. Holy shit. You can tell the OST building up for him. I'll be fine. No, you fucking won't. I mean, you'll be fine in heaven, but not here.
This is to save Tingen. I'll be fine.
Oh my god.
I'll be fighting alone.
What? I won't be fighting alone?
Tell me I can't keep my child!
Fighting with his dead comrades?
Look what you're doing to me!
The voice acting is so good.
6.
I still have crazy cold chills. Whoa. Wow. Oh shit. Some strong bondage.
Bear my child.
Yeah, she's gonna break through. Oh, fuck. I mean, I still feel Dunn's gonna die, but I'm still on edge for him, you know?
One.
Oh, shit. Klein and Leonard are such a dynamic duo. She's pretty resilient. Oh. That was easy. That was easier than I thought. Invisible? Holy whoa! That POV was so fucking sick. Going in to see how far she cut him. Through all the muscle tissue and bone. The rib cage, all of that. That's so fucking sick. And then barely scratching his heart. That is awesome. This bitch. This is a great episode so far. I think this is fuck. I think it was episode 1, the intro, because I thought that was like the opening, but the series doesn't have an opening, which is kind of unfortunate, but it is what it is. I think part of the sequence was in the opening of episode 1, not the opening, but you know, the starter, the intro, where Klein was fighting the fucking monster, and this is the monster that he fights. But in that, it looked like he got killed, but it looked like he got killed. He didn't get killed, but he got penetrated. He got penetrated. So that's gonna happen. So Klein, we're gonna witness Klein get penetrated. Whoa. Who's this?
Somewhere safe. Stop, you.
You? Who is this?
The church. Thank goddess you're here.
The OST, baby. I just love the diversity. It's always a lot of good new shit. Whoa. Sequence 3. I'm going sequence 3 with this guy. No idea. Sequence 3 though. I'm just guessing. Damn.
Old man.
Old man. Is he taking over?
Let it.
Oh man. Oh man. Who's this dude? This is it. This is the fucking sequence from episode 1 intro part. Oh, so Klein might die or be on the verge of dying, and this badass dude who's slowly walking in might like be the savior and save Klein from dying. Yep, this is it. Whoa. Penetrate him. Dude. Blood from his eyes. Holy shit. Oh my man. Dunn is the best. But he's gonna die.
Now's my chance.
Whoa. What the fuck was that?
Now's my chance.
It was like smacking his throne seat in the gray fog. I love the impact sounds and everything. Wow. Holy shit, bro. They're going pretty all out with this episode. She's still crying, man.
As much as I hate the fact Beyonders must exist,
Wow.
that just makes me admire the nighthawks even more.
That's so sick. Oh my god. A lot of baby hands. My weakness.
We can't let the true creator descend.
Holy shit.
Absolutely not.
The OST. This is Dunn's time.
Captain.
The pipe. I fucking knew it. The fucking pipe. One last time. What the fuck? The heart? What? Is he gonna eat his own heart? No, it goes in the box. I only question that because he eats shit. Like, he eats people's body parts all the time. I didn't know if that would, like, do some type of special ability or something. So the box, it's it's probably similar to Davy Jones in Pirates of the Caribbean 3. You have to like put, if you want to be the captain of the ship, you got to put your heart in the box or whatever. So it might be similar to that. Using this ability, you have to you have to knowingly sacrifice your life. So from the very beginning, Dunn knew he was gonna go out dying. So that's probably why he requested that item. That's my only assumption. So from the very last episode, he knew he was gonna be like killing himself to save everyone if it came to that. Wow. Holy shit. This is so good. His final nightmare. Oh my god. OST's so good. Wow. It's so fucking good. Light it up. Title of the episode, Light. He fucking lit the pipe. So badass. So fucking good. Holy shit. Is that a finger? What is that? There's people mowing outside. I don't know if that's picked up or not, but they're ruining the moment. They're ruining the vibe. I think we're good. Who knows? You guys might hear fucking mowing in the background. We're only halfway through. Holy shit.
Captain, we won. We stopped the descent.
Dunn is so cool, bro. I fucking love Dunn.
It was all worth it.
The pipe.
Clyde. We did it.
Oh my god.
We saved Tinkin.
Ugh. He did all this shit without a heart. Oh. The OST, so fucking good.
Captain!
Yep. I think that was the yell from the trailer that I was like, I knew Captain's going.
Captain!
Even though it was in not English, you could still tell.
Captain. Captain.
Oh shit. Is client? What the fuck? Is it the dude? It is the dude. Why? So I was gonna say, I mean, perfect time to pause, I guess, by being thrown off by this fucking dude. I was going to initially guess, is Klein going to eat Dunn's heart to like keep that tradition type thing going forward? Because how Dunn's been eating all like the previous dead comrades and stuff parts, that Klein would be the same eating Dunn's heart. What the fuck? He ripped. Why? I don't know. I feel that this is a plot twist part. I mean, Alex, you're going to find out in a couple of seconds once you unpause it. But still, I'm trying to just process this and think it. Dunn's heart's out. Klein's heart's out. I could see Klein putting Dunn's heart in him. So that would be, or it being replaced by Dunn's heart. So that would be kind of the thing of having Dunn and all the previous comrades still with him without him having to eat the heart or anything like that, like Dunn has done in the past. I was 50-50 if it was Leonard for a second. Like, is Leonard a bad guy? Is he capitalizing off of this moment? But thank God, no, it's this fucking weirdo. Why? What a crazy episode. We're only halfway through. He might grab the heart. I think he's gonna get Dunn's heart and put it in. Holy shit. What? Watch they just roll credits. You get 15 minutes of credits. Time ticking. A clock, time. What the fuck?
No longer sealed. I am liberated.
No longer sealed, I am liberated?
Corrupt and covetous, Ensangwil freed me of my bondage behind the Charnus Gate. He craved my discreet abatement in obtaining Saint Selena's ash.
Yeah, I'm gonna put subtitles on only for this part because I could slightly hear them, and I slightly cannot. There's a lot of the fucking feathers though. No, I don't have the other subtitle option. Fuck, I'll do my best.
Freed me of my bondage behind the Charnus Gate.
So this guy freed him.
Obtaining Saint Selena's ashes. Despite their invariably tedious aims, mortals.
The Antigonus family notebook arrives in Tingen according to plan.
And thus, they seek me. Awoken by a dark divination, the Antigonus family notebook influenced a remaining survivor, Klein Moretti, to deliver it to the home of Ray Bieber. After that, Klein was impelled to suicide.
Impelled to suicide, holy shit.
He somehow managed to survive. To further the absurdity, he even joined the Nighthawks.
Wow.
Patrol. This infuriated Ents, but the story remained impenetrable and unaffected. He even healed Dunn with the acting method. No, Ents refused to believe it, yet he continued to alter the plot.
What? God damn it. I like this dialogue, but it's like you have two voices overlapping each other. It just makes certain words and shit hard to hear. I'll probably rewatch this after recording in Mandarin just to have fucking subtitles.
No, Ents refused.
Ents refused. It's like he's changing the plot. So it seems like Klein was able to save Dunn, but they're rewriting the plot.
healed Dunn with the acting method.
He healed Dunn with the acting method.
No, Ents refused to believe it, yet he continued to alter the plot.
Altered the plot. What's his name? Ends or Ons?
Racked with remorse,
holy shit.
Dunn dutifully followed protocol and consumed Kinley's characteristics, and thus his poor decision not to lure Magos into the confines of...
Oh my god, there's just a lot going on right now. So this is talking about with the Sharon event.
Racked with remorse, Dunn dutifully followed protocol and
dutifully followed protocol.
Consumed Kinley's characteristics. Finally, Ents removed the perpetual thorn in his side known as Klein Moratti by
the thorn in his side.
Using the remaining characteristics of Death's descendant, Ents conducted a ritual to consume Saint Selena's ashes, allowing him to advance from a Sequence 5 gatekeeper of the Death Path.
He's a Sequence 5. Holy shit, okay. I assumed more of him, I guess. Gatekeeper?
Allowing him to advance from a Sequence 5 gatekeeper of the Death Pathway to a Sequence 4 Night Watcher of the Evernight.
Night Watcher.
He ascended to the state of demigod.
Demigod? So Sequence 4, you be demigod mode? Holy shit.
He ascended to the state of demigod. The sun shone upon the land as usual. Only a scant few of Tingen's citizenry were aware of the merciless apocalyptic carnage they narrowly escaped.
An IV? Yeah.
I can't believe they're gone. We received an unencrypted wire. It's from the Holy Cathedral. They've already ID'd the culprit. The Red Gloves are on the case.
Then I intend to join them. The Red Gloves.
Oh, shit. He wants to move up to get retaliation?
Thank the goddess. Must have been
Where the
why
fuck's Klein?
Seemed so bothered this morning.
Relax, Klein's just a history consultant. He's not chasing crooks.
Just a history
That's why
consultant.
our thrifty little Melissa was willing to pay 5 solely for play tickets.
Klein!
Leonard. Your brother's dead. He's not dead. He definitely grabbed Dunsmith's heart and put that in his body. Damn, they even had a portrait together. Holy shit. They were such a couple.
The full face of the crimson moon illumines the land. Yet a hero's soul is eternal, forever burning brilliantly. A searing blade cleaving through calamity. May the wild wind carry your endless blaze to the goddess's kingdom.
The best older brother. the best younger brother. Holy shit. Oh man.
Kingdom. May you fuel the stars lighting the
best
everlasting
call
night. May you return to your original purity.
The only tranquility is in rest.
So I wonder how this is gonna go going forward. Like, holy shit, I don't know. So I feel, you know, his siblings, brother and sister, will always think he's dead then, and he'll be alive, but lurking in the shadows and shit, still working for the Nighthawks maybe, or he might not even be a part of the Nighthawks anymore and just go do other shit for the plot. What? I don't fucking know. Oh man. That didn't last long. There he is. Maybe. Ozic.
I'm sorry. I tried to make it in time.
Oh shit.
I know the truth now. And the mastermind will suffer.
Ugh. What a throw. I wasn't expecting Klein to actually die. I mean, I feel he's coming back, obviously. He's the main character. This OST is so good. Like, definitely the best OST anime series of this year so far. It's gonna be hard to beat. Hearing a lot of whispers. What? What the fuck? They got this dude naked. We're gonna see Klein cheeks. Back in the gray fog, baby. What? I don't know what's going on. What the fuck? I don't know. He's very confident.
Guess this makes you a grave good.
What?
Guess this makes you a grave good. The question now, what am I? Am I no more than a ghoul who clawed his way back from hell, awakened by vengeance?
What?
Insane will. So he was the mastermind. Could that be the power of sealed artifact 008? Its written word dictates reality. Ince's only goal was to steal Saint Selena's ashes. I was never his target. It was always the captain.
So their main goal was always to get Saint Selena's ashes.
The immediate locality of Insane Will. The whereabouts of Lanus. My best chance to grow stronger.
It's hard to pay attention to all three. Oh, that's cool.
It all leads to Backland.
Backland. That's the special episode, right? That was in the video. The most trusted companion, captain forever, the true guardian. I love Dunn Smith.
We did it. We saved Tingen.
So he just crawled out of his own casket? The OST, man, so good. The pipe smoke. He lit it for Dunn. Wow, literally everyone thinks he's dead. Which he did die. He's just back somehow. Wow. Such a good series. What?
The chrysanthemum. They symbolize happiness.
Another clown. Clown arc. Is that Klein? The eyes look very watery. Did Klein just throw this on? I'm playing it back. I feel that's Klein dressed up. The eyes are watery. I'm gonna let it play through. I was just looking at the visuals. Oh wow, that's so cool. The fucking flask. O'Neill's flask. Oh no, it's not O'Neill, that's Haver's. Yeah, Haver's flask pouring out, and it's like the blood, but showing their memory hanging out together. Oh, that's so good. I know there's an after credit scene, so I'm excited to see what that is. The song's really nice. Really elegant and sad. Oh, it's Klein and his siblings at like a theater type thing. And he has the flowers there in his lap. OG Klein with his fam. Backland Lone Kingdom capital. No, I didn't get to read that. Ooh, I didn't get to read it. 17 Mink Street, Lettings Agent.
Good day, sir. Might I ask your name?
Sherlock.
Sherlock?
Sherlock Moriarty.
Moriarty? We got Sherlock in this, bro? Sherlock Moriarty. I want to Google Sherlock Moriarty, but I'm not going to. I wonder... Moriarty, because it's Klein Moretti. When I started the series, I was half and half calling him Klein Moriarty, but it's not, it's Moretti. So I wonder if this is maybe Klein under like a, I don't know, it could be just a complete different character, Sherlock Moriarty, or Klein just picking it. I can feel it being Klein, like just picking up a new name in disguise somehow. Klein Moretti, Sherlock Moriarty, because he could just be inspired by Sherlock Holmes, you know, and just picking Sherlock and then switching up his last name a little bit from being Moretti to Moriarty. I don't fucking know, man. I'm really sweaty though. This episode made me super sweaty. It put me through the emotions for Dunn, but I held it together. But you couldn't even tell. You couldn't even notice. But it was a good emotional episode. I'm like really sweaty. Ugh. That flew by. I mean, I did. Well, I say it flew by even though I have 51 minutes recorded so far. I try to, you know, hold back on pausing, theorizing. There wasn't much to theorize. I'm still a little confused on what's the dude's name? Ons, something like that. Confused on him and his motives because, I mean, I'm going to blame the fucking dialogue. My shitty hearing, but also the dialogue part, because they had fucking two voices almost overlapping, or perfect, like kind of overlapping each other to where like some shit I couldn't pick up. So like it just muddied the water for me in terms of understanding everything clearly, which I'm going to go back and listen to it in Mandarin with subtitles. And let's just do it now. We'll just do it now. His name's Ince. Ince Zangwill, the mortal who invited me to come out of the Chanis Gate. So this Nighthawk member helped try to free the true collector, creator. He yearned to possess Tingen's Saint Selena's ashes. The mortals who plead with me always have small wishes they'd rather keep hidden. How amusing. Honestly, I feel this subtitle translation is much easier to fucking follow and like digest information-wise compared to the English dialogue dub, which is very surprising. Even helped him grasp the acting method. Ince did not believe it, and he's scribbling it out. Oh. Wow. So they were fucking with Dunn on purpose behind the scenes. And they changed plans to have Kinley be killed because they knew when close people were killed off and stuff that Dunn had to eat a part of them because that's part of the protocol. So they changed plans to kill people off so Dunn wouldn't be able to be in his acting to progress through his digestion. So then that's why they had like Kinley killed off, knowing that Dunn would have to eat him, which then would put his digestion and acted methods like on hiatus and slow it down. Wow. The acting part of the digestion was interrupted. The descendant of Death's characteristics were decoration for the ritual. He consumed Saint Selena's ashes. Wow. Successfully advancing from a death pathway sequence 5. So he's death pathway. From a death pathway sequence 5 gatekeeper. So the pathway he is death. to an Evernight pathway. Sequence 4, Night Watcher. Huh? Am I getting confused easily? Because it says from a death pathway. You can't switch pathways. From a death pathway. I don't know, man. Successfully advancing from a death pathway. Sequence 5, Gatekeeper. Unless this is just word. Is like sequence 5 named death pathway? Oh, nah. I'm confused on this part. Someone fucking tell me how dumb I am and educate me. Because then to an Evernight pathway. Sequence 4, Night Watcher. Half human, half god. Demigod. Almost nobody in Tengen noticed they had narrowly avoided a major disaster. All right, I have a theory. So they're rewriting history, changing things up. Potentially. Nobody in Tengen noticed they had narrowly avoided a major disaster. One second. Because if we go to the beginning of episode 1, I think there's like an explosion or something that actually happened in this one. September 9th, 1349. Yeah, Tengen City Doomsday. Doomsday, like the fucking bomb going off. Ew. Yeah. Which that is a little different in terms of the visualization and shit going on. Let's see.
An offering of the sacrificial lambs.
Yeah, see? Like a fucking huge explosion goes off. So the other one said they avoided. No one in Tengen knows that they avoided like a disaster or something like that. So like it seems like this one actually exploded.
And with this ultimate oblation, we may welcome
yeah, like there's actually an explosion in this one. The other one, it just lit up. Like episode 13, it lit up. It got like really bright for a second and then just stopped because Magos was killed or whatever. But there's no explosion. So this actually, let's go back. This might be a good thing. Almost nobody in Tengen noticed they had narrowly avoided a major disaster. So at first we could think it's a bad thing, but knowing that like this saved Tengen, like this route they had to take saved Tengen didn't. But I don't know if this is for like the greater cause or for some selfish long-term gain for the bad guys. Almost nobody in Tengen noticed they had narrowly avoided a major disaster. So Tengen was saved, which I don't know. I'm just trying to process everything because it initially seemed like a bad thing and a bad outcome, like depressing, sad, and everything. But knowing all of this, it's actually probably a really good thing because on episode 1 we saw like Tengen fucking explode from that event, but this one Tengen is saved. Everyone within Tengen is saved. So this outcome is actually a good thing, potentially. Ah, interesting. Tengen's story ends here. So then we're not going to be in Tengen for season... Oh. Okay. Season 1, we focused on Tengen. Season 2, we're taking it to Backland. Because the Gray Fog's anywhere, you know? We're not going to be missing out on Audrey, the Hangman, Alger. Yeah, because the Gray Fog, they can do that anywhere. So season 2, it's Backland. Okay, damn. So we're going to get a lot more character introductions in Backland. I don't know if Klein Moretti is going to be Klein Moretti or if he's going to be Sherlock Moriarty. Because I could see him being Sherlock Moriarty. Just to keep like a secret identity in a new city and everything. But still trying to like progress with this pathway and also get revenge on that Ince whatever dude. And then now Leonard is wanting to join the Red Gloves, which I feel the Red Gloves are like higher up dudes. So he's going to want to join them and then also help retaliate for Dunn Smith. And also him thinking Klein's dead. He thinks Klein's dead too, so he really wants big time retaliation for all of that. And then later down the road, Leonard and Klein are going to bump into each other, but Klein's going to have a secret identity probably. So Leonard's going to be like, you remind me of someone I knew. And he's like, I don't know what you're talking about, man. But then eventually he's going to realize that that is Klein and he's not dead. And then I feel Klein's always gonna be connected with Ozick, so Ozick might know like Klein's secret identity still and that he's not dead, and like they just stay networked with each other. I don't know, because like Ozick has a lot of secrets, so I feel he's the one person Klein could talk to and reveal all of his secrets and all of that without worrying about that getting out to anyone, you know? What a great series, man. This episode was emotional too. It was pretty damn emotional for Dunn Smith. I try to compose myself, hold it together, because sometimes when I just get all teary-eyed, it fucking drags, man. Because I usually keep myself composed and held together, but then when I fucking get emotional, it stays like that for long minutes. Like I just can't fucking stop. So it's pretty inconvenient. It's very inconvenient for me to get emotional. I'm joking, by the way. Yeah, this was really good, dude. I hate that the next season is like gonna be a while still, but I don't know. I hope what I heard is like by the time they finish the story, it'll be like 2035 basically, and I'm like, holy shit, I'm gonna be dead by then. Yeah, man. The OST in this one was great. The OST was great. I plan on doing a couple of videos. I want to do one where I do character ranking videos just to talk about even more and rank the characters that I liked most to least. And then also like an episode ranking video. And that's probably it for that. And then I have other videos, stuff in mind maybe, besides like the streaming, reading the novel. So we'll see. But damn, I'm gonna miss Lord of Mysteries, man. It was so good. Just season 1, so I can't wait for season 2. And then the special episode, I think, comes out in 2026. So hopefully that's a long episode. Hopefully it's more so a movie than an episode. Because I need more Lord of Mystery stuff, man. This was so fucking good. I just don't want to stop recording. Once I hit stop recording, that's when I come to realization it's over. Season 1's over. We'll just be here forever, I guess. Sitting awkwardly in love with each other. I'm joking. I think that's it. Yeah, so I'll see you guys in future Lord of Mysteries videos. Bye.